All right, I think I'm live. I was trying to do something where I could have both my mobile device and my computer plugged in at the same time. That didn't work. I wasted a lot of time. But just checking my sound real quick before we get started. But welcome everybody to yet another episode of Aloha Friday. It's always my highlight of the week to be done with work to just enjoy, kick back, and enjoy the show. I was over at the Hockey Stick Talk Nation show by Danny, and it was a great show tonight. And I know now that we're a little closer with regards to daylight savings time, so we'll be right after his show every week. We're going to try to make it so that just as he's cutting off, we'll start the show. And always big honor to have everybody here. Good to see you. Just wanted to say hi to everybody in the chat. Good to see you, Will. Thanks for stopping by. DJ Wise, James, one of the good, Paul and the Amazing Friends crew. Shout out to all of them. I was just talking to them a little bit in the chat. We did hit a big milestone for the channel, and I wanted to touch on that a little bit later in the show. And it's quite an honor and quite an achievement. And it's shown how far that this channel has gone within the last year or so. I look back, the first Aloha Friday streamed 1 year ago, so we've been doing this for over a year. So we're definitely going to celebrate or find a way to give back a little bit, and I'll be coming up with some ideas for that. So good to see you, Jim NFL. Thanks for stopping by. Definitely go check out his channel. He's got some great videos. And then John Burgess, good to see you. Good to see you here. Aloha Friday to you. He's got his show, the TTM live chat, and I've seen a few episodes. I really enjoy that. Sensei Domino, the TTM crew, Zach's collections. I think they do a really good job. He's doing another one on December 1st. Mark the date and look forward to it. So I appreciate all of the support. Good to see you, Dewey. Aloha Friday to you. Another one of the TTM bros right there. He's got an awesome TTM collection. He's come on Aloha Friday. And what's amazing is that I can think of maybe 40, 50, even more guests that have come through on Aloha Friday. Some can make it every week, some can't, and that's perfectly fine, because whenever we get a chance to come together as a community, you guys are always welcome to hop onto the live panel, stay for as long as you want, and leave, come and go as you please, right? And it's been quite the adventure, quite the journey. But the milestone we did hit this week. Thank you to Maiden's World of Wax. He did a bunch of shout outs. He kind of pulled this together, brought some new eyes to the channel, but we did hit 500 subscribers, and we do have 3,000 plus watch hours. Actually, we're close to 4,000. And that's just a mind-boggling amount, right? Folks have spent that much time hanging out with us, tens up to hundreds of hours here hanging out here in the chat. And it's pretty amazing. You don't even get to know some of your real life friends or to see them that often. And it's become quite a community. There's so many great folks out there. Hammy and Son, another one of the great folks out there in the card community. I do remember the live stream that 3-Pack Thursday with Zach. I think I have you as a sub, but I certainly will go ahead and hand out some blue wrenches. I have been thinking about what I will do for 500. I do have a box of 2021 SP Authentic, which I'll open up at some point. And then I'm certainly going to probably be looking to give away a few cards, hopefully a few cards that folks would be looking to add to their collection. So I just have to think of a good way to do that. But look forward to that, I guess, in the next couple of weeks. I just have to get organized. I just haven't had I'm really bad with that, I suppose. Even the amount of time I have devote to cards is a little limited. So I'm just always happy when folks are able to stop by on a Friday night. So I get to see a chance with collectibles. There's one of the day ones. So many of you folks are, have been here from the start and have come along, and I've gotten to know a lot of other folks, through folks that we've met either here on Aloha Friday. We've got Maiden's community. We've got the Hockey Stick Talk Nation show, which is just amazing. I think what Danny's doing over there is really awesome. And then we kind of cap off the week at Maiden's World of Wax extravaganza, the Sunday card show, which I've been, honored to have been a guest on many times at this point. So thank you everybody for all of that. I'll go ahead and shout out the rest of the chat, and then I'll go ahead and probably open one of the two items that we have for tonight. Then I'll go ahead and do what we always do, which is to open up the live panel. We'll talk about sports, cards, collectibles, anything on your mind. Nothing's off limits. We try to keep it civil here. So and we haven't had too many problems with that. So all right, good to see you, Sensei. Good to Sensei Domino. He's been on pretty much every single episode of Aloha Friday since the inception. So that's 1 year. That is dedication and devotion. And man, we've had so many great discussions talking about sports, collectibles, cards. We have a shared passion, and even though we have diverging interests, it's there's a common bond among all collectors that we share. We always have something in common, even if somebody collects something completely different or something that we don't necessarily understand. So good to see you, Dewey. I would be here more often, but I live in the East Coast and in the late USA. Yeah, I wish I could start a little earlier. It's 5 p.m. It's what is it, 5-hour difference now. But usually when it's not daylight savings times, I know it's 6 and it's 7 over to where Maiden's World of Wax is. So we're worldwide. We have friends in Europe who come on in the morning. They're Saturday mornings, and yeah, amazing. So thank you, Alma. Yeah, thank you, Hammy and Son. It's a great feeling. I'm looking forward to try to pay it back, pay it forward to help some of the other channels. And we can always discuss, YouTube, how to get folks started. The card community should, we want to continue to grow the card community as we go. We don't want to just become an exclusive circle, but, also to make that circle larger and to bring in and find other collectors out there. So what's up, Barry? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And Frank's Cards and Collectibles. Oh, I got something from Alan and Ginter I want to show you later on. We'll get to that eventually. All right, yeah, 500. Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe we'll get to 1,000 by the end of the year. One thing I do want to say is, yes, even though I am eligible for the partner program and I will apply for it, I don't plan on monetizing, just because I think it's actually disadvantageous to do so as a small channel. If they've got to pay you, then what motivation do they have to promote you as a creator? So that's kind of the way I've been thinking. Or if I do monetize in any way, it's going to give back even more for your money, but no plans to do so. All right, let's go ahead and get started. I wanted to do a player of the week. I don't have a player of the week available. I do have a select mega box, which we'll probably do as the featured rip for tonight. I've got some Alan and Ginter. One thing I did want to mention regarding Alan and Ginter, we will be looking forward to the great card community Alan and Ginter hunt, which is hosted by Julie Farnham, and oh God, the name escapes me right now. If somebody else knows, is it for the polls? I can't remember right now. But we will be hunting a certain card in this set. We don't know what it's going to be, but Alan and Ginter will do a little preview of that. And yes, I did buy the can of maple spam. The cooking video did really well, so I think I'm gonna try to eat this somehow. I have no idea how maple spam works. I barely understand spam itself. It's always been a bit of an anomaly, but we will try some maple spam at some point. I'm gonna try to do a cooking video with that. Hopefully we go viral. I don't know. But yeah, I did buy the can of maple spam. We'll do the select mega box. How about that first? Maple spam, I'd imagine, is really good. One of my favorite ways to eat it is teriyaki spam, and sweet and salty is always a great combination. Yeah, thank you, John, for stopping by. I always appreciate it. It's at your own time when you're able to stop by. If you want to ever come on as a guest, you're always welcome here. And we'll be looking forward to the TTM roundtable. I think maybe, which will be on December 1st. So spam and eggs, yes, spam, eggs, and rice. That is the Hawaii staple here. I don't ever want to know what spam is. I don't either, because then I might never eat it again. So, all right. I did buy one of these select mega boxes. I figure this is probably the biggest thing or most, probably what a lot of folks want to see. I did find some of the value packs as well. So we'll do this first. A little bit of select football. I know everybody loves football. Usually, I just find football is it's just really tough to open a sealed product or even find it in the first place. But I did see one mega box. I did spot one in the wild. So we'll go ahead and do this first. What are these? Select mega boxes. I think there's just a different color pattern with these. There are some numbered parallels on the back. Oh, good grief! These parallel rainbows get bigger and bigger every year. Neon green die cut, orange, copper, white, blue, orange, gold, black. Is there not a color in the rainbow? Find 10 mega box exclusive black and green prism die cut. So I'm guessing that is the draw. Select is a 300 card set, and they have 3 different tiers. It's very much like almost a set like Flair Showcase or Topps Gold Label, where you have multiple tiers. This has Concourse, Premier, and Base Club level, representing the different portions of the stadium. You know, for basketball, it's different, just as if it was a basketball arena. But Select Football is probably my second favorite Chromium product when it comes to football, right behind Prism. It probably goes Prism, Select, then Optic, in my opinion. I do like Select. The crazy die cuts, can't go wrong with the die cuts. The only complaint is I guess they don't change up the design. No big hunt, I guess. There's no downtown to chase. I guess there are the zebra parallels. There's a couple parallels in here, but they're always very tough to pull. I've never seen one personally. So, all right, here we are. Select, they do silver instead of blue, which I like more than the basketball version. Here is a Henry To'o. I think that's the way you say his name for the Texans. We should try spam and grits. You know what? I don't know, man. I think it might work. Buttery grits with the spam. I think if it works, yeah, I think that might work. I'll probably do a recipe with spam at some point for one of my cooking fish videos in the future. Keyshawn Boutte for the Patriots. And who's this? Andre Iosivas for the Bengals. And DJ Johnson. So 4 rookies in a row. I have something nice in the back. Looks like a horizontal insert of some sort. DJ Johnson for the Panthers. And Brandon Johnson for the Broncos. I did see a horizontal card. Oh, no, that's just Select Certified Jaron Hall. And then a Trevor Lawrence card for the back. I'm curious to see what the difference is in the parallels. I think it's the black and green. So just slightly different from the value pack. I've got a few of those to rip later on. Charlie pulled a gold AR 5 of 10 from this product. That's ridiculous. That's probably still a pretty decent big money card, even with some of the controversy going around Anthony Richardson. He might not be able to recover from that one where he tapped out. I thought he got hurt. I watched that play live. I thought he got hurt, but he tapped out because he was tired. And yeah, I don't know if that's going to fly in the NFL. There's our first decent quarterback there, Will Levis. Fun fact about this guy, he puts mayonnaise in his coffee, which I cannot get behind. And I may never become a collector of this guy just for that reason alone. So for those who put mayonnaise in their coffee, like Will Levis, this guy is your role model and hero. Ace Surfer has a sushi spam video. He does, and I'm probably going to try it a little different. Mine will be a finger food version of it, the lazy version of spam. Call it Spam Musubi. It's a local favorite out here, Sensei. I'll make a video. It might make sense maybe if you see it in person, but it's pretty good. Jalen Hyatt. I think he's pretty decent. He's a pretty decent player. Michael Thomas. Hates Derek Carr's guts. I don't know if you saw that little controversy there. And here's another one of the rookies. These will be the parallels. Joe Tipman. I think it's just a different color. Some are the value packs are yellow and black. The blasters are different color or green and black. The blasters are a different combination with green, and then the value packs are different. So it's um, three different variations or color. Uh, I'm not even sure. Parallels, Anton Harrison, but the big appeal of select, I suppose, are always the crazy die cuts. Not, I don't know how about I feel about this. Only where you only get like 4/5 of a card here. It's like somebody just took a chunk out of your card, but for diecast lovers, this has to be the set. You know, every card, a lot of these cards will be die cuts. You will probably get 2 or 3 die cuts per pack. It's pretty nice. I do like die cuts personally. There's a Mike Evans, one of my favorite receivers. This guy is a beast. And there's another good rookie, Bijan Robinson, rookie card for all the fantasy football guys out there. He's had a bit of an up and down year, but more up than down. What's up? What's up, Danny? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Danny, good to see you. Well, thank you for stopping by. I see Fabian, bonjour from Hawaii. Good to see you. Aloha. Bad news from on ARs. He'll tire out eventually. Yeah, the whole Donovan McNabb, or if you think of Cam Newton, you know, there's always like 1 or 2 plays that define folks' careers. And man, I feel like that could have been that moment right there. Will Levis, Bryce Young, likely to have short NFL careers. You know what? More likely than not, as is the case with rookie quarterbacks. But Bryce Young did turn in a pretty nice performance last week. They did win. I forgot what team did the Panthers win, but you know, I feel like he's got a little bit of his rookie confidence back. He may have a little bit yet, you know, to prove. I think he played that game for his career right there, and they managed to turn that into a win. So big props to Bryce Young for sticking in there on arguably the worst franchise in the NFL for the last couple of years. You can see IGH Outdoor and Sports. I really did enjoy the live stream. I did go ahead and sub up to your channel. You and Danny had a great show tonight. For anybody who didn't catch, the link is pinned up in the top. You can always bookmark it to watch later on. And yeah, go check it out. Enjoyed that. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, that's what it was. The Panthers beat the Saints, which was a bit of a surprise. But I don't know, that Dennis Allen as a head coach, he didn't work out in he didn't work out with Las Vegas or Oakland at the time. I can't remember if they had moved by then. And then did not work out in New Orleans either. They got off to a hard start. I thought they were going to be really good after the first couple of weeks there. Darnell Washington. There's a nice rookie. There's Sam Laporta. He's been a beast too. And there's a in the black and green parallel right there. That's a nice pull. You will get a decent number of the rookies, I think, when you do open select. Probably the top quarterbacks are at all 3 tiers. You have 3 chances of pulling them from the set. Dorian Williams rookie and a Jonathan Mingo. There's our silver prism die cut. And there's the guy himself, Anthony Richardson, the future. Yeah, after 2 packs, they look like the best team in the NFL. I couldn't agree more. They're just blowing teams out. There's Tyreek Hill. This guy's ridiculous. I started open hockey for the first time. It's been quite pleasant. I've been on the same hockey route for the last maybe 5 or 6 months. I started collecting hockey. I have enjoyed it as well. It's been a nice change of pace, especially once you've collected all the other major sports. You know, it's almost like opening. You know, you don't have cards of these players, you know, if you've never collected hockey or another sport. So I've been thinking about branching out into some of the other sports as well. Lots of rookies, it seems, in this set. Looks like about at least half to 2/3 of our cards have been rookies. There are Osiris Torrance. There's a Keon White and Stephon Diggs. That's actually not a die cut. There's a really good rookie, Jackson Smith-Njigba. He went off last week in that for the Seahawks. He looks to be quite a good player in his second season, Smith-Njigba. And this will be at the club level, which I think is the highest rarity, the checklist number. 1 through 100, the lowest tier. 101 to 200, the second tier. And then anything over 200 is probably a bit of a short print. You might only get 1 or 2 of those per pack. Well, there's a former Raider receiver, Devontae Adams. I don't even know unfortunately, what the problem is with the Raiders, we can never seem to keep our receivers. They always move on after a year or two and then play amazing wherever they go. So, good luck to Devontae Adams over in New York, and at least you gave the Raiders a shot. We're happy to have you here while you were here, and great receiver. There's our second Will Levis rookie card, and a Joe Burrow. He had quite the game. And I saw the most ridiculous stat line when it comes to fantasy for Jamar Chase. He put up 50 points in our league, or just under 50 points. It's like 11 for 260 and 3 touchdowns, which is ridiculous. So shout out to Danny. Crazy performance for that. Bills look really good this year. Let's see if they can come over the top, and have some playoff success. But it's always going to be tough, until somebody can beat freaking Kansas City, like the AFC. It's hard for anybody to stand out because they'll always just be second best to Kansas City. I don't know if that's the right mentality to take, but that is kind of what plays out. There's Baker Mayfield, heck of a quarterback on the comeback. There's CMC. He'll be returning shortly to the Niners. I heard he's almost coming back, ready to come off of injury reserve. What is that, a punter? Lou Headley. I like punters. I'm subscribed to a channel that only talks about punters for the NFL, which is pretty cool. I'll have to drop that link at some point. I've got an upside down card here. This will be Buda Baker. Oh, with the die cut and you see anything sideways, you always think it might be a big card, but that will just be the certified insert Puka Nakua. That's a nice card to have. Didn't he get tossed out of the game last weekend or something crazy? I didn't see the highlight for that. I just saw it over the ticker, but quite a good year, and he's back. He's coming off an injury as well. Breece Hall and Chris Rodriguez rookie card. I've got one more pack, and we'll go ahead and get this panel started. Yeah, Jaden Daniels. The Commanders. I always want to call them the Commies. I'm going to try to call them Commanders from now on. The Commanders, when they beat a good team, then Jaden Daniels will, that will be his breakout. But he's already had. The question is, will he be able to carry his team over some of the bigger teams in the NFL? That might be too much to ask in his rookie year, but to up to this point, man, nothing but praise and high things to say about Jaden Daniels. He's been amazing this year. Saints punters are overworked this year. They have been in the last few games, that's for sure. There's Travis Kelce, who might have single-handedly ruined the NFL, but I say that as a Raiders fan. I probably will never have anything good to say about the Chiefs. Just a bit of personal bias. There's Tua Tagovailoa. He is a Hawaii native. So I certainly like Tua. Great card there. There's TJ Watt. And another rookie here. Let's see what this is. So it looks like the it's hard to hold these die cuts, man. They always just slip all over the place. There's Darnell Wright in the black and green, and then I've got a rookie. This might be Anthony Richardson, and it is. And that's actually a really nice one. Anthony Richardson die cut. I think this is the club level. So that might be our big rookie pull of this mega box, which probably isn't a bad one. Derrick Henry turbocharged. I got one more rookie back here. And there we go. We'll finish it out with a PC card for the PC, Aiden O'Connell. There seems to be Pooh is part of the Raiders quarterback carousel at the moment. So that's actually a pretty nice card at the club level. And this is the mega box exclusive. So we do pull one really nice quarterback. Yeah, Richardson, I think, is looking like a bust, but it's brutal. Tapping out when he was tired was definitely not the way to up your career. What's up, Zach? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'll go ahead and drop the links so that folks can hop onto the live panel, and then I'll open up a pack for Zach, who showed some pretty awesome stuff on 3-Pack Thursday, a little bit of gaming history that I didn't know about personally. So definitely go check out 3-Pack Thursday. Definitely enjoyed the episode yesterday. So there is the link for that. Who won the game in Green Bay when they played the Packers or played the Vikings? Gosh, I can't remember. My head is going crazy. Oh man. What's up, Will? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing, man?
First off, I want to congratulate you on 500 subs, buddy.
Thanks, man. You know what? It's not possible without you and all the folks who are part
Don't
of the
make me
panel.
blush. Don't make
It's
me
true.
blush.
It's true though. You know, it's like a team effort. It's the card community as a whole, and I'm just happy to be a part of it. Um,
Dude, we're
oh,
so happy you joined us. You're great. You put out great content. I love your videos of rips. You don't take too long. You're entertaining, and then your cooking videos are fun to watch, and then your Aloha Fridays. Like, dude, you're killing it. Like when I first started,
don't make
like
me blush, Will.
when I first started, I was awful. But no, no, you're killing it, man. I'm really happy you joined us. And the
All right.
fucking
I've got this, Will. Have you ever seen this before?
heck is on the cover,
It's like a doggy. I don't even know what this
dude. That
is
looks
either.
like is that Chibi Inu or whatever?
It's not a
Is
Shiba
that the
Inu.
Doge dog?
It's not the Doji dog. It's some kind of dog, and he's dressed up in a suit with a bow tie and a top hat.
Dude, he's a
Uh,
little too fancy for my liking, but
but I don't know. Since Zach is here, and as old Zach does Magic the Gathering
let's
on his
do it.
channel, I
Let's
have to
do
do
it.
this pack of Unfinity. So any Magic set that starts with Un is called one of the Unsets. They're usually like parody cards when it comes to
Oh, they're
Magic the
parody cards.
Gathering.
Cool.
They are official Magic the Gathering cards, but
That's awesome.
it's part of the unset. So I wanted to open up one pack
Heck
for
yeah. But
Aloha
yeah, no,
Friday.
in all seriousness, dude, I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, man. You know what? Um, we'll definitely be trying to get some of the other folks over that hump. You know, to the next
We're
milestone.
all here for each other, man, and I love you like a brother.
Absolutely, feel the same way. All
What
right,
the
let's.
heck? Is that a shark? Oh, that's a toad. It's Hypno Toad.
It is Hypnotoad with a freaking rocket pack in speed. This is the Crokid Amphibonaut.
What? What? So, guys, our life is a lie. Neil Armstrong wasn't the first one to space. One of these things were.
And I'm pretty sure there'll always be good flavor text on these uncards. I designed the Astrotorium's jetpacks to be lightweight and inexpensive. Nobody mentioned reliable.
Oh, God. I mean, that thing's gonna die once it hits space.
Okay, looks like the animal theme bar entry. There's just a giant bar there.
Dude, poor giraffe.
You will either begin or end the ride no taller than this.
Aaron, can you send me a pack of these one day? I want a pack of these.
Yeah. I've always enjoyed the unsets, and the crazy thing is usually there's silver border. Black border means you can actually play with the cards. Although I think the acorn mark instead of the normal Magic the Gathering symbol there might be what makes these not playable in
So
any kind of
where can
tournament
you buy
format.
the individual packs of these?
Uh, as Zach said, they've only done 3 unsets, unglued, something else, and then this Unfinity. I got this one at Walmart. My favorite card. Okay, one set, the original unset, which was unglued, I think, unglued, unhinged, and then Unfinity. Now, the first unglued set featured donkeys, so there was an ass theme, right? So my favorite card from that set, one, there's a famous Magic card called City of Brass, which is you pay 1 life, you tap for any color. So
Hmm.
it's like you hurt yourself, but you get any color, and there's 5 colors in Magic. But they have a card called City of Ass, which I just found hilarious.
That's awesome.
So I've got a few of the uncards. Maybe if I can find them, I'll show them at some point. But it usually has a parody. It always parodies a lot of gaming themes. Rockstar,
Rockstar.
Born to, End of Rock. And when they say rock, like it's literal, right? This is a rock golem, right?
Yep.
playing a little guitar there. So always a little, and even it's the rules always ask to be or always something silly, right? So ask
Yep.
a person outside of the game to choose which of them is most like a rock band. So out of the cards that you draw, so crazy rules in here, and it's got a bit of a galactic theme. So there's just a land nearby planet. Enters tap. This card is every land type, including plains, island, swamp, mountain, forest, desert, gate, lair, locust, and all those Urza ones. That's a great freaking text there. Chicken troop. Why did the chicken cross the park to get to the other ride? I think the theme is carnival, if I had to guess with these sets. So unglued,
Mm.
Unfinity, Unhinged, Unstable. Okay, I remember Unsanctioned. They just came out with that recently, maybe about 3 or 4 years ago. Slight Malfunction.
No,
So,
really. I can tell.
attention, valued patrons. The Tilto Squirrel is now closed, and it's got a picture of an exploding ride. Tuscan Whiskers. Weighing in, well, it's an elephant and a mouse. There's always some interesting flavor text on this. A little mouse on top of the
It
elephant.
looks like
Weighing,
Dumbo.
it does a little bit. Weighing in at a combined 1,300 pounds and 2 ounces. So,
Oh my god.
this set you just make up your own name. I forgot how to do this. Oh, there's stickers in here. Let's get through the stickers. Night Shift of the Living Dead.
Oh, I get it. Night of the Living Dead. That's funny.
Yeah, always some kind of pun. Jermaine, Pride of the Circus, just looks like is that a fly swatter? Don't worry about me, folks. This beauty was well fed by my predecessor.
Oh,
And
that's
this
a
is the
cool card.
Galactic Lands. These are really nice. You get one of these per pack, I think. And then these are cool looking cards. Drop Tower, Attraction, some nice full art stuff. I'm looking for the stickers. Costume Shop. I'm not sure how this works. This is probably like a little mini game in itself for Magic the Gathering. Where are my stickers? Do I get stickers? Oh, okay. These are stickers. Little stickers. Oh, okay. You put little stickers on the card and make your own card. That's pretty cool.
That is
Even
pretty cool.
yeah, that's awesome. So, oh, and a treasure card. You always need these treasure tokens. So that was fun. That was Infinity. crazy set. What's up, Kevin? How you doing tonight?
Hey, what's up? Man, you're
Hi,
loud.
Kevin.
Drop Tower. I used to ride that at Six Flags.
I will never ride one of those because I'm
Called the
just scared of
gas.
heights.
Drop. Yeah, I thought it was Drop Zone or Drop Tower. There's a few different versions.
The only
of that
thing I
ride.
did that dropped was the Tower of Terror at Disney World.
That's the same
That
thing.
drops. Yeah, still, I don't like the ones where it like goes up and it stops and you're like, I can breathe. Boom.
Well,
I think they had one at the top of the Stratosphere in Las Vegas, which is like 1,000 feet up in the air. That one looks.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing
that
that.
one on the card looked like the one that was called the Gasp in Six Flags over Georgia, and it has the parachutes that just you just kind of drop down slower.
Freaking Chris.
Not like the ones where you the bottom falls
right,
out.
Chris. Why is there a can? I just realized you have a can of Spam in the background.
Oh yeah, maple flavored Spam.
For a long time.
I'm not taking a maple syrup shot tonight.
Nobody is. We're banning that from the stream. We can't do that every week. Otherwise, we won't be here next week at some point.
Yeah, I almost died a few times that night.
What's up, Jay? Thanks for stopping by. Jay Thompson in the house. Will's father, his other father from another something.
Yeah, something. Somehow, some way.
Something like that.
Somehow, some way.
You can see a Troy's Cards Comics.
What's up,
Troy's
Troy?
Cards, Cars, and Comics 2. Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, really.
2.
I did have some
Troy.
comics I could show, but I've shown them like 1,000 times on stream, so they get old fast.
No worries, man. We're just here to hang out. You don't necessarily have to show or show and tell or rip or anything like that. We're just happy to have you here with us tonight, Will. I've got Troy has some Stadium Club that he wanted to rip on the stream, and I've got a blaster that I'll be I've got a blaster for that as well. Stadium Club,
yeah.
So do I.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be a Stadium Club night.
It's going to be a pretty fun
Are you
night.
guaranteed a numbered card? You're not, right?
4
No,
2 insert cards.
not out of this this iteration of Stadium Club.
Yeah.
Usually Stadium Club, I think it's a set that I buy less and less of every year, but this year looks pretty
Pictures are
solid.
just so good.
Oh, is it new?
Yeah. This will be the 2024
Came out
Stadium
last
Club
week.
wall.
It came
Oh.
out Wednesday.
Oh.
4 chrome and 2 insert cards per blaster.
Yeah, Vogs is out of the loop on a lot of things.
It's okay, man. It's hard to keep up. I didn't even know Stadium Club and Allen and Ginter were out until I see folks have videos up of it and watching them.
Let's see.
So
week before last, update came out. Then the next week, Allen and Ginter came out. And then the next week, Stadium Club came out, which was this week. And then next week, Chrome Update comes out.
Oh God,
I think
that's
the
gonna be
time
hella expensive.
Yeah, it gets expensive real quick, Will. And I think that's why I'm probably not doing a whole lot of it this year, is because I went or I did so much Topps update already that I'm too broke to buy Allen and Ginter and Stadium Club at this point.
Much less Chrome
Well,
Update.
the Allen and Ginter hobby boxes aren't
local
too much, right?
card shop. He said, "Don't be surprised when you see the price. They've raised it on them again."
Yeah, the hobby box prices are really high.
Yeah,
well, I agree with you.
Even for A&G?
Yes.
Well, he was talking about for a Chrome Update. They've almost doubled
Chrome Update
what they were last year.
Well, what I was gonna say is that I've watched over the last few years, and boxes of Stadium Club have steadily increased every year.
Yeah.
Same with Allen and Ginter. When I came into the hobby in 2019, a box of Allen and Ginter was, like a $100 box, but the prices
I remember that.
continue to creep up. I think it's $150 for a hobby box this year. In Stadium Club, they wanted $179 to start last year, and I think they dropped it a bit. The hobby boxes are a little too pricey at this point.
Yeah.
You're never going to pull value out of those enough to justify those prices.
And you know what my favorite hobby box to rip is, even though I've only ripped one and it's on my channel? And you said, Kevin, or Aaron, it's fun, is Pro Debut when it comes out. The hobby boxes are fun.
Yeah. Pro Debut fortunately it was still pretty affordable this year. The jumbo boxes were. It's such a weird thing because the regular boxes have more cards than the jumbo boxes, and the jumbo boxes actually have less cards than the regular boxes. So I don't know why they call it jumbo, but those are both boxes that are under $100, which is still reasonable.
Most people don't know the players well enough to enjoy opening the Pro Debut, though.
But if you're a Bowman collector, and a lot of folks are in the hobby, it's a good alternative for Bowman is Pro Debut.
Yeah, the prospects.
Right.
I do like it. I just don't know anybody except who I'm told to look for.
Yeah, it's a little, and I know a lot of folks won't have the time to research and keep up with prospects, much less even just the players who play in the major leagues is hard enough, right?
Yeah.
But when you do go back and look through your Pro Debut cards, 3 or 4 years later,
that's what's cool. Just like Bowman.
Yeah, you're gonna find autographs of guys who become major league players and.
Yep.
Suddenly, I know half of these guys.
Jay Thompson says he's going to a card show on Sunday. He's taking his nephew to his first show. That's awesome, Jay. That sounds great. Hopefully, he gets into the hobby, and he's got somebody who's gonna guide him and show him the ropes versus a lot of folks out there.
Jay, let us know who his teams are, and maybe I could put something together for him.
Troy's got cards and some cars too. Oh heck yeah, he's got some Hot Wheels to show. Troy had a live stream where he opened part of a Stadium Club hobby box, so that was fun to watch.
Heck yeah.
With the autographs and all of that. There's always some cool stuff in hobby boxes, and even personally, I prefer to rip the hobby version of the product, but only if it's at the right price. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping.
Go ahead. No,
you first.
Good. Okay. I actually went live twice this week already.
That's awesome. You should go live again. You should do See if you should host like a marathon of Will or
Oh
something for the.
God.
Oh, what would we call it? We'll call it Willvember.
Oh God, no.
We'll call it Willvember, and
No, the
it'll
first
be
one
one
is
of the
because
months.
I wanted to. Yesterday was because another stream was ending and we moved it to mine.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not able to always join your live streams or the chat, but I do try to listen in when I get the chance to.
Appreciate it. I also uploaded a bunch of pre-recorded videos too.
Heck yeah, I'm so far behind on a lot of videos, but try to keep up when I can.
Oh
And
yeah.
speak of the devil, what's up, Troy? How you doing
Yeah.
tonight?
Troy,
Oh, let me flip it over so I can be in the screen. Well, no, that's good. Dave, what's going on?
what's up, Troy?
Will, Kevin sleep?
Hey, what's up?
Nope, Kevin's awake for now.
Kevin's here.
I'm kidding, Kevin. Love you. Who are the players in the background? I'm trying to see what those are.
Oh yeah,
Those
yeah.
are
Let's
those
over
are
real quick.
from the live the other night out of the other half of the Stadium
Stadium
Club.
Club. Yeah.
Yeah. God, let's see. These are the inserts that came out of it.
Arias Judge. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Special
ahead and probably send
Forces.
that judge to Crafty,
Yeah, you have to. He's the main judge guy.
and then that right there is probably
Oh,
going to go to Alex.
yeah.
Yep.
And then this is going to go to the guy who actually gave me, and I still have to pay him for it, but he was the one who gave me the hobby box, and that's my buddy Jamie, the dirt merchant. You guys might have
Nice.
seen him. Yeah, he might have seen him on the stream
That's the
before.
sick Acuna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the Dirt Merchant, I know he's got what do you call it, Whatnot account.
Yeah.
He might be doing live breaks. Maybe we can find the link and try to promote him a little bit. But that's pretty cool that you got to open some of the hobby boxes. I was thinking about buying one, but I haven't decided whether or not to pull the trigger on that one yet.
Check these reds.
Let's see these.
At,
Duran is a beast.
Wow.
he had a breakout year this season.
Yeah, he
Heck of
did.
a player.
Strider
Spencer
is a
Steer.
good young player too.
Oh, that's Spencer Steer.
Yeah,
he's
Spencer
another
Steer,
good
not
player
Steer,
as well.
Steer.
God, I can't
Steer with the
speak.
reds, yeah.
Harper's
Bryce
always
Harper.
Ooh,
Yep.
nice color match.
Looks
Yeah.
nice in all the
And-
red theme jersey. Thanks, Dewey. Appreciate you stopping by.
Castellanos is a fun player. He's a good role player. Jonathan India, I still think
Yeah.
he's going to be a beast.
What's really been cool is, all right, there's India with the reds, Castellanos, Phillies.
I just noticed you have all reds and Phillies. which
Phillies,
is
right?
perfect for this.
It's reds. It's reds on red.
I wonder if
Jaron Duran, the Boston Red Sox,
Yep.
and then
Oh, Goldie,
Goldie.
nice.
the Cardinal. What's
love
up, Rex? Thanks for
Here's the only
stopping by,
one.
Rex.
If I'm gonna have a player not on a red card that's not in a red uniform, that's the one there.
Might as
Wait a
well be
minute.
Reggie. Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
Reggie.
And then this, Aaron probably remembers this one. I'd never seen one of these before.
Oh,
The gold parallel in on paper. I know they've had the gold Stadium Club Chrome. I have a couple of those, but I've never seen a gold
Buxton.
Stadium Club card. That's
When
interesting.
healthy, he's a stud.
Yeah. I think Rex opened some fat packs of this stuff on a live stream. You'll want to go back and check that out. He's been ripping Update. You never know what Rex is going to rip. He might rip a box of low stuff that us normie collectors can't get our hands on. So,
Yeah,
I know, right?
Rex always has a fun stream.
heck yeah.
The Rexican.
Enthusiasm. The Rexican. Good to see you here, Rex. Thanks for stopping by. He's got hot hands, too. I'm waiting for him to pull another monster Shohei Ohtani at some point.
Oh, I am too.
I've got a Blaster Stadium Club for later on, too, as well. We'll do that.
Oh, DK says he's asking about the Q case for Hot Wheels, and actually, not here. I have not seen a Q case. As a matter of fact, I'm still waiting for an L case to hit here so I can try to land me one of those Trans Ams.
Oh man.
Yeah, where's Barrett?
Tell
That
him in
guy keeps on showing
notifications that I
everything.
can't get any of the.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Barrett in
I
a
want
while.
that
I
to.
hope he's good.
Here's one of my Free at Friday cars for tonight.
Nice.
Is that a Porsche rally car? That's
Yeah.
dope. That is dope.
So, and I've got I've got a massive open Porsche collection. So that's my Free at Friday car for tonight. That's at least one of them. And then I picked up this one right here. I
That's
haven't actually
cool.
bought a team
Audi?
transport in a while. I like that carrier.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Fiat.
Yeah, it's a Fiat, but the carrier you can put cars on the top. I could put two on the top. It's got a drop down ramp. It's of course got the car that came with it, the Fiat right in it. So I don't have a carrier like this. So when I display it, I'm probably gonna put a couple other cars on the top to go with the Fiat.
And
See,
since
that's cool.
Fiat,
And that's the
it's
one
a
thing.
it's a
Oh, go ahead,
British.
Kevin.
It's what?
A Lord.
See, that's cool.
That's what
You
British
actually get to play
call it.
with the cars when you take them out of the blister.
Yep. Well, then of course, this is the same display I had when I did the
Batmobiles.
live the other night. Yeah, got my Batmobiles out.
Yeah.
I only have one Batmobile I was given. I want more because everyone knows I'm a huge Batman fan.
Check this out. I picked this up too.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Astro van.
Yep, it's the Astro van, and it's got the Batman logo, from the TV series, and it says the Caped Crusader.
Nice.
It's got the red bat, just like again the '66 Batmobile. So I was like, I gotta pick that up.
Yeah, I'm picking up a figure, I think, next week. I'm going to get a McFarlane Batgirl figure.
Really,
Picking up
that
Batman.
sounds
Yeah.
pretty cool. Now, who they modeled it off of?
Barbara Gordon.
Like from the '66 movie? Well, played by who played Batgirl? Was it Yvonne
I don't
Craig?
know. I think it's from a story.
Oh well, the '66 Batgirl I think was Yvonne Craig. Um,
Yeah.
And I really did enjoy the way she played the character because she was had that whole innocence and kind of naivete kind of thing going on when she was Barbara. But then,
Yep.
of course, she knew that Bruce and Dick were Batman and Robin because Alfred helped her get in the costume and everything. Which she was all like, "Oh, I don't know."
What's up, Sydney Cat? Thanks for stopping by. This is
Sydney.
one of Maiden's friends. She's always around the live streams, and I think she helped me to push over the 500 subscriber mark. So shout out to Sydney Cat, and thank you very much. I'm very thankful. But we are all friends here, and everybody has a wrench. You guys can always click on each other and connect, and definitely go check out Sydney Cat. I'm gonna gotta catch up on some videos as well. Appreciate you stopping by though. Thank you. Oh, hey, what's up, Collector Holic in the house too? What's up, Collector Holic?
Hey,
Chris. You got the camera flipped around now. That's when Will decides to go off
I'm
camera.
out to the side though because of the way the tripod's set up.
Yeah, for sure. Can't say anything negative about the Chiefs. Pretty much that's how I got thumbs down in a previous video. As much as a Raiders fan as I am, and as much as I love to hate on the Chiefs, until somebody beats the Chiefs, you really can't say anything, about them,
I'm better
as far
than
as the legitimacy of their team. The Lions too are the AFC. You can't say the Lions are the better team until somebody beats the Chiefs.
Solid this year.
Well, I'm still all go Saints when it comes to football, but I've got my brown paper bag ready.
It's all right. You took the best from the Raiders and you put it on your team, and you see how that's working out. It's a Raiders fan.
I don't get it.
Yeah, 15 men on the field, Zach. That's what it is, man. That's what the Chiefs got going for them. It's not fair.
Yeah. Make it. Yeah, exactly right.
However many refs, 2 lines, and then 1 on each side. Is it 4 refs? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll just say the Chiefs are the luckiest team I've ever seen, and I'll leave it at that.
I know it just seems like they get a lot of calls that just kind of go their way.
I'm not going to say it's rigged. Well, I have in private conversations. I'll just say that they are the luckiest team in existence.
Yes.
See if I can.
But I think the Lions will definitely push them this year. They certainly have been quite. They've been good. What is the Lions' record right now? Will
7-1
they're
in
7-1.
Goff is throwing like his completion percentage is amazing right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
no.
could probably be
Let
in
me
the. And
see
the
what
running
Goff's
game is ridiculous
percentage is.
too.
Oh, Gibbs and Monty. Oh my God, they're so good. Let's
And they
see.
got rid of
Goff,
DeAndre Swift, and they're still got 2 top-tier running backs in that backfield.
Goff is completion percentage is 74.9.
That is pretty godlike. That's
I want to
very
see I need to see what Lamar's is because I know Lamar's playing well this year.
yeah. I think pro sports.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, you first. Go ahead.
I think Lamar's at 69.1. I think MVP personally. I think Mahomes is still going to somehow get votes. I think it goes down to Goff and Lamar, and I give the edge to Goff.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'd have to say you may need to include Geno Smith in the conversation. He's had a heck of a year too, as well. I think.
Yeah. Someone said Jaden Daniels, but the problem is rookies don't win MVP.
Yeah, well, Jaden Daniels has showed out too, and he gets it done as he's like Lamar Jr. at this point, right? Lamar probably has had a better year. But Jaden Daniels certainly fits that mold, or at least that's what I've seen so far.
And Caleb Williams is playing awful. I think he's playing awful.
And
I think the Bears won them a couple games. Geno Smith
from the same Geno Smith from the Jets.
Yeah, it's amazing, right?
Same Geno.
That's crazy.
Let me drop another name, Sam Darnold. He actually looks pretty decent too this year.
Yeah, let's
comeback player of the year, not MVP.
What world do we live in here, right?
Dude,
what are you telling me?
Alternate universe.
Jameis Winston.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Jameis Winston threw 3 picks last week, so probably won't be MVP material. But
I want to see Geno's numbers.
We're bringing a lot of names up from the past that are starting to turn into legit quarterbacks. Geno Smith has had a good couple years with the Seahawks, so.
And to go ahead and look at Mr. Geno and the Jets, I am so ready for the Jets' current quarterback. Is it the Jets' current quarterback to ride off into the sunset?
Yep, Rodgers.
Yes.
Yeah,
Rodgers.
Geno's playing solid.
Pretty good.
His touchdown interception ratio sucks though, 11-10.
Yeah, when he plays well, I think he looked pretty good last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? He looks like a NFL quality quarterback, right? So
well, he's been doing it long enough.
For sure.
He finally figured it out, huh?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
How many rushing yards I'm trying to think, is Derrick Henry at now? God, I saw it the other day. He is at 1,120. He is on pace probably for he may get 2,000.
He'll be close. He's already over 1,100. I see somebody in the back of the who's joined the chat, but I'm not going to allow you to join unless you show your camera or we know who you are in the chat. Just a heads up there.
Oh, someone's in the back?
Yeah.
Say your name it.
No, yeah, we've had bad experiences in the past, so
yes, we have.
Otherwise, we don't know you, unfortunately.
Still there? Are they still there?
Yeah. So usually I just gotta you've got to come in with your name, the right name, and with your camera. Otherwise, we can't risk making some mistakes here on YouTube.
And we've done it before.
100%.
It's happened to a lot of us.
Yeah, it's happened. Did it happen when we're Hector? Did it happen to Hector at one time too?
I'm pretty sure. So I guess this person doesn't want to show themselves.
Yeah.
Show yourself, demon. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if
need
you're
to
in the
pay
chat
attention.
and that was you, then you can always
Wonder who
you
that
are,
is.
but otherwise, yeah, we don't want to accidentally cause international incident here.
Yeah, I wonder who it would be. I
Oh
feel like.
man,
Do you know who it is?
no, it's a name I don't recognize at all. So
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
yeah, better safe than sorry. And we do have everybody here in the chat kind of knows each other. So if you were somebody that we knew, then you're more than welcome to put in the chat
Yeah.
that was you, and we'll definitely add you on.
I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Sounds good.
Who are you? I don't know you. No, I'm kidding.
I think it's always a risk when you have an open
you.
link, right? And you
Yep,
say, hey,
I
we're having a live panel, and better safe than sorry in this case, right?
Yeah.
So I've got
I
some
agree.
Allen and Ginter. We can rip that first before we get to
I
the
agree
other
with your
festivities.
Well, you
standards.
got that blaster too, right? You said you had a
Stadium Club.
Stadium Club.
Stadium
Yeah,
Let's
Club.
do
Club.
A&G. I want to see A&G again. I love it.
Yep, I've got this for later, Troy.
Yeah, we
And
can go
then
head
I've
to head with
got
that.
yeah, I think. But you might be at a disadvantage since you've already pulled your 2 autographs and stuff. But you may get a
If
third.
you
You
got a
never know.
blaster,
Troy,
yes.
who were your autographs?
All right, let's go ahead and take a look again. I've got. Who is that again? Cam Eden
Yeah,
Cam
no
Eden?
idea.
with
Sorry.
Toronto, and that's on card paper,
That's cool. Yep.
rookie auto, and then the other one was a sticker chrome for Kyle
Kyle
Manzardo.
Manzardo.
I think he had a good postseason, actually, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think he might be on that Guardians.
Yeah, a lot of folks I talked to, they thought that the Guardians or the Tigers actually should have been the American League champs, not the Yankees.
Oh, come on.
I'll show a couple polls from Allen and Ginter. So I've opened 2 blasters so far, and I've gone 2 for 2 on the relics and hits so far. So I don't know if I go 3 for 3, then we'll definitely know that blasters might be better than hobby boxes. But there is a Aaron Nola relic. He's an underrated pitcher. This guy
I
might win a
like
Cy
him a
Young at
lot.
some
Him and
point.
Zach Wheeler are so dominant for that team.
Yeah, Nola, go Tigers, go Louisiana.
Yeah, this guy might be a Cy Young one year. I did pull 1 autograph. Now, these are hard to pull out of blasters. I don't think I've ever pulled an autograph from a
Who is
blaster.
that?
Oh, this is Jack Leiter. He was a pretty high pick. He
Oh,
might have went
that's
4th.
Mark. I think
Al
that's Mark
Leiter's
Smith.
Al Leiter or Mark Leiter?
One of the lighters. I don't know.
One of the Leiter brothers. This is
Okay.
his son.
Cool.
For the Rangers. So pretty nice rookie autograph there.
Yep.
And for Frank, since we were talking about this card.
Yes. Frank wants that, or
I pulled the Buddy Holly, Allen and Ginter. This is a Westminster Kennel Club set. So you should get 3 or 4 of these per set. We're looking at the checklist the other night, and then we saw Buddy Holly, and we kind of had a chuckle about it. And well, here's the card. I pulled it. So Buddy Holly.
I hope Frank jumps on. I miss Frank.
Put Buddy Holly up there. Outlighter's son. That's what Barry says.
Frank's
3-way head to head. Yeah, we'll probably do a 3-way head to head with the Stadium Club.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Don't stop saying head. I don't like people saying.
That's what she said.
I
was watching The Office highlights. Man, there's so many good ones.
Yeah,
I love that show.
That's what she said.
The one where he's got the framed Wayne Gretzky quote. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and then he left Wayne Gretzky and he put his own name after the quote.
Yeah, Steve Carell. Or no, what's his name in the show? Michael Scott.
Michael Scott. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Michael Scott.
Dude,
and then some of the other big rookies,
you know what's
I guess.
a good episode is the basketball one.
Yeah, or the parkour.
Yo, yes.
The schemes, man, nice.
they got the Skeens, and I got Ellie De La Cruz. So
I like Skeens. He's the
has
man.
all the rookies in the checklist. So and then some other big non-name players as well. So
Yeah, my rookie was 100 years ago.
yeah. Yeah, sorry, still don't know you, brother, in the back channel there. So can't have you on, my man.
Dude, good luck, because you're not coming in.
All right, here we go. We'll do some
Aaron,
Allie
don't even
Ginter here.
fret about it.
No, you know what? If you know you're not a troll, then so we'll check out some Allie Ginter here. You got a Guilford. Who's this?
Who?
Zach Guilford, actor.
What is he on?
Actors whose credits include the role of Taylor Swift's
God.
love interest. That gig was a one-off for Zach. His only appearance was in a video.
He's on Friday Night Lights, it says.
No, that's not where I know him from, though.
Where is he from?
Can you flip it back around? Sorry, I mean, golly.
Sorry.
I know that dude's face.
The dude disguises another dude, disguises a dude.
Flip it back around. My bad.
Yeah, so I can.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I mean, they always have a bit some guys who are.
I have no idea. I wouldn't know. Who's the next guy?
All right, next card.
You're killing me.
Fine Sand. We'll have to go and Google him later on when we find out.
What's the last name?
Fine Sand.
Fine Sand. I don't know. No idea.
Good luck, Aaron. Maybe you'll pull the dinosaur bone. Man, if we pull the dinosaur bone, that'd be pretty cool. Or some kind of fossil.
What?
Guilford is on Criminal Minds. Criminal Minds did a new thing, Criminal Minds Evolution, and he's the villain.
Cool.
Okay. There's an Austin Riley there.
Wait, what's that second guy known for?
I'm not sure. Zach says the chili dog is a hunt for March 1st. By the way, okay, so we got to pull the chili dog here. Is what card that we're looking for. And Marcus Semien. And there you go. There's a Ranger there, Wyatt Langford. It's a pretty nice one.
Yep. And then we got a bone of some.
I don't even know what animal. Looks like a chicken.
Is that a frog or a chicken or a?
Oh, it's a mini. Okay, that'll be even harder than Zach if it's a mini. All right, we'll figure out what animal this is. A Humboldt penguin. An X-ray of that.
What?
Wow.
Does that look like a penguin to you?
I don't see a head.
I guess it's cut off or something there. It looks like some kind of bird of some sort. It looks like a Thanksgiving turkey or something. If I had to guess,
it really does. I'm gonna go eat something after this rip, but I'll be back after I eat.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I agree, Jim. The Commanders did find their quarterback, quite a good one there.
Yeah, I wish my team could, but no, he's playing better.
Yeah, penguins are just. I watched a documentary about penguins, and I was very disappointed to find out some information about the penguins.
What happened? What did they do?
They're not the cute animals that you think they are.
Oh, I heard they're jerks.
So there's Usain Bolt, fastest man in the world. That's a cool one right there.
Yep.
And then I've got Luis Robert Jr. There's another. He's been up and down. Feels like he's been hurt, and he probably plays for what at the moment is the worst team in the league. We'll see if the White Sox can rebound. Shout out to White Sox Tom. Some of the long-suffering White Sox fans out there. Muncy. We got Max Muncy. This guy's how old is Max Muncy? Feels like he's been around for a long time.
He's in his late 20s.
Oh yeah,
he's in his late 30s, probably getting close to 40. Here's Matt Wallner, and I don't know. That's like a pink. Ginter mini. Oh, I thought it was a hot dog.
Man, what is it? Already hit the chili dog.
I thought it was a chili dog. We're so close. Dang it.
What is
This is
that?
the fish and chips mini right there.
Some fish
Nice.
chips. You gonna try some bubbling steak?
I saw the French fries at the bottom. I thought we got freaking the hot dog right there. All right. What's up,
Oh my God! It was him.
dude? You have a mask on. You don't say anything in the chat, man. I
It
just
was
have to
this
assume the
clown?
worst, man. What's
It
up,
was
James?
This clown.
What is up?
It was
I
this
can't tell who
clown.
the heck is
Jesus
Toru
Christ.
Sora, man.
I'll be back.
I gotta do this for the protection of everybody's eyes of this channel, man, because we've had that incident before.
Oh man,
Daniel.
that was funny.
That was funny.
I was hoping
Then you come
would
on
have
with a freaking mask and you hide your face on purpose. So I thought that could have been you, man. I had a feeling, man. I couldn't risk it.
What made you when I started changing the names or what?
The name and the fact that if somebody would say something in the chat, right? If they're like, oh man, yeah, okay, that's me. Okay, boom. Next time I see you pop in, you're on. But man, I gotta have these safeguards on the channel, man, so we don't end up with another red rocket.
So what made you think it was me?
The background, I can see books in the background.
Yeah,
and they look like gaming books.
That's why the second time I raised it up a little bit, I'm like, all right, maybe.
I saw some gaming paraphernalia in the background, so or books. Looks like those look like source books or gamers.
Yeah.
Books,
What's up?
Good to see you, James. It's been a while, and how after you've done the move and all, and I know it's always late, but at least we're like an hour closer to each other these days, right?
I just got out of work. It's happy 500th. I'm like, I need to do something to come say hi while I'm sick.
You're sick, dude? Oh,
yeah, I'm sick too.
That's dedication right there. I've got a backwards card in here.
Hey, Kevin.
Got a Johnny Bench there.
Hey,
that's pretty cool. Great catcher of the game. I got Sister Cities. What is that? A glossy? Oh no, it's a chrome card. Houston and Karachi.
Everybody else. Oh, geez.
H-Town.
I got one.
Can I show some comics when you're done?
Oh yeah, for sure.
My A&G first, since he's opening A&G.
No, I'm
try to get through this a little quicker.
I'm fast.
Molitor.
It's funny. After the third time or the fourth time, it actually blocked me. I had to sign in as Bethany.
I know. I blocked you. I turned off authentication for a couple minutes just to make sure,
That was funny.
Because I figured if it's a troll and we make them have to sign in, either they'll just give up at that point, and then we'll be business as usual. So I tried. It almost worked.
Kevin, I'll be fast. What the hell?
That Killer Brew Blackboarded Mini, that's not numbered or anything?
I think you get one per blaster. That's a pretty nice one. Then the B set, Buzzin', Carpenter B.
That shit buzzing.
That
I'm
shit
cool with
buzzing.
bees, but I really don't like Carpenter bees.
I hate bees, period.
Yeah.
I got holes all over
Being
my
a gardener, I kind of dig bees. I gotta have them. I got a beehive in my yard.
There we go.
Dadgummit.
Paul Skeen's rookie card.
Oh, you got another one?
Sweet.
Nice.
I can't get one. Of course, I ain't open
Because Aaron has them all.
Happy with that. OP.
That's my boy.
Bob Gibson. Look at that mean mug right there.
Why ain't he here?
I got a mini back here. Dylan Cease mini. And Pineapple the dog.
Another best to share.
The dog.
I love this set. I'm gonna finish this set. I think it's a big one. Might be
you got 4 of them now?
I think you get 3 or 4 per blaster, so this might be a very finishable set.
Hey Kevin, I'm gonna go fast after he's done. Trust me.
Diaz, Rafaela, Adrian Beltre.
Why are you so anxious, Will?
We're talking about Riley Green. This guy's ridiculous.
Yeah, he is.
Just filthy.
Oh, there's a Rob Dillingham, basketball player for Kentucky, former Kentucky.
Now he's with Timberwolves, I believe.
I don't think he's gotten on the court a whole lot, but I've heard good things.
Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of PT.
So I don't think anybody has in this rookie. What the heck dog is that?
Hell?
That's
What
horrible.
the hell?
That's horrible.
That is horrible.
That is horrible. Wonder where Skeens will be next season. I think the Pirates still have. I mean, this was his first year, so they're gonna have
Yeah, I
4
think
more
they have
years of team
3
control.
Yeah, they've got him under control. He's not going anywhere.
He won't be going anywhere for at least the next 2 or 3 years, if I had to guess.
Yeah, ship him to New
That's the
York.
It sure is. That's the
McMahon?
Mick.
Please.
Is that Jason Aldean,
Jason Aldean.
country guy?
Yep.
Marte, another Marte?
Navoli.
Noelvi?
Jason Aldean
Yeah.
is from
Noel V. I can't speak tonight.
I can't either. There we go.
Ooh.
There's the big sexy himself.
Bartolo.
Jason Aldean card.
Aaron, to answer
Before he
your
was
question,
big.
we're still 5 hours apart.
5 hours right now. Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I thought.
That Jason
It's a
Aldean brings a
Blackburn.
premium in my area. He's from
Yeah, it does.
right up the road from me.
Oh,
All right,
another
this is a
X-ray.
Jackson chameleon or a
Oh, wow.
No,
chameleon
that's
or
a cat.
iguana. That's an
That's a
iguana.
That's cool.
That's
It's a
cat.
gecko.
I'm kidding.
Gecko.
Mellor's
No,
chameleon.
it's a chameleon.
A chameleon.
There's actually a species of chameleon that you can go and catch here in Hawaii called the Jackson chameleon. So
You should
We
get
s-
one as a pet.
Oh, there's Alex.
hey, what's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Bartolo Colon does look a little skinny in this one, but he was in his early days when
Yeah,
he played
I've got
for
his
the.
rookie card.
Yeah.
I've got his rookie card, and he's thin.
He's
Young
thin
and
when he's
thin.
playing with the Indians. Yeah.
Yeah, they called him Little Sexy when he was skinny.
There's only one. I always have that card around. There is only one big sexy.
I
Wait,
love that
Kevin Nash?
name card.
The best.
Shout out to A Surfer who gave me that one.
You got to get his autograph on that if you ever get the chance.
Yeah. Skeens at some point will be traded for prospects. Maybe not next year, but that is the most likely outcome or how he will end his Pirates career. Just like kind of Juan Soda's been passed
Sophia
around
Smith.
to a bunch of teams. Sophia Smith, soccer player.
She's solid.
Was that Jose
How about
Tina?
that guy? Is he any good?
No idea.
Tina?
No idea. The autograph that I pulled out of
is that Roberto?
Roberto
Yeah,
Clemente, yeah.
Roberto.
Sweet, nice.
And
What was
Justin
his
Justin Bieber, the pitcher.
Justin, yeah.
Yep. Oh, they have a Flags of the World set.
Yeah, it's not only flags. They
Is
got
that
flags. They got
that
the
is
state
me,
colors,
Alex.
and they got like something else.
They got flag. They got the states. I know, but I haven't seen a Flags
Oh,
of the
it's a
World
animal.
yet.
State animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flags of the World.
Is
Croatia.
that another dog?
Yeah, another
Another-
dog. This is
Yeah.
looks like a Shar-Pei, if I had to guess.
Mr. Kennel insert set.
You need to. You definitely need to finish that set.
Looks like a Shar-Pei.
Yeah, there's a lot
And
of
that
cards.
is
That's, 30 cards, I think.
Name is Josh. I think it's a 40 card set from the checklist
40.
that I saw.
Yeah. I knew it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a nice pile of cards of Allen and Ginter. There's a lot of non-sports subjects in the set, which I think are really
I like
cool. And it gives me an excuse to use my little tiny tobacco top loaders.
Right.
You ready, Aaron?
Hold on, let me show a couple more cards
Yep.
real quick, and then I'll switch over to you. Will I'm trying to find the mini top loaders that I have.
Well,
laying
do it.
around.
It's a
I'll
trap.
tell you what I got out of my ANG box.
Yeah, hold on, just
And
a moment
I
here.
see Fabian is here. I can actually try out my French.
Where did I put them? Okay, well there's Agent Elon Musk. Okay, here they are. There's some of the minis, I guess, like that. So the
There's a
mini
black.
top loaders as opposed to the regular sized ones. You can see the size difference there. The Black Colt Keith. So I got doubles of the Wyatt Langford now. One might end up in Sensei's pile then. And then the Aldine Black Mini, which I thought was a really nice pull there.
Oh, man, that's what I got. That's the best hit in my box.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. We got the same freaking card.
Actually, like a $5 card or so, $5 or $10.
Yeah, for sure.
That's nice.
Skeens will be in pinstripes by 2026. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Surfer caught
Breaking
one
my
of those
heart.
chameleons. Yeah, the Jackson chameleon. Yeah, he's following the Jarrett Cole career path. He's just missing
hope so.
freaking the stop in Houston, right?
No, not there.
Well, you're still breaking my heart. I don't want to see that happen at all.
No, I don't either.
Who do you think's gonna get Juan Soto? I mean, it's the Yankees. I was kind of looking at the I thought you had something that will show well.
Oh yeah, I'll wait till you.
Oh yeah.
So I went to a place called a comic shop, and then I went to a place called Second Charles. These were the comic shop pickups. I showed them everywhere except for Paul's. I'll show them on Paul's next week, and then I'm done showing them forever, probably, until there's a show that has covered things. So
You
I
gotta
picked
see it
up
now, or
this
you never will.
Will Jack Supergirl.
Oh, nice.
That's a great cover.
Yep, I love painted covers. And
Transformers number 12.
That is dope.
Yeah.
Great pickup, Will.
G.I. Joe number 45.
Don't forget about G.I. Joe next week.
There.
Yeah, I know, Frozen. I'm going to be day late, but hopefully they still have it.
Pork chop
James,
sandwiches.
you know how we love Batman. It's the Bat family celebrating Christmas.
That's cool.
Nice.
You want to hear something better? You know what's better than that? Batman and Superman, world's finest. Paul McCartney, Wonderful Christmas Time.
Oh, cool.
Nice, Will.
Dude, these two were from Second Charles. And then this is my favorite cover. Action Comics 1056. Swimsuit edition.
Oh man, we gotta put that on. What? There's a lot going on in this picture. I don't even know what.
That's
what the
Power
heck that
Girl. I think that's
Power Girl has some very broad shoulders there, so
she's strong as hell, dude. John Kent. That's Supergirl, and then I don't remember her name. I read the story. I just can't remember her name.
anybody but the Chiefs and the Niners. Okay, Jim, I wholeheartedly agree. I hope that's our Super Bowl. Bills Vikings would be a great game to watch. Even nobody else wants to. I would want to watch something like that.
That's all the comics I had. I
Great.
want to show those to James.
That's it?
Yeah. Do you have any
You know what?
comics, James?
In
No,
order to
I
get
don't
into
have any
Will's collection, it has to be good. Will has very
Yes.
good taste. Therefore, he only has a few to show.
Yeah.
Quality over quantity.
James,
Right, Will?
Yes. James, did you get anything new comics wise?
No.
Oh.
Well, on Aaron, were you on when I did the live the other night? Did you stay or see the comic that I did? I think it was toward the beginning.
I don't think I did. Might have popped in towards it later. But I know you got some fire comics.
Yeah, well, I went ahead and dug in the box and got one from like way back. Let me see, how do I flip this settings? Camera, gotta go to.
No, I didn't get anything new.
Except for
Oh,
that,
boy.
stop lying to me.
Lady Death. Oh,
Where
I
did you
didn't.
get that?
Bethany did. That's
Oh,
Bethany's.
Bethany.
it's a private this
That's
stream
nice.
later on. That's a sick
Oh.
cover.
Yeah, who does
got
Lady
it,
Death?
got it from Durs and whatnot.
That's sick.
Collecting with Durs and whatnot.
We missed you on Tuesday, James.
Oh man,
Dude, I was just there.
Or no?
yeah.
Power Girl does not skip leg day either. She's
Don't
got
you
some
remember?
really.
I was the Joker. The ghetto ass Joker.
Oh, did you see that? Did you watch that episode, Aaron? The Halloween episode of Paul's?
Yeah, I think I did. I caught some
Dude,
of it. I probably at work.
Freaking James killed it.
What they kill?
Oh, wait, you got a comic. Which one you got,
Yeah.
Troy?
The ghetto Joker that I dressed up as?
Oh, okay. Let's see what
Buck
let's
Rogers.
see. Oh, Buck Rogers. Heck yeah.
Dude,
And this
nice.
is
TSR,
TSR from
Yeah.
TSR.
I remember when
TSR,
those
yep.
came out. That's
And I've got all three. I was gonna do. This is the one I showed you on the live the other night, and I was gonna do 2 and 3.
Very cool.
That's cool.
I always remember the parody by what was it, Boomerang or Cartoon Network, Duck Dodgers,
It was
The
long
The
before
24th and a half
Cartoon Network.
century.
That was Looney Tunes.
That was
Yeah.
Looney. Yeah, back
That
in the
was a
day.
really fun show.
Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century.
Him and
I will
14
show
Marvin
these
was
three.
like his sidekick.
What'd you get? Ooh, Alien.
Well, Aaron hasn't
Nice.
seen
Is that
them,
Romulus?
so.
Yeah.
Oh, aliens!
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's
Dude,
dope.
the Aliens versus Avengers is like one of the best comic stories ever written.
Yeah, the Romulus
Amazing
prequel that they did.
Story.
DC Horror Presents. I got the Batman cover. Bats bursting out of his chest.
That's a sick cover.
That's
What is that? The new Batman?
The Doctor Doom in the background. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I got that on the way.
DC
Or
Horror
Doombot.
Presents.
Yeah.
So, and then
here
not
with
sure
my
if Aaron
monthly order.
saw. I've shown this off. I got it from Collecting with Durs and the Whatnot when they did the New York Comic Con exclusives. So any purchase that you did that week, you got one of their exclusive cards. So
That is
Alex
cool.
Ross,
Nosferatu.
Graf Orlock from Nosferatu. They made him up for New York Comic Con.
Yeah,
Alex Ross.
So anytime you purchase that week, you got one of those. And my purchase was, since I'm never going to be able to own the original because I'm not a millionaire, this is the next best thing.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, I have to find one of those on the secondhand market.
Good luck, Will. Good luck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck
I'm
to
sure
us
they'll
all.
shot up in price.
Great.
I'm
great
never going to have
pickup.
the original, so I might as well get something close to it.
I agree. I think especially for comic books, because it's a medium that you don't just look at, you can actually, it's more than just a card, right? You could read a comic book.
What the heck is your name?
In fact, when I was originally a comic collector before cards, that was, I always said, I don't understand why people collect cards, man. They're just a picture. What can you do with that? At least with this comic book, I can read it. I get something out of it. And then I got way more cards than I ever was in the comics within a few years.
Well, its cards are always around sports, right? So if you like sports, you can't.
Yeah.
There's no comic books of sports.
Well, there are, but
actually there is,
but not nearly in the medium as.
There's actually one about NFL Rush where kids.
Yeah, super
powered.
But those are very obscure compared to the sports card hobby,
no,
right?
Right. I don't know who these guys are, but he's got a guitar or bass. It looks like.
What's his name?
Keeneland. Looks like he's
Who's
played
he in the band of? I wonder if he's in a band.
The Bouncing Souls.
What the heck? Yeah, the Bouncing Souls.
He's also the band's tattoo artist.
Interesting. I can tell.
Okay. And here's another guy. Tiranishi.
No idea.
And apparently that is the name of the band. Post Hardcore.
Interesting.
He is also a leather craftsman.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Thrice. I know that.
Specializes in a minimalist style for items such as portfolio cases and grocery market bags.
Yeah, Thrice is a pretty big metalcore band.
Where does Alan get to dig these people up at?
I don't know.
Well, that's the appeal of Allen and Ginter is you don't know the players.
Dad.
The non-sports that they're putting in, right?
Actually, it's Dad, content creator. He has 8 million followers between Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram.
Jeez.
The hilarious relatability of family life since 2015.
Weird.
Yeah, so it's a YouTuber.
My bees. See, that's the bees I got in the yard. Those are cool bees.
Nice.
They'll sting you.
They don't sting, do they?
Well, pretty much all bees will sting, but these don't want to sting. These sting.
Bumblebees don't sting.
Huh?
I thought bumblebees don't sting.
Well, there's your bumblebee.
They always can.
And they can. They just really won't. Alone, they're harmless and productive, but bare feet beware when fields are abuzz. They will sting you. You step on them, and I got stung by one of these honeybees just a couple of weeks ago out in the yard, and it's probably because I stepped on him or something. I got Manila and Dubai.
Dubai's beautiful. I
So
don't
is
know
Manila.
Manila. Both are nice.
But not like Dubai. Dubai is got the super rich.
Yep.
But they're sister cities.
Do you remember the one from last year, New Jersey versus everyone?
No, that was good. They're not sister cities. That's what these are.
What
Louisville,
is
I don't
that?
know, Quito, was that France?
Those, I don't know.
It could be in somewhere in South America, if I might guess.
Devastated by an earthquake. It doesn't even
Let me
say where
look.
it is.
I'll look it up.
They became sister cities in 1962.
Yeah,
Quito is in Ecuador.
there you go.
Oh, I did. My guess was right.
Yep. And Henry Aaron.
Mr. Honk.
I've got my personal collection. And I got one of these x-ray things.
It's a Vogs.
There you go.
Nice.
Zach
It
gets
is
an A
a
for
dwarf
Geography.
Mongoose.
And these things ain't worth nothing.
No, but they're really cool though.
$2 a piece. Which I
Yeah,
guess
they
is
are.
better than a common, but yeah. And there's that guy that
Tenya.
nobody knows who is. My Chrome rookie.
Tenya.
Jose Tena. The Guardians.
It's our team.
See, he's been in 18 games.
Bedtime for you, James.
I almost got my
Florida.
state. Missed it by just a little.
A couple.
The lowest state in the country.
Those are unique cards, though. You know, it's not something everybody's gonna have.
And the Black Border Mini Jason Aldean.
I like this set just because it has a lot of alternate cards. You know,
Yeah.
There may only be one card of that, celebrity that has,
It's
a
fun.
following. And this is the only way to get it. Might be through Allen and Ginter or get like Goodwin Champions
I
or
like
something
those
like
too.
that. So,
Those are nice looking cards too. I got one of these I can open real quick.
yeah, for sure.
I wasted my time going to look at Walgreens today, so I figured I might
I know we haven't had anything.
I've
No,
totally
hey,
given
I
up on Fairfield boxes.
was it you, James, that pointed out the Snoopy at CVS? The plushie?
No, that was Zach, I believe.
Okay. Well, somebody did on the Instagram, I think.
Yeah, I thought it
found
was Zach.
And not only did I find one, it was on sale for 50% off, so I got it for $8.
Nice.
Things are going
Yeah,
for
I'm pretty sure it
$30
was Zach's
on eBay.
collection.
How much is your Walgreens selling the Fairfield boxes?
$5.99.
Yep, that's the same here. They're $5.99. I remember when they were like
They sell,
$3.50.
what are they? The hanger boxes like Heritage and Tops and stuff.
Right.
It's only
Yeah.
$9.99 here in Georgia.
Yeah, I got them
I've
for
given up on
10,
Fairfield
15,
boxes,
and 30.
I did too, but I still end up buying one every now and then. Just to see
Yeah, I
what
still have
packs
a bunch I haven't
You
opened
know, the
sitting
first
here.
one I ever bought was a football one, and it had a freaking 2021, I think, optic football pack in it that was going for like $20 on eBay at the time.
Gee.
That was
Lucky.
about 3 years ago, and now you never get anything like that. You get something like this,
92 Ultra.
which is still better than
Clear Ultra.
a 89 or 90 Donruss is what you usually get.
Yeah, the 92 Flare Ultra is a good one. The 91 Flare Ultra stinks. But by 92, they were really looking, well, like Stadium Club.
Yeah, nice looking card, Orlando Miller.
Speaking
I
of Stadium
remember
Club,
all these because I worked at a card shop. I went through tons of these year's cards, the old wax.
I feel like they've gone through all of because it rotates depending on what kind of bulk collections that they can collect. So,
Right.
when Fairfield has a good amount of bulk sets that are interesting, then maybe the time to buy them. But right now, it's all complete.
I still have 2 that are unopened as well.
That's current.
Baseball and football.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I like the baseball ones a little better for one reason. You're always going to get a pack of Sage in those damn footballs, and those are just terrible.
Yeah, Fairfield.
Yeah, usually typically stay away from these as well. Collectaholic, I agree.
Unless you're remembering old times opening packs like I am. Like this is pretty cool. I'll keep that Gary Carter.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Hall of Famer.
That's something kind of neat. I do pull the Hall of Famers out and stick them aside.
Yeah. I still got
every once in a while you'll get lucky.
88.
Yeah, you do get lucky every now and then. I got what was it? Oh, Tank Dell auto out of a football Fairfield box. I thought it was just some bum auto, and I didn't know who T. Dell was, or what was his name? Anthony Dell?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like me and Will were both like, oh, I don't know who that is. Will goes a minute later after looking him up, goes, well, I feel stupid. Because he met him.
It's luck of the draw and what they decide are common or bulk cards. One time I got a big piece of somebody's Brewers PC, and it looked like it was all cards from the 80s and a lot of not a lot of oddball sets. So that was a win. And you just never know what you're going to get in these boxes.
Nope. But it's almost guaranteed it ain't going to be worth what you paid, the $5 you paid for it.
Winfield, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I don't think it's, cards, of course, anything you buy off the shelf is always going to be a minus proposition when it comes to money. But, for
that is
Jermaine Dye.
Jermaine Dye, I remember him.
Right. Good name. We haven't heard him in a while.
He played with.
But these boxes do have 100 cards, which is a decent amount. So you're paying like 5 cents a card. It's not the worst way you could be spending your money.
Olerud, yep.
I might as well open the Ultra pack. It might be the best card.
You're not going to put Winfield in the Hall of Famer pile? I'm hurt.
Yeah, that's why he's on top of the stack. I'll pull him off.
I was going to say, Winfield was the man.
Yeah. Yeah, I like these 92 Ultra.
What's that?
They really were stepping up on 92.
Ozzy Hall of Famer.
Ozzy Smith is a good one.
Barry Bonds.
And Barry Bonds.
Look at that Bonds. That's
he
nice.
Counts. I pull him too. Hall of Fame or not. Fred McGriff. I'll pull him.
Dog.
He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finley.
He's in the
he is now? Okay. There's another Hall of Famer, John Smoltz.
Jeez, this is a Hall of Fame pack.
Matt Williams, too.
I know, it's a Hall of Fame pack, right?
Matty on the wrong team.
On the wrong team.
Yeah, Matty's
Greg Vaughn
for the Diamondbacks.
Another good power hitter there.
Yeah, Jerry Rice was better as a Raider, right, Aaron?
Trent, yep.
Jerry Rice is a Raider.
Yep, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, sure. Jack Clark, Albert Bell.
Look at that. Yeah, man, that's a great photo, though.
Is Albert Bell the one they don't like, or is that Joey?
Albert Bell is. I like Albert Bell as well. He had a bit of a shorter career, cut short to injury.
Yeah.
But he's one of the meanest players and a great hitter. Albert Bell, big part of that '90s Indians team that is just absolutely stacked.
For sure.
Yep.
Have a few football, baseball, basketball. You know what? The older Fairfield boxes, I think, are better. As I was saying, they have a better selection of sets. When collecting cards, when the quality for common was a lot higher, so you could find some really cool stuff in the older ones.
Evan, did you get any comics in the mail today?
I wouldn't buy any one that's been repacked in the last 2 or 3 years, though.
No, yeah, same here.
Kind of odd. I've been getting so many. I think I ordered too many. But I'm getting stuff done. I'm getting some sets.
Oh, I love James's picture.
That's
You and
Bethany's.
Bethany. Yep,
Oh.
you and Beth.
I know, but it's Bethany's sign-in. Remember, Aaron blocked me.
Aaron, you need to unblock him, dude.
I only temporarily did that, right? I figured if I blocked it for like 5 minutes, that person would give up and stop being so persistent. But then again, we know James. He ain't built like that, man.
Well, check this out. You know what came out today, right?
Today?
Yes.
No.
Oh, Surging Sparks. Yeah, it's a new Pokemon set.
Oh,
I
yeah,
bought a
you made a
3-pack
video.
at GameSpot. Hold on just a sec.
Big hype around this set for folks who don't collect Pokemon.
Are you getting some?
I mean,
Right,
if I find some, maybe, but probably not.
Since I went to GameSpot this morning and it was release date, and I bought the 3-pack assortment for $15, I got this for free.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Sold it
Collector
for $10
Holic.
on eBay. It goes out tomorrow.
That's what I was talking about. Collector Holic with the older Fairfield boxes, you can get a lot of cards that weren't valued, at like pre-2019 valuations can still be in there. You can find Mike Trout rookie cards.
Yeah, I was about to say
Bryce
that
Harper
years
rookie
ago.
cards.
Yeah.
Depending on when it was boxed, you could get that. And I remember Eric Jabs, when the word got out that you could hit a Mike Trout rookie card, he went and bought
all of them.
Fairfield box, and had made a night of it.
Yeah. I remember that just as it was picking up. I did buy a few Fairfield boxes, and it had a lot of cool cards from the 2000s and 2010s. When collecting sports cards wasn't necessarily such a big deal.
In
those
my
cards
third
didn't have the
pack,
same value.
I pulled this. I sold it for $100 about 30 minutes.
What? Holy crap.
Alt art. The third pack in that little 3-pack that comes with the promo card.
That's a great pull.
Man, what a way to start the new set. And they said my card shop guy said that he's selling them so fast and they're already going up on the aftermarket.
Mm-hmm.
One of those that's going to be shoot up there quick.
Yeah, for sure. The set's got a lot of hype behind it. But I'll leave it to the Pokemon folks to deal with it, I suppose.
Here's the other Allen and Ginters I got. I had to go get them out of that.
Oh, dude, James. Wait, I'll send it to you on Instagram.
This is the Florida. Funny, I got the Florida State, and then I got the Florida Turtle, the snapping turtle. So I guess there's 50 different creatures or whatever you can get that have to do with states. I don't know. And the Allen and Ginter back for Caleb Williams. Those are pretty rare. They sell pretty well. I think that's like $9.
There you go. That's a nice pull as well.
But yeah,
Aaron, he needs better type loaders to put those minis in.
I know. Don't you have some of the tobacco top loaders and the tobacco sleeves? They're a little pricey. I can see why you would want to put them in regular top loaders. These are probably $6 for like 25.
I need to get at least one pack. I've got enough now to warrant it.
You probably don't want the BCW ones.
I couldn't buy them singly. It's kind of like the pages. Even I asked my card shop guy if he had any pages, and he's like, "I'll sell you a box of the pages, but if I open it up, you will buy 2 pages, and the rest will sit here for months."
Well, he's not wrong. That's the problem, right? So
yeah, I can understand that.
You probably do need to buy them. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd spring for a whole box of pages, but
So I do. You guys don't binder at all?
I do have some binders and pages, so I'll buy
I do, yeah.
pages from time to time.
And I did. I got some of the pages. He did eventually open it up because I told him, well, I'm gonna buy at least 10 pages just to start because I had bought one of those that gardening set from 1938 from Europe.
And probably pages are the best way to organize those cards, especially. Yeah. But I found another good way. I'll show you that in just a moment here after this pack. How I do
Yamamoto.
How I do mini cards. How I store them.
James,
and it's actually a pretty easy way.
James, that's sick, right?
I've already had it.
You already have that one?
Yeah. No, I've said I've already seen it. I've had it in my cart.
Oh, are you jumping on it?
Yeah, I don't get paid till Wednesday.
Oh.
Yamamoto, he pitched like an ace in the postseason. Quite a great run. This guy was an absolute ace in the
Nobody's ever been able to tell me if he's related to the Yamamoto admiral from World War II.
Highly doubt it. Common last name.
Who knows? Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, that's like.
But I can't help but think of him right off the bat because
I know, but it's funny you would say that, Kevin. It's like having the same Smith. Is this guy related to this Smith and this Smith and this Smith? Or like Aaron's last name. I'm not going to give that out, but
yeah. It's everyone's got common last names. I highly doubt he's related.
Mine's not.
It's his last name is Sports Cards and Things. Duh.
Yeah, things. Yeah. There's a cool blue parallel for
sports cards hyphen things.
I got one of those for
right, Kevin or Aaron, just like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Exactly.
Sports cards hyphen things.
This is the regular color, and this will be a blue parallel. I'm guessing.
Is this like commemorating his career?
This has to do with it has to do with postseason performance. This set, this Autumn Tales. So I think he's holding what looks to be the ALCS MVP trophy there. I can see a little better.
Yeah, and you could tell that in the background. I'm crying.
But Verlander will be a Hall of Famer.
At Auburn.
Let me see if I can show you how I do my my minis. I'll show you a good way to store them. Hold on. Give me just a moment here.
I'm the host of the show now. No, I'm not. That's all right.
I bet they'd fit in this little box.
Will's the host. Why is everybody leaving?
It's because I'm here.
Yeah, I could put them in this little card box I got from for this card game.
Where? Oh, you could.
They fit just about perfect. It looks like they stick out the top just a little bit. It would not be good.
All right. This is the best way that I found to store mini-sized cards is in a upper deck hockey tin. Surprisingly enough.
Good idea.
And it's because when you open it, there's a little plastic insert that holds them almost perfectly.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can store probably about 200 or 300 mini cards in here.
Yeah. That's perfect.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, hey, look, they fit almost perfectly.
I wonder if they'll fit in that held packs, right? So maybe it'll fit in this Topps baseball one I got up here.
Aaron,
it has to be the right height and thickness, though.
And that's the thing, right? The height, yeah, because otherwise it'll crush them.
If you can find one of these old tins, maybe your LCS has them. They're going to throw them out after somebody opens the pack.
I've seen those tins.
These hold them perfectly.
On the shelf for years.
Yeah, you may just want to buy one to do a young gun hunt and then store your minis in them afterwards.
I got one of these right here.
Yeah, you can see maybe it's always the height, right? That's the problem. That might work, actually.
I know. At first, I was like, no, probably not. And then I'm looking at it going, damn, it looks like it might work perfect.
We'll do this one for A Surfer, who might be lurking in the chat, but there's a select value pack.
Dude, it's perfect. Look at that.
Really?
There you go.
Awesome.
See, there's your pro tip for the night. Use one of those tins to store your minis.
It's like it was made for it. That's awesome.
Hey, thanks a lot, Zach. I really appreciate it. And I was telling everybody, you know, I can't do it without the help of everybody in the card community, especially you, Zach. I remember the first time we had, you know, you're probably the first live stream that we did probably about a year ago, where you had me on as a guest, and that kind of started a bit of Aloha Friday, you know, to have the live stream. So I have a lot to thank you for, Zach, and I really appreciate all the positivity and you know, what you do for the community here.
He's the reason I bought the pages for the tobacco cards, because I bought 2 gardening sets so I could send him one, the old European tobacco cards.
And Aaron, we're always here for you, buddy.
Oh yeah, I really appreciate that. There's a Drake London right there on my silver hollow.
You know what is special about this 10? 2020 Series 1 baseball?
Can't remember.
It's the first thing I bought when I got back into collecting baseball cards.
Oh, that's cool.
It was on the checkout aisle at Walmart one day, and I'm like, man, I ain't bought no cards in a long time. And it began again.
All right, and then we have John Michael Schmitz, and then Dorian Thompson Robinson.
They give cards to anybody, I swear.
Then Chuba Hubbard,
who's killing it.
This guy's been a stud on my fantasy team. So the Furious Lobster have been, kind of crushing it thanks to Chuba Hubbard.
Tank Dell.
It's a nice Tank Dell rookie card.
I got that open too, if you want.
Well, let me finish first, and then we can get to that.
I got to establish my place in line, man.
Well, you can't just. You got to let me finish at least. Tank Dell.
You got yelled at. Okay.
And then I've got a DK Metcalf.
I like Tank Dell.
And then Brees Hall. There's a nice Brock Purdy there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Zach. Thanks, Collector Holic. And then Jordan Addison. And Trevor Lawrence.
Oh,
there we go. Bijan Robinson rookie card. That's a nice one. And then
how long will he be with the Falcons?
Another Joe Burrow card. So
Jahmyr Gibbs is better than
I hope Joe Burrow
Go Tigers.
cuts loose and wins a couple rings.
Well, he's got to go through Pat Mahomes, and that's what the problem was that we were discussing earlier. Is you can't do that unless you beat the Chiefs somehow, right? So,
by James.
Wow. By Will.
Yeah, who's this guy that we never see? No, I'm just kidding. You headed out, James. You look tired as heck, dude. I really appreciate you coming on.
Fall out.
You
I look like a sack of shit, like always.
Well, you're a ginger. You can't help that.
Ooh, oh, damn.
That is also true.
But I really appreciate you stopping by, James. You know.
Dude, I had you. Obviously, you sent it to the chat, so obviously we were all ecstatic for you. But I had forgotten about it, with sick and work and everything. And then when I saw you post, I get notified right before you're gonna go live. I was like, oh yeah, it's his 500. That's right. So of course I was gonna try and stop by.
I appreciate it, man.
Whether or not I tried to fake you out or not.
That was so mean, dude. I'm never gonna forget that. That was awesome. We might have to clip that and put that
at least it wasn't a dick pic.
Next time, don't come
with a pink rocket. I agree. I'm really thankful, James, that you didn't decide to just whip it out, man.
Who the hell is this?
We have you to thank for that.
Right.
Oh my god, dude.
It's been done.
But
what I want to say is congratulations on 3,900 watch hours.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to 4,000.
Damn, dude, that's way awesome.
That's way bigger than 500.
I'm not even close to 4,000.
we're just grinding away. We're farming the watch hours here on Aloha Friday.
Every Friday.
get 'em.
Every Friday.
But watch hours are hard to come by.
You got work
That's
tomorrow,
awesome.
James, early.
Thanks,
No,
thanks,
I'm off
Collectorholic.
tomorrow.
I appreciate
Frick
the
that.
kind words. And Collectorholic was probably like one of the first 20 or 30 subs that I had for my channel,
I'm
Cool.
trying to
if I
think
remember
what sub I
correctly,
was.
man. So the positivity in the comments and because I Collectorholic, I've seen him around, and you just post comments on a lot of folks' channels, and that encouragement, to see a large channel like Collectorholic, put a comment
yeah.
or drop something, watches your videos. It's like, it's encouraging. It keeps you going to make even more videos and stuff. So
Yep.
always will remember that. But within like the first 20 or 30 subs that I had, one of them was Collectorholic. So
Collectorholic's collection
Awesome.
of just about anything you could think
Anything.
of is awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev. Jigs is live. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Because you were live last night, so he didn't go live.
Thanks, James. Yeah, it'll be a while to 1,000, but we'll get there. We want to try to grow
You'll
naturally.
You'll get there.
You'll get
500
there.
man, congrats. That's awesome.
Yeah, appreciate all the kind words. Yeah, the card community is awesome. Everybody I've met through here,
Card, comic, collecting, Pokemon,
comic
games,
book
everything.
community. Trev,
Dude,
Trev.
You welcomed me in. You welcomed Will. You guys have all been awesome
I've
since
been
I started.
on YouTube longer than Aaron, actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
been
Will's
around
the
forever.
OG.
You
You're
guys have
like
been so
always-
friendly. So
I've
I
known
thank you.
Troy since when, Troy? 2016,
Oh yeah.
17, 15?
Yeah, way before COVID.
Yeah, I'm
We'll
an
do
OG
a
on
proper
YouTube.
500 stream. I have a few things planned, but this
Oh,
was just
boy.
kind of like the first start of it, I guess.
Well, let me know when, and I will try and be there.
All
Yep,
right, it'll
same.
probably be on a Friday, but I'm hoping to have some kind of giveaway or something to add to a lot of folks' collections.
Boing.
Is the
You
plan.
guys have a good night. Kevin, are you tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll do something. I don't
Okay.
know what.
If you
I'll
do,
probably
I
get
should be
out.
able to visit before
Okay.
sleep because I open on Sunday. So
Okay, cool.
I know Bethany has her live stream. Do you have anything going on for yourself, or just too busy with the move
she
and all?
hasn't been doing live.
Now, a week from tomorrow, I'm going to stay on for a while because it's going to be my birthday stream. So,
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
stop
All
by.
right.
No, Bethany hasn't been doing Mondays, Aaron.
Okay, I saw a couple live streams. Maybe
She
it
was live today for her
Yeah.
books, but she hasn't done her Monday show in a while. She did the ladies' night, but
That's what it was.
light-
Ladies' night. Yeah.
life has been getting in the way. So
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I think
Well, we'll be here when
you
you get
guys have a
back.
good night.
Good night, James.
Bye.
Have a great weekend.
Have a good
Night,
one.
James.
Let you go. Nice meeting you, Trey.
Yep. Yeah, I'm always here. I've seen you around everywhere.
I'm like a bad penny. I turn up like Will.
Oh.
Yay!
Hey,
So
come on.
true. So true. Good night. Unbogged.
Oh, man.
And I approve something.
Oh. No, I got this.
Oh yeah.
Were you finished?
Aaron,
there?
are you gonna? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kevin.
I got this 3-pack of 151 is what it is.
Yeah. We've got plenty of time. We'll be able to
Yeah.
rip that whenever. Not sure if Troy had anything he wanted to show, or maybe we could do the
The
Stadium Club or something.
And we can all
but-
do stay. Well, actually, that was my question. I was gonna ask you if you were gonna
I'll be
actually
back.
build the whole set, because even with the half the thing, I ended up with 4 duplicates. I'm just putting them together. So
Oh yeah. I'll be. I usually don't build a set of Stadium Club, but I know Aaron probably will.
yeah.
No, not this year. I know how much you need to buy.
Yeah, that's why I never.
Devil. Especially with how few base cards you get in a blaster.
know.
You might get 20 base cards out of your 40. and it's a 300 card set, so it's easy to do the math there. You're probably going to need close to a case of blasters to even have the possibility of finishing the set. So probably not this year.
Mega boxes, probably.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, I
completed
think
90.
I think I was a few cards off from even last year's set, and I did quite a bit of the
I
Stadium
wonder
Club
how
last
close
year.
you get if you buy a jumbo hobby. If you can,
Hobby box, they don't have jumbo hobby
They
boxes.
don't have jumbo
but-
in Stadium. We got just
really?
hobby.
Okay.
What is it? 24 cards or 24 packs and 8 cards per pack, or is it like 20 cards and then 8?
It is 16 packs per box, 8 cards per pack.
See, that's really tough. You're probably only going to get 1/3 of the set out of a hobby box.
Yep.
If I had to guess. So
You're gonna have to buy $500 worth of boxes to get a set.
maybe you're probably going to need at least 5 or 6 boxes.
Just
And
wait,
boxes
pay
are
somebody
$150 each on, so that would be at least $900 if I had to guess. Yeah, too tough to build that set. That's why it's always an achievement
That's
when you
why I
do.
never have. Yeah.
When you do build that set, Troy, it is quite.
Yeah,
a
I'll
hard
try
one
to get as
finish.
close as I can to it. I mean, I'm short cards last year, year before that. I've got 91 complete, which is the first year, 92, 93 complete. Then I'm body everywhere else.
I don't know if you know, there's a site I use, Troy, that, what's it called? Where the heck's it at? Sportlots.com, where you can buy singles, and they're 20 cents a single for all the common cards, your base cards. That's a big help when you're building sets.
Yeah, that's one way to do it, or to look for lots. Yeah, I've seen that site. I think I know which site you're talking about.
But you
And
get that
I think I've been there
cards
before.
or so you need, you can grab them all real quick. Thing is, my problem is I get down to 20 or 30 cards, and one of those cards is freaking the key card of the set or something.
Yeah, well, even then, I can't see any single card in this set might be worth $15 at the most. So you always do need to pony up for the non-commons in any set, right? That you.
What I try to do is buy packs, open packs and blasters until I got all the keys. Then I'll order any base cards I need for a dime, 20 cents a piece, whatever I can get them at.
Well, you're just as likely to be missing a common versus one of the more expensive cards in the set. So I'm not certain if that's the best method, but
well, the method I used to use is whether it be update or Stadium Club, I would buy blasters until I was actually putting more on the side as duplicates than I was actually adding to the set. When it got to like 5 cards out of a blaster was all I was getting, then it was eBay.
That's probably the right way to do it. Once you start seeing a lot of doubles from your blaster, that probably means you have at least 66 to 80% of the set, and at that point, that's when you start buying the singles, because you're less likely to pull them out of a pack of cards before you will.
If I get down to only needing about 30 cards, even if some of them are keys, I'll buy what I need to finish it rather than buying packs.
Right.
Well, yeah, because I mean, monetarily, it breaks down the same way. $25 for a blaster. If you're only putting 5 cards to your set, that's it's $4 a card.
Yeah.
Or $5 a card.
Yeah. Of course, you get to open packs and you might get a big hit.
And that's true too. It is nice when you get that, especially in a blaster, a retail blaster, when you get that rare auto card, you're like, woohoo!
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of why you'll open up packs. What's up, Will?
I was going to say, I'm going to stop by another stream before I go to bed because I wanted to say hey to someone real quick.
Yeah.
Sounds good, Will. See how it is. No, I'm just kidding, man. You take off. You have a good time. And
are you sure, man? I really don't want to be offensive.
I'm just kidding, Will, man. I'm joking with you, man, because I know you're part of a lot of communities, and you have a lot of folks to and I'm just appreciative for the time that you were able to spend here tonight, Will. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Again, congratulations. I'll be back next week for sure.
Which you should have just low-key went, all right, guys, I'm a little tired. I'm going to head off, and I would have never known.
I didn't want to do it. I was thinking about doing a smoke bomb, but...
Well, Will is too much of a nice and honest person to do that, right? Consider it. Will wouldn't do that. And that's what I appreciate a lot about you, Will. You know. So yeah, no worries, man. Have a great time. I appreciate you for spending the time that you did to hang out with us. You know, that means a lot to me.
For sure. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night. Much love.
Good night, Will. Have a great weekend, man.
I might be over to Jigs later. We'll see.
All right. Yeah. Thank you too, Kevin. I'm just kidding.
That's okay. Me and Aaron will shut it down right here.
Heck yeah, man. Me and then when Frank appears from the vapors, then we'll talk about spam, sardines, and
if I go over there and hang out with the comic book people, I'll have ordered another $50 of comic books before I go to bed.
That's dangerous. And look, Will froze on the screen. I don't know if you can see that. But look at that. Look at that. He's just got look at that pose of sorry.
I got a great look.
That's pretty clean, man.
It's like, man. I can't believe you said that, man.
Let's have a moment of silence for Will. W's in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome. I have to clip that.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, screenshot.
Oh, it's hilarious. No, Will is a big part of Aloha Friday. We can't do this without him.
He's a big part of the community. More
100%.
Community. He's a big part of multiple communities.
Yes, he is. Will's everywhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Will's everywhere. Will's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. It's like what do you call that? If a tree falls down in the middle of the forest and nobody hears it, did it really fall down? So
sure.
Look, he's back. What's up, Will?
His panel was full.
Oh man, that sucks. Well, it's okay.
Matter.
It's okay. It's good to know that you have options, right, Will?
I'm back, mother.
Crawling back to us.
Come crawling.
It was a magic
Please let
trick.
me back
Aaron
in.
and I planned it the whole time.
You didn't see the picture because you froze up on the screen.
Froze
No,
up.
I saw that. I was like, what the hell? I should have been like, no, I'm back for good.
Mm-hmm. No. I mean, you know what? If you should just keep an eye on it, right? And if there is some free space on the panel, then you can always hop over and back and forth.
I'm on there every Wednesday.
If you go over there and say, I'm backstage, Legend or somebody.
No, it doesn't even let me backstage.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Alma? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Is that how you say her name? I didn't know to say that.
It's Yeona, I think, the way that it is. But I always thought it was Yeina because the one turns into an I, but it's Yeona, I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. she can tell us whether we're pronouncing it correctly. I think that's the way it is. She can set the record straight.
Fogs, I don't know. But
man,
as long as there's not an exclamation point in the middle of it where it's I'm not starting all that.
Or upside down, what is it? The circumflex, the French one.
I could do that one though.
We do have the Stadium Club. Oh, I've also got. Check this out. I bought a can of this for
maple spam. Bet you that's real good for breakfast
one day.
Huh?
Are you actually gonna eat it sometime?
Yes. It'll be a waste of food if I don't, right? So we have some maple spam.
That's got to be really good.
Una. Okay, there we go. I like that. It's a little pun, and I know it was a little bit of a Spanish pun there. Very interesting. Okay, now I know how to say it. So clear on that.
Oh, I didn't even realize there was a Spanish pronunciation.
I was in her live the other day, actually, Aaron.
That was awesome. She does the exercise and even just her lives. I enjoy when I'm able to.
I think she was crafting something. I don't remember what.
Yeah, she mentioned she was a little figurines, or was that what she was making, or I wasn't able to stop by. I don't remember.
I think she was making a wand.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Who's on the cover of Stadium Club? Oh, it's Yella. No,
that's Corey Seager, isn't it?
Seager.
I'm blind.
Seager.
Seager.
I'm blind, dude.
Seager.
All right.
Then, but that's the
I
one
will-
thing I said. Remember when I opened it, Aaron, the other night? I had last year's World, not just this past World Series, last year's World Series. How does Torey Lovullo keep pitching to Seager? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I
the
felt bad
definition of
for
an
you
insanity
guys.
is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, isn't it?
And it
That's
was the same
me.
result every time. Look, there's another one over the wall. Oh my goodness gracious!
What's
All right.
that?
I'll be the
Oh,
sacrificial lamb and try
is
first.
that for
You're gonna go first?
Yeah, I'll go
what's
first.
that? Is that for Trev or you?
It was $1. I thought it was cheap.
Are you
I got
gonna
back
unbox
The
it?
green.
The black suit and the red suit.
Oh, you should send the red suit to Trev.
I might go pick up a couple more for him. He's probably seen them.
Did they have Batman?
Stores. Huh? I didn't see a Batman. All they have is
No.
Superman.
You're making stuff with elves finally done. I'll have to go back and look at that live stream. I missed it, to be honest. So that sounds awesome.
Let's pull an auto. Let's pull.
I think Troy will still have a good chance at a good numbered parallel, possibly a third autograph.
Yeah.
Man, that would be awesome.
That would be awesome. And I did pull one autograph from Stadium Club, which was
Big Wangley. Oh.
close. Coco Montez.
Yeah.
Coco?
Coco Montez.
Is he related to Coco Crisp? Or named
Probably
after
not.
Coco Crisp.
Coco Chris had one of the best names. Coco Montez. I looked him up. He's playing in the NPB this season, so
wow.
there's a little bit about Coco Montez. What's up, Jay Pylon in the house? Good to see you,
Cool.
man.
Hey, Jay.
TTM master himself. Good grief. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great weekend. But yeah, let's check out
Alan.
So his name is Robert Patrick Coco Montez. I wonder what his nickname. Let's see. Garnered the nickname Coco after he was born with a full head of hair that his mother shaved off.
Whoa.
Coco is a very common nickname, I will say. I have a coworker. Her name is Courtney, but her nickname is Coco. So
Yeah, my nickname
does
is
Alan and Ginter? That's
my
good
nickname
stuff
is
for through the
Strawberry
mail
Milk.
autographs. A&G's always got a nice white space, plenty of room to sign.
Yep.
for the TTMs, yeah, for sure. All right, so Stadium Club. I don't know about the design this year. I know you said you liked it, Troy.
I'm wild about it.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. Looks like they took some influences from Topps Fire with the nameplates.
Yeah.
I like the nameplate with the cursive. And I mean the no border with the full art, and I've always liked the photographs.
Yeah.
Photography, you can never beat Stadium Club.
Right.
I think it always has
Photography
the
and the
best
no
imagery.
border is just, it's got to be that way, or it wouldn't be Stadium Club.
You can't be a curative catcher in action. That's
Yeah.
I have a PC of just that.
Yeah,
You know who
that is
else
nice.
has a PC of that, Troy? Hitman 23.
Hitman Rips.
No, Hitman 23.
Hitman 23. Okay.
Yeah.
Joe Mauer, another catcher, but he's batting.
Yeah. I've got a Mauer autographed catcher's helmet.
Oh, that's sick.
That's
I'm a big
sick.
fan of Joe Mauer. He just made the Hall of Fame too. So
Okay.
Yep.
Kirby Puckett.
Rest in peace.
Oh, there's our foil. Shout out
Rest
Barry
in peace,
Barry.
too.
That's a chrome. That's an actual chrome.
Yeah. They actually put the chrome. Well, they had the Stadium Club Chrome as a standalone set.
Yeah.
It looks like they've combined the two this year. You should get 3 or 4 Chrome cards per blaster.
The
Yeah.
way.
In the hobby, it says
Big Mac.
16 chrome variations.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay,
get one per
16.
pack in a hobby, I think.
Oh, nice. Big Mac in red.
Big Mac. Yeah. Standing in front of the Roger Maris plaque right there.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool one. Oh, and Yogi Berra. Hard to see the background, but I appreciate that they made the red parallel stand out a little bit more than just having the red foiling.
Mhm.
Exactly, because just the red foil was nothing.
Because I miss so many red parallels or trying to separate them out used to be a pain, but now you know which ones
And
are
people
red
didn't really
parallels.
put a premium on them because,
I don't think there's a whole lot of premium for Stadium Club
Votto.
parallels, to be honest. There's so many different ones that are not numbered. You'll see as we open the blaster.
Yeah.
Votto in a Blue Jays jersey. That's an interesting one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Torrey
like
Hunter.
Torrey Hunter.
Great player, Torrey Hunter. I got a backwards card.
Some
Probably
kind-
just an insert. But a big fan of Bobby Witt.
Yeah.
Bobito. Love that guy.
Glad to have that one.
Yeah.
Probably one of my PC players at this point. Ooh, there's a nice Mike Trout.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trouty.
Power packed.
Power packed insert.
Looks cosmic.
But yeah, it does look very yeah, it does look. I think they took a lot of design cues from Cosmic Chrome as well. Foil board. They did a lot of foil board inserts as well for Stadium Club, which they haven't done in previous years either, from what I saw.
Ooh. Getting a headache for some reason.
Oh, hey, look, Larry Walker. That's a cool action shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Colorado Rockies Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm. And Joe Ryan and Marcus.
Simeon.
It's like he probably just hit a home run.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Oh.
I'm sorry,
Freddie.
Troy,
Yeah,
but
and
that
God.
was,
MVP himself, Mr. Freddie Freeman.
Wait, didn't that look like the Diamondbacks ballpark? I'm sorry, Troy, but that kind of looks like Chase.
How can you tell?
On the Freeman or on the Simeon?
The Simeon. That looks like. I swear that looks like Arizona's field.
How can you tell? Well, maybe by the shapes of the base paths, or
The grass isn't green enough because this past year they went to the it's a hybrid grass. It's actually growing on real dirt, even though it's indoor.
Freddie.
Freddie Freeman, man, he murdered the Yankees.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no
I
one.
don't want to hear
Good
anymore.
grief. Aaron Nola.
You guys
Sorry,
are-
Will. When I pull the Yankees, I'll definitely hype the Yankees up just as much as I do those pesky Dodgers.
Thank you.
That's a
Blackman
good
just
mustache.
Just retired.
Did he just retire?
Yeah.
Like
It's kind of
miss
getting
him.
up there. I can see why.
he's been around a while.
Buxton, man.
That's
If this guy
Buxton.
could ever stay healthy, man, he would be.
Yeah, for real.
When he's healthy, he's good. Correa.
How was that?
I don't know what they put in the water in Minnesota,
No, I'm
but
in a panel with Aloha Friday with Aaron.
Wait, can they hear you?
Yes,
Is that Edison?
yes, that is Edison.
Edison.
up Edison.
That's
Dude,
Will
I've
Boggs
seen
and
that.
Aaron supposed to say hello.
I've seen that kid grow up ever since
Yep.
I started YouTube.
Wait, can they see you?
No, the camera's turned this way right now.
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
nice! Look at that.
oh,
Nice.
That's pretty nice in sepia too.
Yeah. Is that a short print or just a?
I think you probably get one sepia per per blaster, if I had to guess.
All right, dude.
love you, Dad.
Love you, man.
Looks nice in sepia though.
Dude,
I'll
I
say
love that kid. Edison's a great kid. I've seen him grow up since I started YouTube.
I have to see what the regular base card might be colorized but in that sepia looks really
Dude,
good.
freaking
That
Chris-
sepia, especially that it's Mathewson. Golly, man.
Yeah. He's not one that seem to do a lot of reprint or
No, they don't.
Not the original imagery like that, right?
right.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's my baseball twin, Chris Bryant.
Is that really your good baseball twin?
I wish. If I grew out a beard, it would be.
That Rockies in this blaster. Nolan Jones.
Jones.
Oh, Max Scherzer, Mad Max, the crazy eyes.
Ah,
How long's he been around? He's about
He's
ready.
been around since 2007.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
I've got
heard
a
that
Scherzer
grown
rookie
Troy.
card. I've got a
as a
Scherzer rookie
Diamondback.
card. Yeah, he's a Diamondback rookie. Son of a gun.
Victor Scott. There's another Chrome. And Zach
Yeah,
Gelaf.
Fred.
Rookie.
Off red.
Not bad on the rookies. But how many different non-numbered parallels? That was probably like the fourth or fifth different design, I think.
Ooh,
The Ty
that's a Ty
Yeah, that's
Cobb.
Ty Cobb.
Sweet.
Colorized. That's
Sweet.
nice.
Dude, I bet you on the other side you see him cleating someone. I just have that feeling because he cleated people. I'm not lying to you, dude. He cleated people. He is from Georgia, isn't he, though, Kev?
Yeah.
Players are built different back in the day, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Look at Bo Bichet. He's like, hey,
Oh,
babe.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Jays.
Like
George
that.
Springer.
Ooh, I hate Springer, and I still do.
Got an insert back there. There's a Soderstrom rookie card.
On red, social red.
Oh,
Ooh, there we go. There's a nice Ellie De La Cruz
yeah.
insert.
Yeah. Special
Special
forces.
forces.
Yeah, I'll definitely get a top loader.
Maybe.
I think the judge card I had was a special forces, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what
Yes,
it was. Nice looking insert there.
Yeah.
Probably the best pull so far is that Ellie De La Cruz. That's nice.
Nah, I'm kind of partial. I like the Mathewson so
The
far.
Mathewson?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Cecil.
Oh, yeah. Cecil Fielder. I think he signs TTMs from what I've been
I
told.
believe he does. Tony said. Pablo
Lopez. Jose Berrios. It's a lot of Blue Jays.
Yeah.
No Vladdy Jr. yet, though. Come on.
Come on, man. What the fuck?
Luis Matos.
On the
Chrome. That's a cool image.
Yeah.
And Lawrence Butler.
Wait,
Cool.
is that another athletic? You got 3 athletic reds.
I know.
Yeah.
What a great blaster I'm having, right? Well,
Yeah. Torque.
a Chrome in there somewhere.
I met Torque
Refractor.
in person. Torque's a good dude.
Yeah, that Tigers team was surprising this year. They really put it together.
Mhm.
I think a couple of those chromes are supposed to be chrome refractors.
One is a refractor. I can see a refractor in this one.
Remember I talked about that last Friday or
Ooh.
Friday? I still can't look at a chrome and tell you if it's a refractor. Just can't
I'll
do
show
it.
you how. I'll show you how.
I
There's the Hawk, Andre Dawson.
You gotta look for that rainbow effect.
Last card will be a Philly, and with the old Phillies cap, so that might be like a Mike Schmidt if I had to guess.
I like
There's Bryson Stott. I like him too.
At least he's not an athletic.
Yeah, it's a red, or it's a Philly.
Color match. Yeah.
All right, here's our refractor. It's that old Phillies cap, I think. It's gonna be. Oh, actually, what? It's not the new
Turner, nice.
retro jerseys. Trey Turner, that's a good one to get.
Yep.
Trey Turner refractor. He's underrated. He's a heck of a player too.
He is underrated.
Trey Turner, nice way to finish that one out. But there's probably 5 or 6 different parallel sets in here. If I had to guess, the red parallel, might have got a black parallel in there. The orange sepias, then the chrome stuff too. So that's probably why the parallels, I think, for Stadium Club don't get a big premium, is because there's a lot of different varieties of them. If I had to guess,
Yeah.
so Freddie Freeman, that was a nice one. So pretty decent blaster. Nice Mike Trout there too. Bobby Witt Jr. for the PC. And some Blue Jays stuff. We know a lot of Canadian friends. Probably put those aside for them. All right, that was pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, I agree. Cool Cobb card.
Didn't Kevin have a box?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and open it. I'll save the Pokemon for later.
And then I'll follow up the rear with the last half of the hobby box.
We only saved the best for last year, Troy. That's how we do
Oh my
things.
goodness! Don't pump me up like that.
Yeah, cool Kirby Puckett. Kirby Puckett, one of my PCs as well. I'm trying to build.
I have a PC of Kirby Puckett. My best friend passed away 5 years ago. That was his team. He's the guy I worked for 10 years at the card shop with. And the Twins was his team, and Kirby was his favorite player. Was there 8 packs? Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh,
One sec.
Right.
Ryan Sandberg. Suzuki.
Cal Raleigh won a platinum glove award. Same with Bryce Terang.
Is that for the best fielder? What is a platinum glove? I don't know what a gold glove
I think
is.
it's like best head.
Right.
The position?
I thought that was a Gold Glove. What the heck
I
is a
don't know
Platinum
what
Glove?
There's Duran Duran Red.
And a Matt McLean Chrome. Which, hey, at least I got Cincinnati Red color match with the Matt McLean. Dansby Swanson.
Dansby.
Yeah.
I like him, but I
Cubbies.
think he wanted to be in Chicago.
Oh.
Bryce.
Well, I don't think the Braves wanted to pony up. They don't spend big money. They spend money. They don't spend big money to keep their free agents.
Damn.
Hey, there we go. There's a Brave and a Chrome too.
Is that a PC?
Oh yeah, that'll go.
I mean, it
No,
better
I
be.
know.
He's a Braves fan.
I know, I'm kidding.
Damn right, it's a PC.
I hate those Red Sox jerseys. I know it
Same here.
commemorates what
Where
does.
did that yellow and blue come from, man?
I think it's
I know,
commemorating
right?
the marathon, maybe? I don't know.
I
Those
mean,
Red Sox
that
jerseys are
Or
huge
no,
stupid,
maybe
though.
it's the state flag. I can't remember.
Either way,
They're
with the
just-
Helvetica font, looks like a freaking Apple iPhone.
Yeah, it does. It looks like a corporate logo instead of a team.
Oh,
A logo.
Helvetica reminds me of the 70s government, any
Yeah.
government font, and freaking Apple, which just sucks. Both of them suck.
Nick Lofton. Hey,
Joey.
oh, it's gloves. Yeah, it's batting gloves because he wasn't pitching.
Yeah, really.
Joey
Go
Dale.
oh
ahead.
God.
That's a Chrome. Would I get a Chrome in every pack?
Oh,
Says
red.
for Blaster, I think.
Abreu.
Abreu rookie red. The Red Sox.
Yeah. Need a hot box, all Chrome.
Is that Belly?
Yep.
There's Belly.
Yep.
In front of the
I
green wall.
Hey, it's Jay's dude.
Horner.
That's Jay Thompson's dude, Nico
Yeah.
Horner.
Clayton Kershaw.
Clayton.
Man, did you guys hear the speech that Kershaw gave after they won about him
I heard
not
it was
playing?
hilarious.
But he was crying, man. He was just bawling.
Dude, he wore no shirt.
Obvious.
It was so funny. He has a beer gut.
Oh, I got one of those cosmic ones. Jason
There you
Rodriguez.
Nice.
That's a good one.
That's a good one for Fox.
Good
I
one.
didn't say that. Who said that?
Good one for-
Who said that one?
Had some subliminal messaging going on there.
Just a little bit.
Deal. That's a cool picture.
Yeah, that is cool.
Right at low shot. With
Yeah. It's like the photographer's laying there on the ground underneath him.
Brady.
Schwarber.
Barry says happy birthday to you, Will. It's always Will's
God,
birthday.
it's like 3 weeks past, Barry. I've told you this.
Win
Got
again
the
on
Bobby
Chrome.
Witt Chrome.
God damn it, Barry. I've told you
ball.
this for weeks.
Nice. And a red Jackie Robinson.
Oh, Red Jackie, sweet.
That's nice. I like that.
Anybody PC Jackie?
I do Brooklyn Dodgers.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. Jackie.
No, Barry said that ever since after my birthday. I'm like, okay.
Oh, you
Barry,
made such a
thanks.
big deal out of your birthday, Will. We're going to give you
I
a crap
had
until your
to.
next
I
one.
had to.
Lindsay. Mookie. You gotta like me.
Mookie was still in Boston.
I'm happy he's not.
Yeah, because you're not in the NL. Your Yankees aren't in the NL West.
Zach Wheeler and Ozzie Smith.
Oh, man. I hope I get a CPA in my next 8 packs.
Yeah, that's cool. Ozzie's one of my favorites.
The Wizard.
I got his autograph a couple years ago out of Heritage, I think. Heritage or Archives.
Alma did a live stream watching Spaceballs. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
I can't
I
breathe in
love
this
that
helmet.
movie.
When will then be now? Soon.
Morel. Rojas.
Ah,
Sonny Gray. Chrome.
is that a refractor or whatever?
No.
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 See, I can't.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Well,
I'll
we did
show
this
you.
last time. I still can't do it.
Oh,
I'll
wrong
show you an easy way.
That's
uniform.
nice.
Yeah.
Wrong
Like that. That's a good picture
uniform.
of him, too.
That's the wrong uniform for Mr. Rod Carew.
I know. Why do they do that? They
Because
put him in a
it's the
uniform
rare
that's
photo
the
stuff.
uniform of the team
My
they
dad's a
playing
Twin
for.
fan, and he
It'd
was
be like making a
pissed.
Babe Ruth card with him in a Braves uniform.
Well, if they want to do that, why'd they put Matt Williams in that Giants uniform? Should have put him in the Diamondbacks uniform.
All right.
P. Crow. I like PCA.
O'Neal Cruz.
Pops.
Really Stargell.
Man, I need to go to bed
Back
in
when
like an
fat
hour
guys
and a
could
half.
actually run the bases and be the top of the list. Ernie.
Mr. Cub.
Mr. Cub.
Yes.
Yep.
I know somebody would like that, right?
I think.
Pretty sure Jay would love that.
And the
Seen
Nico and all
Seen
the
two
others.
games at Wrigley
Kodai Senga.
on a Chief Fantasy Professional.
Wow.
Very
Might be
cool.
good in fantasy, but he's not the card I was looking for.
Very cool, Kevin.
I think I did pretty good. What'd I get?
Aaron.
Probably that. Jason Dominguez is my favorite. And these, the Ernie Banks, the Rod Carew, Jackie Robinson.
Man,
Man, I got some nice
I like the
red.
Jack.
Yeah, that's got to be the coolest one.
And then you got what Ozzy on the sepia, was it?
Yeah.
The Tom Glavine Chrome and the Bobby Witt Chrome. Some of my left in here. Sonny Gray Chrome.
There's
Ozzie
sepia.
Smith Sepia.
Hey, what's up, Chance?
Oh, Chance is here.
What up,
Sweet.
Chance? Oh, you made it in time. I got some 151 to open in a little while.
I hope Chance jumps on
Yeah, so
panel.
I didn't get a rainbow one. Just all regular chrome. I think.
See, it's
I know,
hard.
it can be hard with Stadium Club because there's not a border. If there's a border, you can tell easily.
Chance, are you jumping on?
Looks like you will in 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right.
I'll
If
be
you
there.
can't turn off the light. All right, ready?
All right, Troy. Good luck, man. I know
Thank you.
this last part of the box is
Get a
freaking
third
fire.
auto.
Man, if I get another auto, that's a hot box. That's 3 autos in one box.
That's awesome.
All right, let's see.
Scooble.
Oh, okay. Scooble. Oh, Sale with the Braves.
Wrong
Great.
team. Okay,
JT, there you go, man. I just saw that one a minute ago. That's nice. McCutcheon, back with the team he belongs on.
Are you putting the set together?
I'm going to try to. We talked about that earlier. That's going to be hard to do. Pedro Martinez.
I'm a Yankee
Uh-oh.
fan, but that guy was a stud.
Max 223, max exit velocity 115.3. Virtue. This is a new insert. I haven't seen this one.
Oh, yeah. Virtuoso's of velocity. I think I remember that from last year.
Down the side. Here's Arenado, third baseman for the St. Louis Cardinals.
Arenado.
And Wiley Adams Chrome.
I love Arenado. I think last year was the first year he didn't win a Gold Glove in his career.
That's pretty amazing. He's been around years.
He might be getting a little washed up. He's getting up in there.
A little bit.
Not quite the same player he was with St. Louis. Or not St. Louis.
The
Colorado.
Rockies. With the Rockies.
Yeah, the Rockies.
Oh,
Frank
Frank.
Thomas.
Portman.
Dude, the Frank Thomas looked like the one where that dugout photo, his famous dugout photo.
Yeah.
Got the bat flip going. Oh, there it is.
Flip.
Damn. Ooh, he looks like he's about to kill somebody.
Yeah.
He's
Big
like,
hurt.
I hate you.
All right, there you go. From this to this.
All right. One of them
Not
got
happy,
a game face, the other one
ecstatic.
don't.
Okay, and that's a rookie for Austin Martin with the Twinkies. Oh, look at that. Sweet.
That's got to be Miggy's last card playing day.
Man. That man's hilarious. I could watch Sharks and Miggy just
Yeah.
all day long.
So, did I tell you guys? It's on YouTube. I couldn't record the whole ceremony. I don't
You
even
know
think I
that guy.
uploaded.
You never heard
I
of Vine?
went to Miggy's last
Forgot.
game. I went to Miggy's last game in Yankee Stadium.
That's cool.
McKenzie.
Just make
And guess who was pitching that game? Garrett Cole. So I got to see Garrett Cole pitch.
That's cool.
No, anytime you get to go to Yankees game, especially since you live so far away, Will, it's a big.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big
it-
moment,
Dude,
right?
I
A
almost
big-
cried because I had so much fun.
Heck yeah.
Harper.
Hard.
Devin Williams. Brew Crew. Oh, Ted.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hope my sepia card is an actual vintage player, man, an older player.
Yeah,
Oh,
that would be
yeah.
dope.
There's a Goldie in the wrong uniform.
What do you mean? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, man, sweet. There you go. That's going into the PC.
That's
Yeah.
a nice one. Nice refract. It's a refractor right
I
there.
would
That's
either.
oh, I see it. I see it.
Thank you. Okay.
Colors.
How can you not see the refractor? You're killing me, man.
It's like fucking hell.
You're
See,
killing
it
me.
says it, though. You see, it says it.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Too. Yeah.
Okay, that's a man. I'm gonna cover that auto with that. Look at that card there. Oh,
It's like seeing those 3D pictures, right? You know, the ones that you stare at,
Like
and then when you finally see it, then you'll know, right?
Jason Dominguez, rookie card on the power pack.
looks real familiar.
Yeah, over there. Here's Tristan Casas. Red.
On his
Oh,
face.
here. There you go. That's going into the
Posey.
my gear to catchers and in action set. That's awesome.
Troy, I've got to send you something again soon, like some D-backs.
Edison is I mean that's what he's in his room right now playing oh golly I can't remember the name of the game now. It's one of them that all the kids are playing. It's been around for years.
Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite.
I was gonna say it's gotta
God.
be.
Those darn kids and their newfangled games. Either Minecraft or Fortnite or Call of
Yep.
Duty. What
Another
else?
cut.
Glad he's back on the Pirates.
Yes,
Yeah,
same
he
here.
needs to hang
He's
it up.
one of those. Oh, there we go. Blaze Alexander, rookie
I
card,
love that
Diamondbacks.
name.
Sweet.
Bizio.
Greg Big. Man, nice. Oh,
Shower.
who was it? My friend Jamie, the dirt merchant, he was doing some whatnot stuff and buying some cards, and the guy selling the card just said, "So, dirt merchant, you're an ass man?" He's like, "Beg your pardon?" Yeah, AJ Smith shoot. So you're an ass man?
Oh my God.
No, I'm a dickhead personally with the
Hey,
Grady
it's Big
gift
Wayne
cards.
Lee.
Hey, what's
Oh,
going on?
Chance.
Got another Reggie.
Yes,
Great.
Oh,
please.
hey, Chance.
Hey, how's it going?
Wyatt
There's a good
Langford,
rookie.
rookie with the
What's
Rangers.
up, Big Wayne Lee? I missed you.
Logan Webb with the
This
Giants.
is not a refractor.
Yes. See,
Yeah.
see,
Wait, what?
even the light, it's just white, right?
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Is this Stadium Club Chrome?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
they've
it's
actually
in
mixed
Stadium
in
Club.
some chrome with the paper.
Oh, wow. What year?
It's
This year, 2024.
What?
Came out yesterday
Oh, I
or
missed
day
it.
before.
I might.
Hey, what's up, tight end? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck on that marathon if you haven't
Yes,
already.
Yes, really good luck on that. Yanni Diaz. There's Joe Ryan. We saw Joe Ryan's card a minute ago. Oh, there you go.
Bench,
Push
man.
out.
Look how jacked he looks.
Look at
He's
his
like,
damn
"Oh,
arm.
And there's your Muto man. Oh,
Oh, Gunner.
Henderson.
Gunner.
Special Forces, Gunnar
Two
Henderson.
upside down cards
Hey,
in
guys,
there.
hold on. I didn't see any of these in the
Oh, and a
store.
numbered card too. There you go. There's your numbered parallel.
Oh,
What
sure
is
enough,
it?
Eddie,
99. Yelich.
Oh,
it's black.
Black parallel. Nice.
Yeah, black.
I'm sorry, Troy. Did you order these, or do you find these in the store?
Actually,
Got him at Target.
well, my buddy is Dirt Merchant 113. He's selling on Whatnot. He's soon to be selling on YouTube. He got a case in, and I was at his house the other day, and I still owe him for the case.
Mm.
And there's Devin Williams in a chrome. Let's
how
go ahead
many
and take
more
this.
boxes do you have?
He still has the whole case. I got the first box,
Oh, nice. You
so
gonna
he's
get
gonna
another?
hopefully he can sell them on. He'll probably do some rip and ship on Whatnot, and then sell a few.
Stadium Club is usually 12 or 16 boxes a case. I don't know which.
Jeff Baggs, Astros. Oh, nice.
Murray.
I just happen to have, and I think if you guys saw, I'm putting together.
Match of the week right there.
Oh yeah.
Eddie Murray.
See, there's another 87 I'm trying to grab.
Yep. Big red machine, Jim.
Wow. See all these
There's another
Batmobiles.
bucket. Yeah, there's all my Batmobiles.
You got snow up there in Colorado already,
Oh.
Chance?
Oh my gosh,
Darren Duran.
That's a nice image.
a lot. I'll talk about that after a while,
Okay.
after this rip.
Oh, nice. Look at that.
Satchel Page. Let's
Ooh,
go. In a Browns jersey. Nice.
That's nice.
And
I
these
like
cards are
that.
beautiful, man. I love Topps Chrome Stadium Club Chrome.
Yeah, Stadium Club's awesome.
And there's a Miggy in a Stadium Chrome. Two more packs.
Chance, I bought my first Funko the other day.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah, Batman
There's Tory
85th
again. We did
anniversary.
Tory. There's
It's
Barry
on
Larkin.
my Instagram.
Hmm.
It shows him
Another
with
Price.
blood like right next to his cheek.
Oh,
Parker
there's
Meadows.
a
Park Meadows.
Yep, awesome.
refractor
Start.
for
Is
ya.
that Campy behind him? I think that's Campy.
Yep,
That
Campanella.
is-
There you go. That's going to go into my Brooklyn PC there.
Can you see that's a refractor? With Elliot on the back.
See, and I couldn't see that. I see
It's
it now.
shiny,
Though.
you know.
Look at that.
Ooh, is that Roger Maris behind? Oh, I thought it said Roger.
No, it's Noel B. Marte.
Marte. Yeah.
Oh, you got a
Look
green.
at green. That's a first.
Oh, numbered. Is it numbered?
Not the green.
The green one.
Is that Michael Jack Schmidt?
Yep, the
That
green
is
is numbered to
Michael.
199.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the paper
Nice.
green ones are, yeah. There you go.
Look at that.
Nice.
Michael Jack Schmidt.
That's a great one.
And then Mike
Yeah,
Pizza.
Mike Piazza.
Pizza. Pizza man.
Yeah, I've always said a Mike Pizza. I
Oh,
hardly
I
ever
called
see
him that
Pizza.
as a kid.
Last pack.
Good luck. Last pack
Yeah.
magic.
That's it.
Autograph.
Cal Ripken, they got the Iron Man to start it off with. In the very, I think I've seen that photo a million times.
Oh, yes.
You hear that
Rojas,
explosion in the
okay.
background? Some fireworks going off in my area.
There's Mauer. There's the base Casas. Rosarina. Another green.
What?
This is Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a chrome green.
Oh, wow.
These are new this year. I don't think these are numbered.
Saying that one's not numbered. The Chrome green is not numbered.
That's weird.
It's cool looking though.
Cole Keith's
Cole
a
Keith
good
on a
rookie.
red.
It's a good rookie to have. Colt Keith is a pretty good player.
I'll hop back.
Yep. And Logan Hop. Geared up
I didn't know
catcher.
they were coming out. there.
Nice rip, Troy.
See, I told you you'd save the best for last there, Troy. That was a nice run of packs there towards the end.
Yeah, you
That
got
was-
the green. That was
cool.
nice. I don't remember getting a sepia card at all.
Hmm.
Maybe those are retail only.
Yeah. Not to interrupt, but didn't they last year or the previous year? Didn't they have X Factors for the Chrome Club Chrome? Because I know.
Well, okay.
like,
Last
previous-
year they had 2 sets, right? They had Stadium
Yeah.
Club and then Stadium
And
Club
Stadium
Chrome.
Club Chrome.
Okay.
They're 2
Now they're
separate
probably
sets.
still going to do a Chrome release, huh?
I don't think so. Because they did the same with Allen and Ginter this year, where you get 4 or
Chrome
5
in the
Chrome
base?
cards in this
Yeah.
in the blaster. So if I had to guess, they won't be doing a standalone Chrome set, but you don't know. Maybe Fanatics or Tops will get greedy.
Explain that again, Aaron. So that's the that's just the regular Chrome. I mean, the regular Stadium Club.
Yeah, this is just the
This
base,
is-
the paper
Okay.
set.
Okay. That's that.
I
Makes sense.
have a feeling they're gonna merge the sets. It wouldn't surprise me if they do come out with a separate Chrome standalone set because
Yeah.
the Tops we're talking about. But I have a guess. My suspicion is that they've merged the 2 sets together. Same with Allen and Ginter and Allen and Ginter Chrome, which is why you see Allen and Ginter Chrome parallels inside of even just the retail side of.
You want
Hey, what's up, East Surfer? See, I knew I could draw you out.
Surfer's in,
Show
man.
you some
Hey,
select.
Surfer.
By the way, I'm sorry. I forgot to say, congrats, Aaron, reaching 500, man.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot, man.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, bro. I
Yeah,
appreciate.
dude,
You know what?
It's been a journey, man. Like all of us, really.
For
the last,
all of
like,
us,
couple of
right?
Years.
What do you mean? I'm old as crap.
We're all out here just trying to make it, man.
Try and make
on these
it or no.
YouTube streets, man. Was that a gold?
Oh, ooh.
Whoa,
Like-
it looked like
Or is that just a yellow? It might just be the yellow.
No, it might
probably a
look
yellow.
gold to
I hate
me.
they do that.
That looks like yellow.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
had the red and yellow are the parallel in here, right?
I
So
didn't rip any of these, you know. I only ripped like a
I got a
black
few
one.
more of these value packs. I found the restock at Target, so I
I
didn't clean them out, but I did buy a good amount of it.
I saw
Man,
a
I
ton of
was-
mega
I
boxes.
thought about
Aaron,
picking
but I
up a
ran
mega
away.
box.
What was
Mega
that?
boxes were $65 at
Oh
Target.
yeah, expensive.
I ripped the mega box
Never
just for the
mind.
heck of it. Hey, what's up, Sensei Domino? Good to see you,
Sorry,
Tony.
Spencer.
What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. You're just,
Wait a
now we're
minute.
just being degenerate pack rippers tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just open call.
Chance,
What,
were you
sir?
watching when I showed what I got out of
Josh
my
Allen.
surging sparks this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me finish the pack real quick before we hop on to another subject. There's a Smith Nigba. There's a nice silver. He had a heck of a game, I think, a couple weeks
Yeah, he
ago,
did.
if I'm not
Mhm.
mistaken. Deuce Vaughn.
Who'll never get any playing time.
You know who's been good is Cade Otten since the injuries over in
Yeah.
Tampa Bay.
I know.
Man, he's tearing it up.
You've got him on your fantasy team. I saw the bet pick
Sure
up.
do. Filled the hole, and I'm happy.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
We're,
Evans should be back soon, I think.
I'm scared of your team because you're getting CMC. You're getting.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yep,
You
your
should
team is going to be
scared of
ridiculous.
My team.
oh, that's a die cut too.
Brees
Oh, nice.
Hall too.
I like those.
Hey, Surfer.
Brees Hall.
No,
TV
I've
gringo.
been sort of sorting cards, and
Oh, Brock Purdy.
I was translating something that came in the mail. So
You know, you can hold up your phone with the Google Translate sometimes, and
Sure
it'll translate
can.
it for you. It's
Sure
crazy.
can.
We live
Yep.
in the future.
Get a lot of international mail, do you, Tony?
not a lot, but
Say flowers.
occasionally.
Joe Tipman.
Titman. Sam Laporta. He's
Oh, Sam Laporte's
good
beast.
grief.
Oh man, he's great.
Another Devontae Adams. Good. This guy's gonna troll me for the rest.
He's telling you what's up.
Right.
If anybody was in Will's stream on Monday, I showed what was coming in the mail.
Something crazy.
It's nice.
Rip the blaster. Got
It's
a.
nice.
Oh,
I know Kevin saw it because he was
Yeah.
the one showing it. So
Oh my gosh, that's a big pull.
it is. Caitlin Clark to 99.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
got to be a pretty big.
What's
pull.
up with Ace Server? His hands have been hot as heck. Do you see that God pack he pulled? His
He
short?
pulled I saw him pull the. I saw the autograph. I forgot to congratulate him on the PJ Stroud autograph. He
pulled a
out
God
of
pack,
Target.
bro, out of Pokemon. Like it was.
Yeah, you got a god. What the heck?
a very good one. Let's just put it that way.
Which set? 151.
151. Yeah,
Did he get the Charizard pack?
you got the Charizard.
Oh my goodness, dude! What
Dude's
the heck?
hands are hot, man. Like
Oh
you gotta simmer down a little.
I got
bit.
one right here.
I do too. I got a I got booster, but we'll
All right, yeah,
we'll
we'll switch over to the 151. I'm gotta hit a CJ Stroud before.
Yeah, we got to hit
Yeah.
CJ Stroud.
Open and select.
Dude, we got to pull a die. What's that? Tie dye.
tie dye.
I can't
Let's
afford
go.
to select, so keep up.
Joe Klecko, Jack Campbell rookie.
I can.
Joe
but...
Klecko just got elected to the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah.
Did he?
Really?
Yeah.
That's probably why he's in the set. Jack
I
Campbell
did
rookie.
too.
Ivan Pace.
Hey, Trev.
Tavis Robinson.
Hey, Surfer.
Trev?
DK.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Trev? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Hi,
That's a nice
Tony.
Bijan rookie card.
Yeah.
Hey, well.
Another die
Yo,
cut.
Trev.
Tyreek
I
Hill.
draw football.
Come on. Let's pull it. Let's pull it one time.
Oh, that's a nice CD Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb.
We should have a
I was like,
draw
I could-
football competition.
Will Levis. I would pull a lot of Will Levis,
Why
man.
is he Will Levis? I noticed that in the beginning too.
My pick
I
on
noticed
Will-
that you said that's a
Little
good
Porter.
quarterback.
No, I did not
Started
say he's a good
laughing.
quarterback.
Wait, did you say that?
It's probably good hobby-wise. He might still have a little bit of value, but he's not a good quarterback, that's for sure.
Since he's trolling,
Dang. I like that dude.
I say.
No, he did.
I gotta hype it up,
One of
man.
the early,
Gotta
early
see
every
stream
card.
Come on,
times,
Aaron, one more,
he
man.
was
You gotta
like,
put
this
that.
is a
You
good
put
one,
CJ
Will
yet?
Levis.
CJ Stroud.
Come on, CJ Stroud one time.
That's
Numbered.
like the fourth Will Levis card I've pulled tonight. I swear.
Zebra, CJ Stroud. Let's go.
Oh, that would be sick.
Let's do it.
CJ
Deion
Stroud
White.
cards are going down.
Well, he's been struggling without his O line, but
Baker
No,
Mayfield.
his receivers are all injured.
Aaron Rodgers.
Oh my goodness. Aaron Rodgers.
I've been buying
Tyree
up
Wilson.
Wendy's.
This guy's a bust. Tyreek Hill. And Fred Warner.
Unlike he's a bust, unlike the legend Raiders receiver Jerry Rice.
Kalijah Cansey. No, I'm just
What the hell
Gotcha,
did
yeah.
you call him?
You know, Jerry Rice is
Yeah,
Jerry
dude.
Rice, but people forget about John Taylor. John
Yeah.
Taylor was a freaking beast.
No, my,
yeah, Sam Howell.
I mean yes, but
yeah.
no.
Charbonnet. Brian Brees.
Sam
Another
Howell,
CeeDee
future.
Lamb.
Yeah, nope.
Another
Oh,
Charbonnet rookie.
that hurts.
It's
That hurts.
tough to pull freaking CJ Stroud. I did hit a couple. I pulled a couple CJ Strouds, and probably not as many. Okay, this will be. We'll save that last one for like the end of the night, maybe before we log off.
I'm Boggs.
Hi,
Nice to
Boggs.
meet you,
Nice to
Boggs.
meet you, Will.
How the hell do you know my name?
That's his alter
That threw me
ego.
off. I didn't know you.
Oh yeah, DK saw the freaking can of spam maple. This might be the next cooking video,
Is it
and that's
good?
what everybody unsubs.
I've never tried the flavored spam.
That's either going to be epic or the nastiest thing you've ever had.
I have the same feeling, man. I have no idea how it's gonna go. Justin Fields, and oh man, what is this? This is trash. Tyler Bagent, silver.
Oh,
You were talking about
secret
me
agent.
trolling.
Hey,
and
he might
Select
start
trolling
playing
you.
because Caleb Williams is struggling. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
to
Caleb
tag
sucks.
Wheelan, T-Law, Jervon Dexter Sr. Where's just a freaking CJ Stroud, Keaton Mitchell, Stephon Diggs, A. Flower. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Got me a CJ Stroud numbers insert.
Nice.
All right, we got one. And then we got all the other scrub quarterbacks. There's Tommy DeVito,
There you
Tommy
go.
Cutler.
Hey, he's a great quarterback.
Michael Mayer.
He's decent.
Keep saying Michael Myers.
Hold on. Michael Mayer is a tight end, right?
Yeah.
Man, he's not going to be playing over there.
Yeah, not with freaking, not with our boy Brock Bowers now.
Yeah. Bowers is like the number one tight end of football this year.
It's been great to have, my fantasy team is pretty loaded, I feel right now. So I just need a little luck and I might have a shot at winning this league, this championship we've got going on. So that's my hope, is to get lucky.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I decided to join up at the last minute because it's been fun. It sort of rejuvenated me with fantasy football because my other leagues are starting to get, I guess, stale.
It's a fun league. It's been a fun league so far this year.
I told Aaron, I think when you run it back next year again.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Oh yeah. We'll run it back. We'll do a
roll it
redraft
over?
league.
Okay, yeah.
We don't. I don't think we'll do keepers.
I love.
If you do like
my
one,
team.
I don't like. I mean, either you go straight up dynasty or just one.
I just want one keeper, and I want to keep Amon-Ra St. Brown because that guy's an animal.
Yeah, you know what? We'll put it up to a team. We'll put it up to a league vote. I think one keeper is a good compromise. I mean, I'd like to keep my whole team because I feel like I've got a lot of good players I want to keep.
I've always been a fan of dynasties, but I've never actually participated in one long term. You know, you can't call it a dynasty league when it dies after a couple years. You know.
Yeah.
You got to have real commitment for that to have it year over year.
You really do, but I've always been curious about doing that. And, you know, basically just drafting the rookies every year.
Chance, my Panthers are going to beat the Giants this weekend.
You might.
You might.
You might. It's very possible. Anything's possible.
Panthers won last week.
Woo.
And they beat a pretty decent team.
Woo.
Hey, look, I don't want to hear this because when you had Cam, you guys were really good. Week? Like, I get to enjoy my good quarterback now, you know, like.
Who do you guys play this week?
Well, Bryce Young started last week, and he had probably fighting for. Hold on, he was probably fighting for his career. You know, when he played that game, they won.
Yeah, there were a lot of teams that were calling him about him at trade deadline. So I don't know that it's for his career, but you know, I think it's a similar situation with Anthony Richardson. But I think Anthony Richardson's starting to burn some bridges with the way he's playing.
Yeah. For sure. You know? It doesn't look good, you know. But I think there's still a chance with Bryce Young. I think there's still a chance. Like, I think that's the reason why maybe people are making calls. You know, it's just a bad organization at the moment, right?
Surfer.
It just feels like that.
Surfer. Had to pick one up.
Oh my god.
That's my girl.
Yeah, I've been following her whole career.
I have too.
I actually had her ahead of Caitlin Clark before she got hurt.
You know, I was born in Connecticut. I'm a huge Paige Beckers fan.
Yeah, gotta snag this while she's still in college, man.
She's amazing. She's special.
She's not Caitlin Clark. I was wrong about that. But before she got hurt, they were talking about her more than were Caitlin Clark.
I think she's still a top 5 pick this year for sure.
Oh, she's the top pick.
Sure.
She's the top
number
pick.
one.
Yeah, she's number one. There's no competition.
You know who else is really good in women's college basketball is Juju Watkins.
Well, she's got the hype. Last year, her team did squat. Paige Beckers plays on UConn for Gino Auriemma. Different story.
That team is voted every year.
I met Coach Auriemma.
I got his autograph. I don't need to meet him.
Tony, I still have that Rebecca Lobo autograph you pointed towards.
Nice.
It's going to be good because I think this is going to drive a lot of interest to the WNBA.
Oh, I love watching women's college basketball in the WNBA.
I like it because it's a little bit more familiar to the basketball that we may have played, you know, when you watch WNBA.
I snagged a couple of these while she's hurt.
That is
Cameron Brink, number 2.
Yeah,
pick.
she's
number 2.
Awesome
Yeah, she's good too.
Yeah.
Is that LA Sparks she's on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And she's actually I guess her family is friends with Steph Curry's family, so she grew up like, you know, basically being tutored by the Currys.
Yep.
And she's
playing with the boys.
She's like a forward/center. So a forward/center that has, you know, the shooting ability. You know, I'm not going to say of, you know, the Currys, but, you know, has been trained by the Currys. That's deadly, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, UConn has been a powerhouse for as long as I've known watching basketball since the 90s. Crazy.
Yep.
Big program.
Love
Probably
my
the biggest
Huskies.
UNLV.
Well, UNLV is falling off.
Well,
they're up and down. They're another pretty big program.
UNLV
UConn,
hasn't really been relevant since the 90s.
'90s.
Yeah.
1990.
About the only time I've watched any kind of college basketball.
With who was it? Greg Anthony, Stacey Augmon, and Larry Johnson.
Yeah, Mama. Yep.
That team. Oof. In fact, that was like right when I first started getting into college basketball.
Yeah, legendary team. There are a lot of big teams in that era. You have the Fab Five, and then you have that UNLV
Fab
team
Five
running Rebels.
You had that Duke.
Everybody
team that
hated
went
Duke.
back.
Don't even mention Duke.
I
Nobody
do
liked Bobby Hurley and Christian Laettner.
I didn't either. I'm a Tar
Nobody
Heel
liked
fan.
them.
I'm a Tar Heel fan.
We rooted for Eric Montross because we hated Duke.
Yeah, like I said, I'm a Tar Heel fan.
They have to be pretty bad for you to be rooting for Eric Montross.
Yeah, you gonna rip them something there, Kevin?
Well, Eric Montross, rest in peace.
Rest in peace,
man.
Former Maverick.
I knew somebody. I was visiting a local bar, one of our local bars here. We'll watch a lot of games at. I like to watch them live in a crowd, right? And there's one guy who sits at the bar all the time. He went to the same high school as Eric Montross. So I was able to find him an Eric Montross rookie card. I gave it to him. He was really thankful for that. So
you know what's awesome is when my dad lived in Dallas a few years ago for business, he went to a bar and he sits at the bar. He looks next to him. He's like double checking. He's like, is that who I think it is? He sat next to Spud Webb.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
I had a 20-minute conversation with him at a sporting goods store.
You know who I got to meet?
I think it was Academy, but I don't remember.
You know who I got to meet at a restaurant once, and I talked to him for like 10, 15 minutes. And he's like, how did you know about this? When were you born? I was like 1994. He's like, how do you know about these good Georgetown teams with Patrick Ewing, myself, and others? It was Eric Sleepy Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Well, that Hoyas team is legendary. Georgetown Villanova might be one of the greatest college games ever.
I think the best college game of all time. I'm sorry, I know this is biased for
the
Tar
NC
Heels.
State tip-in.
Yeah, that one's good, but UNC Georgetown was a great game too.
Which game? He played it so many times. They're rivals.
Jordan hits the game winner.
For sure. All right, let's. I know Chance is on here. I'm not sure how long he'll be able to. So we may as well get
that
through this.
151 done.
Just a bit.
Get a hot pack.
Thanks again for those great cards, Chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, sister.
What is
What's
that?
the autographs?
It's a male or female. There's two different versions of Nidoran. That's the male version.
Oh, okay.
There's two
Never seen it
versions of
before.
me too.
Is it really, Will?
Yes, a sleepy and a wake.
Which one do we have right now?
Awake.
Oh, I think you got something.
He's awake. Yeah. I got something.
Oh, you're gonna get a numbered card. No.
Oh,
nice.
There you go.
Psyduck.
Oh, look at the side up.
Oh, whoa.
I know a
Let's
guy.
go.
I know a guy that won't want that.
All right,
Aaron,
we need to hear
you
the
have
theme
that,
song.
right?
We need to hear the theme song.
Yes, play the duck. Come on, Aaron. Play the damn duck.
That's a good one.
That
Yes.
is cool.
I love 151. This is a
You
good
know what's so funny is Paul sent me one of those too, Tony.
Oh, that's great.
Right,
I
neighbors.
know. I'm like,
Children.
yes.
I got a Chance autograph, though, man.
I know.
I
have one too.
That beats,
I have one.
that beats
How about
anything
that?
you can pull out of a pack. Come on.
Yeah,
try
my
pulling one
autograph's
from a
gone.
pack. We'll be waiting.
Yeah, right. What pack are those in?
Kevin, you still need to send me your sticker.
I'm gonna.
I need it. I
I
need
wonder
it
what
for
game
my
Ace Surfer is playing.
Jeez, I know. Tell me that. Like,
Hey,
goodness gracious,
Frank!
Surfer.
Grimer.
What's up, Frank? I'll show you something I got, Frank.
Tell me
from
that
Bonnie
ain't a take off
here.
on Slimer.
How many can you have on your panel, Aaron?
6.
Ooh.
He's gonna start needing to get
Oh,
the
look.
premium.
I know. As we scale up, man, I gotta get some.
One of
Did
those
we ever
cool
figure
red
out what all
cards.
the extra planets and stuff meant?
More swirls, the better. You've got 2 I see on there.
That's been, I guess, confirmed. I guess.
What?
Apparently, there's a premium if you get more. I can
swirl?
neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, it's just harder, right? Like back in the old days. So the best way to explain after you're done ripping there.
Which set is Galaxy Foil? Is it base set 2? Is
Yeah,
it Galaxy
it's
Foils,
base set
right?
2. So I'll show you because I have the Charizard. I have a Charizard right here. So
yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. So there's a certain premium on certain base set cards, especially if they have more of those Galaxy Foil swirls. And Chance will show you here.
So if you see it, you see how that's a double swirl right there.
Oh, okay.
There's
right
one
there.
in the bottom corner. Yeah.
It's like 2 connected.
Yeah.
But,
So it's just a pattern of the foil.
Yeah.
And I guess because there's such a small area. Oh, I'll let you explain, Chance.
Oh no, you're good. Go ahead.
Because there's such a small foil pattern in the foil, if you catch the right piece of foiling on it, it may have more swirls, and I guess it carries a premium for those cards. A different foil from the base
it's
unlimited.
more just like a preference, like people prefer to have more bling on the card or something.
Right. I
Yeah.
can see where if it had 5 or 6 of those, it would look cool.
So back in the days, these are what they call Galaxy Foils for the base set ones and some other sets. And they brought it back on the energy cards, which is really cool that they did that. They would not bring it back. But, I like these foils way better than the foils they have now. The foils they have now is very plain Jane, I would say,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you got a downtown Jaden Daniels back there.
What
when
happened?
did the downtown Jaden Daniels, man? When did that get pulled?
Right.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Is that like a box topper or something? What is that? That's huge.
It's it's from the what was it from? It was from the Costco Donruss.
Oh yeah,
downtown. So it's just a big topper downtown.
The funny thing is, he was like, I hope to get Jaden Daniels. He's like, yes.
Yeah, then I pulled it.
No, Frank's in the back there, but then we have 6 folks right now. So bring you in, Frank, when we do fill up. What did we get? Some little space on the panel.
Yeah,
here.
give me one moment. I spilled some sparkling water right there. Yeah.
You don't bring drinks with your cards. That's dangerous.
Okay.
I actually do, but I put it.
I put mine across the other side of the desk.
You see this? No. This cannot be tipped over.
It was on my side of my elbow, and I hit it.
Show Frank
I do miss Monster.
Show Frank
that cannot be tipped over easily.
Why do you miss Monster? I can't.
Okay, let's.
I don't drink them anymore. I look. They got me through college. Let's just say that.
And that's all you need.
They woke me up in the morning and kept me up all night. That's exactly.
Wait a minute, Tony. I thought you were more closer to my age.
No, I mean I'm 47.
Well, when I do 6-hour streams, I need Monster, and also Monster is cheaper than Pepsi and regular Coca-Cola at this point, which is crazy. I'm going to end this world's economy right now.
Yeah, I was. Do you guys remember Jolt Cola?
Oh, I remember Jolt Cola.
Yeah, Jolt Cola is what I drank when I was in school.
That stuff, they had to ban it.
All right, let's see if we
can. Good luck,
do,
Chance. Let's see if we can do an Acer for here.
The ShamWow. He's got the ShamWow, Andy.
Freaking DK got the
ShamWow. Oh yeah. You gotta have the ShamWow.
ShamWow guy.
Oh my goodness, I forgot about Vince Offer. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Does he have the Wonder Boner too?
Wow.
Okay, we got Poliwag. This 151 set's gone up in crazy value too, which is crazy. Pikachu. Like all the boxes, if you have it sealed, has like doubled. Shoulder, leftover. That's sad. Persian, Muck, Haunter on the. It's not reverse. I guess that one's a reverse. It's on the Meowth. Needle King. See, you see how the foils? It's such a plain Jane foil. You know what I mean?
For the base foils, but the hollow might have been like the maybe equivalent to the EX or the whatever.
How many packs is it for?
It's 6
in a booster bundle.
It's usually the hits on 151 is actually pretty good. It's usually like 1 every 3 packs or so, from what I've noticed. Searching Sparks. I opened Searching Sparks and I got skunked. That was, man.
What's gonna be our name for that set? It's gonna be like Searching something. I don't know. We're gonna figure something out. Just how we have Evolving Cries.
Searching
Yeah,
Skunks.
it's bad though. Searching. Oh my gosh, I know that you did really good on that, Kevin, but
Yeah.
I man, that was rough.
How many have you opened?
I opened ETB and 2 booster bundles.
Wow.
And I pulled nothing. Like literally, I pulled, and one of them, it was so bad. I probably should show it. It was creased when it came out, and it was a good card. It was the Latios.
Yes.
Have you built the set yet?
For this, I only need a few more cards and I'll be done.
You're actually trying though.
I am.
Okay, nice.
It's a good set, so.
But not a master set.
Oh no, mine's
no, it is a master set. Yeah,
mine's
Chance is trying to build a master set.
Yeah, mine's definitely
all the all the base foils,
reverses, everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
The mangas. Oh wait, that's on the other one piece.
I'm a master set.
Slowpoke. Okay, he's just chilling.
Yeah.
Magmar.
Magmar's got a giant butt on his face.
Oh yeah.
Just like me.
Hold on, what were you talking about before I joined the stream? Something over there, like a city called Ass or something.
Oh yeah, I'll show you the Magic. There's a card City of Brass, and then the Magic parody card. It's called City of Ass. I'm gonna see if I can find my City of Ass.
That's hysterical.
I know, right? Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Yeah, I like purple.
I might need to buy that card just because it'll help me out if I'm ever in a bad mood. Just look at the City of Ass.
Yeah.
Well, I came from
what the artwork is on it.
So I came from,
I think he said donkeys.
I was gonna say
he said donkeys.
Donkeys, whatever.
Where's my card? Where's me? Where's Diglett?
Oh, the new set has a cool one of yours.
It sure does.
I was trying to pull that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Look at that.
Oh, it's 3 of me. Damn it.
Doug Trio.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
hilarious.
that's 3 of me.
The new one. I was trying to pull that.
Oh, look, it's Magic Crap.
The one for Searching Sparks is hilarious.
Hey,
come on.
You just pulled the Magic Crap.
Oh, it's a
Look
gold.
at that.
I pulled like 4 or 6 of these already. It's cool though. It's a cool card.
It is cool looking.
You pulled the Magic Crap as well.
Yeah, the Magic card. Oh my god.
Yeah, Frank, I've got a bunch from the Pokemon Go set.
Crap.
Yeah, I call it Magic Crap.
I'll have to see if I can find the ones that you need, Frank. We can certainly talk a little later tonight. I found my City of Brass, by the way, and the City of Ass.
City of Ass.
I gotta see that.
Yeah. Why is he playing hide and go seek?
No, he's sleeping.
Hey, it's
There you go.
really me.
You just
Hey,
gotta
look,
put.
Aaron,
You
it's
just gotta put some
me.
glasses right there. I can make
And a little beard. A
I'm
little
about
beard.
drawing this. I'm about drawing this card. You can
Please do.
put some glasses.
A
right
little
here and make a
stubble
wheel.
on the underneath on his chin.
Keep me off that to his side.
Have you seen the memes about what's under Diglett?
Oh yeah, the what's under the Doug Trio, right? There's 3 dudes underneath.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's good. That made me laugh pretty good.
I know which one you're talking about.
Or the Diglett where it's it's a giant body. It's a huge roided out dude.
Okay.
Charizard.
I'll take that.
Nice.
There you go.
I'll take the EX. 2 hits. Okay. Definitely
Charizard
take that.
needs to look meaner on that card.
I know.
He looks like Pete's Dragon on there.
Oh my god. Love Pete's Dragon.
Magic Crap.
That's a great movie.
It is.
Oh, dude, Oddish is funny because Oddish is probably the Pokemon that gets high.
Meowth.
I don't think it's Vileplume. Vileplume is always looking. Oh, Paris. Paris always looks high too.
Paris looks high. Yep.
Hypno. Monchop. And Drag. What do we have one?
Obese
Yeah, there you go.
Charizard.
Live Plume.
Dragonair is obese Charizard in my eyes.
Vileplume is high as heck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go. Oh, in the Galaxy.
Another
There
one.
you go. That wasn't bad. I think you got me there. I think you beat
Show
me.
the City of Brass.
Okay, so
Yeah.
in Magic, there's a card called City of Brass, which whenever City of Brass is tapped, it deals 1 damage to you. Add 1 mana of any color. And then I have the parody card, which is the City of Ass.
That's funny.
This
what
card
does it do?
exists.
What does it do?
You add 1 and 1/2 mana of any 1 color to your mana pool.
Well, that's kind of half
Okay,
that.
all right.
Tony, you have to buy
So it's
that.
not X-rated, huh?
No, there's some other cards because the whole theme of this original unhinged or unglued set is donkeys or ass, so to say. So there's a bunch of cards that have the same fun.
Earlier.
All right.
Aaron,
Sounds
do you
kind of
have the ones?
half-assed to me.
Aaron, do you have the
Hold
ones you
on.
pulled earlier?
What?
To show, for example, I was saying, do you have the ones from earlier, the parodies from earlier?
Yeah, I do. I have them somewhere. You'll be able to find a lot of cards in this set that have something to do with ass, which makes this set really fun. But they're really talking about donkeys, okay? Not the ass we're thinking of here. You know what I mean, right?
Look.
No.
Even the whoever's making Magic these days wasn't thinking of donkeys when they made that card.
No, they probably would never do this. This card was printed in 2004, so obviously Magic has changed. You probably couldn't print this in the current day.
It's been 20 years since that came out.
The City of Ass. I love it.
Where is the? I'm gonna look. Is the City of Ass like the lost city of Atlantis? Unfortunately, it's gone.
No, it's still there.
They call it New York now.
It's
right next to Lesbos.
I thought that was an island, right? So don't ask me how I know this, but man.
Troy left.
Oh, okay, Troy. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, if your phone comes back, let me know. We can always hop on.
Where's Frank?
I'll probably wind down. Let's see if Frank. I'll just give a little heads up. I saw him nod, and we'll go ahead and add our good friend Frank to the panel. What's up, Frank?
What's up, man?
Oh,
Frank.
Nice haircut, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, check this out.
I don't know.
I know we were
Frank
talking about
anymore.
this
He
card
got a
here.
haircut.
We're talking about the Buddy Holly card.
Oh, yeah, Holly.
Yeah, I love that together.
That dog needs glasses.
All right. Does it mention Weezer on the back?
2023 Westminster Kennel Club Dog Best Best in Show winner, Buddy
Can you
Holly.
get it autographed?
So
Or
anyone who shows
paw
that
print,
card in a video has to start going, ooh, this dog is for Buddy Holly.
I'm
Dude, that
finishing this
maple
set. It's
spam
too
looks
good. Too good.
Frank, did you see that? The maple spam.
Yeah, I saw that.
I can't believe I bought a can of this, and I can't waste food, and I will eat this at some point. And there may not be an Aloha Friday one week. Let's put it that way. Holly and the Crickets, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't even recognize Frank with the haircut.
I know, right? I was like, is that Frank? It's almost like James, Couldn't let him on the
Dude,
panel.
James earlier. Oh my god.
Freaking James.
That was pretty funny.
I appreciate it. I mean, I kind of had a feeling, but can't be too safe, man. Especially with all those pink rockets out there.
Not after what happened.
I feel like Frank's like, I have a YouTube channel. It's called Frank's Cards and Collectibles.
Close to Halloween, I was actually going to wear my Black Series Darth Vader helmet, but I was thinking there's no way I'm going to be able to take this off my head to be able to confirm who I am, so I just scrapped the idea.
I am your father.
I thought it would have been funny being on camera as Darth Vader the whole time.
That would have been.
I mean,
maybe
I guess
for like
my
half an
neck
hour
could have helped out. I mean, you would have
Wait,
known who I
being
am,
on
the
camera
map,
with a Darth Vader helmet that's too small for you?
No, it's perfect.
Okay.
I mean, but it's like 3 pieces and.
Oh, I'm just picturing someone wearing a really small Darth Vader helmet, so it's like really crushing their face. So when they're trying to talk, they're like.
I mean, it's not a perfect screen replica, and it doesn't have the voice, whatever you want to call it, disguiser.
I'm cringing at the recipe.
It does have
on
sound
this
effects, so
here.
I could have been breathing like I'm underwater with a like a scuba tank or something.
I watch Spaceballs. Sir. Sir. I'm standing right next to you.
Imagine someone trying to do a whole YouTube video like that, showing off cards. So today we're going to show watch that like,
I didn't see you play with your toys again, sir.
And all that heavy breathing, nobody can hear what you're saying.
Someone pulls, like from a couple of years ago, someone pulls a broccoli card.
Imagine you pull
Darth
like a
helmet.
1 of 1.
Your helmet is
Darth
so
helmet.
big.
Dude,
Darth
imagine
helmet.
you pulled the 1 of 1 auto. You're like,
So if you did that, you might need the oxygen tank.
dude, we sell those oxygen little things at work. The oxygen you can buy, and I'm like,
you just hold to
no,
your face and press it.
I'm like, no one's bought this shit.
Dude, people buy those to get to get high. I saw this guy.
What?
He was addicted to air duster. That's what you're talking about, right, Will?
Yeah.
I'll send you that video later. He's like, the dude is
it's like
crazy.
the next
Just
generation.
do it the old school way. Just get a can of whipped cream, man.
Yeah.
I think that's a trend right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Called,
I mean, I guess if you want like massive brain damage.
Yeah.
The very first episode of Intervention had a segment on a girl that was hooked on that stuff, and her mom would go buy it for her. And I mean, jeez, that stuff messed her up.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
I mean, it was like, wow. But she was hardcore addicted to it, couldn't live without it.
So what are you going to make with this?
I'm definitely not making that, okay? Sizzle some spam flavored, maple flavored, fried egg your favorite way, and layer on top of sweet potatoes, onion, and spinach. That sounds like a trip to the bathroom.
That sounds too healthy even for spam quality.
For some reason, that wasn't what I expected to come out of your mouth.
I like sweet potatoes.
That is not happening. This might happen. Waffles with spam and maple syrup on top. I
was gonna say the recipe on the back sounds too healthy for spam. You need like fried eggs and fried this and drizzled with that.
I am dreading the can of maple spam. Yeah, Whippets are a big deal right now. Apparently kids are just going around like they're holding like the giant can of freaking like the Whippet and just like
Oh, that's
you kids think you're cool.
That's nitrous oxide. They've been doing that for decades.
I remember seeing that in an episode of the Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah.
They go to like a store and Ricky is with Bubbles, and all of a sudden Ricky just picks up a can of whipped cream and he's like, and Bubbles like, what are you doing, Ricky?
I don't know, man. That just feels like a big mistake right there.
I mean, there was a time in like the 80s and the 90s where you go into a supermarket and you got to wonder if a kid had already picked up the whipped cream and done all the whippets.
Skip the Colt Keith.
Colt Keith, yeah.
You can go in these head shops and they have the food grade, which they use to connect to the permanent whipped cream dispensers used in restaurants, and then you buy a
They
little
got the
cracker
hookup.
that goes with it. Fills
Hey,
the balloon up.
Oh,
yeah,
that's gonna be
They
good.
can
It's a dead
legally
Frank,
sell that stuff.
Yeah,
you need to send
That's crazy.
food grade, not
you
medical.
need to send Aaron a
But
bag
it
of
does the
ketchup
same thing.
chips.
Oh,
I
look
think
Yeah.
at
he would
that.
love them.
Yeah, oh, that's gonna be a
You know,
good
I like
rookie
that.
there.
Then you have the
That's gonna be
people who
good.
try to use racing grade.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Let's go, baby.
Dude.
That's sick.
Blue on blue.
Rookie debut. That's a nice pull.
I just tried to win 7 paper versions of that card and I lost. I got
Bro,
outbid.
you're
I got
in luck.
sniped.
He's a bum.
Your luck with
No,
these
I'm
are crazy.
kidding.
It's crazy good.
Update has been a really good set, and
It's a
that's
cool
why I
image.
haven't been ripping anything else lately.
Do you
but
believe in his hype, Tony?
Wyatt Langford?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna be good.
Yeah. He was the most
There's like only
pro-ready
one
guy in
card I
that
really
draft.
want from
That's
Update,
nice.
and it's the
he
Josh
fell to
Gibson
4.
card.
Gets
Who
to
was
hang out
the
with
autograph
spam.
you got earlier? Lighter, you said, right, Aaron? Was it a Rangers auto?
Jack Leiter. Yeah, that was another Rangers
Oh,
auto.
there you go. That's the number 2 overall pick.
Yeah, I'll show you that. I pulled that out of a blaster of Allen and Ginter. So.
I bought a Kumar Rocker
Ooh.
autograph, but I don't have Jack Leiter.
There's a
That's
Jack
cool.
Leiter autograph.
I'm not convinced that Jack Leiter's going to pan out.
There's been
was
doubts. He
he's-
hasn't
yeah.
quite gotten
He's
Well,
been
the look on his
Is that
face on one
Al's
card, it
kid?
looks like he
minors.
has doubts too.
Is that
He just kind of
Al's
looks like
kid?
that. I mean, he was winning championships at Vanderbilt and looked like that.
That's Al's kid, right?
Yep.
I was gonna say the only lighter I know is Al Lighter.
Mark
and his
Leiter's
brother
his
Mark Leiter, and now Mark Leiter Jr. is playing for the Yankees.
They've got a whole like lineage going on there.
Yeah.
Good genes, I'm guessing. I'm trying to find the rest of my Wyatt Langford stack that I've got so far.
I think I got a couple. I haven't
Well,
really fully
I haven't
focused
seen
on
any
of them.
update around me, so that's why I was saying the only card I'm looking for is the Josh Gibson from it, where they said the Negro League stats count in MLB now. So
Yeah, that would be
I'll
cool.
send you one. I've pulled a bunch of those.
Nice.
So there's a base
putting the
rookie,
rainbow
but
together.
the foiling on this one is completely jacked up. It came out of the pack like that.
Ooh.
So I might send this to Topps for replacement. That's the base rookie card. So
Looks like a heavily
They're
used
going to send you an
Pokemon
autograph
card.
instead.
I hope
Right
so.
on the
I need a
front.
Wyatt Langford. And then there's a gold parallel of that same card we pulled. So
Dang, you're pulling heat.
Gold.
Let go.
it's been updated.
You
Well,
crazy
I've
Dutch
ripped a lot of
bastard.
update. We'll put it that way.
You crazy Dutch bastard.
I'll
Goodness.
just flip through the like even the non-rookie stuff is good in this set, you know, like the duel of the
Yeah.
stars players are really good. So there's a Vladdy and Justin Tucker. There's Otani and Mike Trout. Orange
How you
foil
doing?
board.
Oh, how
Yeah,
you
they're
doing?
like,
How
came
you
from-
doing?
There's Otani Yamamoto orange foil board.
You know, Trout was like, man, why did you leave me with this bunch of garbage?
I know, right?
And Otani would be like,
There's
sorry, me no
Tatis.
speak English.
Trout's probably like, hey, can I come over too? Can I come over and
my
play?
mom says,
Otani's
No,
like, man, you
Frankie-
shouldn't have
That's
signed
cool.
for 10 years. You're going to be here another 8.
Frank, he's like, if my mom says I can come over, can I come over?
Yeah, I don't have to be home yet.
Here's the home field advantage of Juan
Oh.
Soto. Okay, this is where the rookie stuff starts. I'm thinking so.
AJ.
Auburn
Oh, look,
gold.
it's ass.
Oh, it's ass. Yeah, Will, you got it.
That's what the city of
AJ
ass
Smith
stands for.
Shawner, just call me ass.
That's what the
His
city
ass.
of ass stands for. AJ Smith.
He's a
Shawner.
Oh, my goodness.
Austin Martin. Some Austin Martin stuff. Oh, there's Austin Wells.
That's my boy.
Rookie debut.
Mm.
Rafaela Gold.
Well,
Jeez, yeah, you pulled some heat.
Carnation Strand. Colt Keith Purple.
What?
I've heard that from every prospect that's come out of New York for the
The
last
blue.
40
I
years.
like Wells. He's solid.
Ellie stuff. Ellie De La
I've heard of
Cruz
that
stuff.
guy, that Ellie guy. Apparently
Yeah,
he's pretty good.
he is pretty good.
Ellie is really good.
He just can't hit the curveball.
He's basically like Eric Davis was in the 80s.
He can run like a maniac.
Dude, he's like
Blue All-Star parallel.
I swear Vlad Jr., if he got skinny, would turn into Ellie De La Cruz or O'Neal Cruz.
This is an insert. I pulled the. Oh no, that's the Skeens. Okay. Here's some Evan Carter stuff. Just got some of that. Some of the inserts.
I hope
I gotta see more from him. He was good. He was good, like right at the end of the year and through the World Series. But he was.
He's good at the start of last.
Boo all year this year. I need to see more from him.
Tony, do you like those jerseys?
Sophomore slump.
No, I can't stand them.
What jerseys? Rookie debut.
I am old school. I don't like 500 jerseys, man. Just give me a home, give me an away, traditional. I don't like all the other crap that they put on.
Yeah, that's some heat right there. And jeez. Oh man, yeah.
The set's been good. The set's been, you don't want to know at this point. The total was 1 jumbo, 5 hobby boxes.
Oh geez.
Maybe 10.
So he could have bought the Mickey Mantle player run for what he spent. We get it.
Yeah. And then like a lot of fat packs
of cards in front of him still.
Churio. But the set's been good. I'm probably I think I need to try to sell some of it to recoup, but I think I'll do pretty well.
I always
doubles.
What's up, Paul?
I always laugh at that line. The set's been good to me, as if like the cards are talking to you.
Well, sometimes you can have good luck and you can have bad luck, and I've had pretty good luck from this set.
The set's been good to me. Yeah, we had a conversation.
We have a nice relationship, you know, Frank. You know, we're on good speaking terms and stuff, and we get along together. But sometimes, we can't hang out on the weekends.
No, I gotta set my boundaries.
Gunnar Henderson and Jackson Holiday. That was a pretty nice one there. Holiday rookie card.
Yeah, we text every day.
There's a Merrill.
Aaron, I'm gonna have to bounce. My wife is calling me to go
Bye,
sleep.
All right. Thanks a lot, Chance, for stopping by, man. Have a great weekend.
Have a good one.
Good luck in your game this weekend.
Thank you.
Are you guys playing each other this week?
I'm not playing Chance, no. But I know the Cowboys are playing Washington, right?
I see. Some Jackson Merrill stuff. I think that's pretty much the whole pile, but yeah.
Frank, why is your haircut giving me you looking like Nick Swarsden vibes?
Who?
Nick Swarsden.
Don't know.
I think that's it.
I'll send you a picture later.
Oh, the 5 best cards I've pulled from the set so far.
Ooh, those penny sleeves.
Where's that cards. Babe Ruth?
Oh, there's that one. Yeah, that's probably been the best pull so far.
That's a great card.
That's a ridiculous. Yeah, it's a nice one.
Only like a 1 in a cajillion chance of pulling.
There's a Red Sox. Yeah. Where's there over here? Yeah, these. Oh, there's Colt Brennan, which I took down to put up a can of spam.
So good.
Which I took down to put up a can of spam.
Hey. It's going to take a lot to get Colt Brennan off the stage, man. He goes right back up on the stage right there. Colt Brennan, rest in peace.
How much did you pay for that, though?
Maple spam.
The Colt Brennan card?
Yeah. There's a price tag on the back of that.
Well, I put the price tags on the back, so I can remember how much
for that.
I don't care.
Premium $3.
This is the Hawaii tax, man.
This is the only place you're going to be paying $3 for Colt Brennan.
It's a nice card.
That, he's like, oh, I feel so special.
I support my LCS.
That's what that is. Like, I'm going to give you $3. Just throw in this Colt Brennan.
Well, sometimes, I'll go and grab like a pile of. If I'm gonna buy a box or blaster sealed, I always buy some singles, and they'll give me a discount on one side, which is usually, 5 or 10% or $5 or $10 off. So basically, I get a couple cards for free.
At least your shop has singles.
Yeah, it's the best. The best 5 was one is a LE to 10, and it's Let Him Cook insert, and then the Jackson Merrill home field advantage. And Paul Skeens Red Parallel. This is number to 10 as well. and then the Paul Skeens gold base rookie. So all pretty good cards from Topps Update, and then the best pull would be the home run advantage, Babe Ruth.
Wrong uniform.
You know, instead of the Aaron Judge with the pound puppies or whatever it is, they should have had Libby Dunn in the back of that Paul Skeens. People would have been a lot more interested in that card than that.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Yeah. Oh, and I finally pulled this one, Frank.
You're in there.
Here's the Neymar freaking first pitch that we were talking about. Oh, he's talking to somebody. We're always complaining that we kept on pulling either Daddy Yankee or who is the other first? Andy Reid was a first pitch, but I got the Neymar first pitch, so that came out of Update as well. Oh, this nice Otani blue parallel too. That was pretty nice pull. So
I got some cards to show.
Oh yeah. I saw your TTM video, or not TTM video, but your autograph pickups.
I got a TV remote. I beat all.
And your player runs.
I showed all of them on here first, right?
I have the best card of them all. It's called the TV remote.
What kind of batteries you got, Will?
Ooh, let's look.
Double A.
Better be freaking Duracells. Heck yeah.
I win, y'all lose. Good night.
None of these great value batteries in your remote.
I'm better than all y'all.
But those don't.
No, I want the wacky package version and Durasmells.
Does Target have a generic battery brand like Great Value, or are they?
I have no idea.
Costco's got Kirkland.
Kirkland's awesome. I love Kirkland products.
Ooh, do we start with this or do we end with this?
Oh, what's in the box?
Do we start with this or end with this?
Start.
Is this a PSA grading or STC grading?
This was an eBay authentication.
Ooh, so big card.
Yeah, it's a big card. Very big.
Start with it.
Oh,
start with it or end with it.
Ooh.
What's in the box? What's in the box? It's up to you. I'll leave it to you. Full screen. eBay, freaking! You got the certificate. It is a big card. Good authenticity.
I was hoping when I got my
am I gonna cry with happiness?
My 53 satchel page, it would come in one of those.
No. Well, I got wires in the way. Hold on.
The guesses are coming in. Willie
Okay,
Mays.
It's horizontal.
Barrett.
Collectorholic says start.
What's
up, Barrett?
Is it a mantle?
Nolan Ryan.
Oh, it's a Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
Oh,
wow.
Looky.
Wow.
Ooh la la.
4.5. Crease free.
That is good.
Little off center. Little
Who
corner.
cares?
1956 Willie Mays.
Very sick. That is amazing.
And
wow.
Ruined the back of the card.
Dang.
That's cool.
So happy to have this card.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Hey, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
Looks like you had quite a day there.
Quite a day there. Yeah, me and Willie, we're gonna hang out by the pool,
That's let me just put it this way. I was probably $100 off of a Wayne Gretzky rookie card buying this. That's how much this cost.
Dang.
So I sort of had a flashback to when I didn't sell my Vince Carter SP Authentic when it was going for $1,000, knowing that I could have flipped that straight into a Michael Jordan rookie. So I love this card, but I seriously, when I realized that what I was paying for this was basically $100 off of a Wayne Gretzky, I was like, man, this is a big card. Am I making the right decision?
Are you going to get a Gretzky rookie eventually?
I don't know. A card like this is like it's lit. I had to basically watch what I was buying for 3 months to put a little bit aside and throw it down. It's a once a year card. I mean,
You know who doesn't Johnny have a Wayne Gretzky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
For the polls has a Gretzky rookie, mind you. It's very beaten up, but he could still say he has a Gretzky rookie.
Let's go from that to Daniel.
Oh, nice pick up there.
Why did you?
I'm glad you're making us feel better
transition.
with the.
Don't tell me he's a Maverick.
This is the Maverick starting center. He's a pretty good player. I
Maverick.
paid 99 cents for it, man. This is the 99
Is
cents
he good?
Yeah, he's good. Super efficient.
Hey, it's PSA graded. He must be good.
It's a silver
And
version.
while he's on a down year,
Oh,
but everybody's seen this card. It's nothing special. But I was happy to get this even in a low grade.
Oh,
in an SPX rookie auto, numbered at 249.
That's sick.
Where's the Ottinger?
I don't have the Ottinger.
like
This guy
Ottinger.
TTMs actually, because I've gotten a return from him already. So
Does Ottinger sign? Doesn't it?
I don't think so. No.
Oh, come
I've
on,
got an
Ottinger.
Ottinger autograph. I'll pull that one out of the weeds for you, Will.
Timmy. No, I've seen it, Aaron.
Upper deck Tim Duncan rookie.
Yep,
9.
that's an iconic card. I've got
He
that
doesn't
one. That's
smile
great.
anymore. I swear I've never seen him smile.
Picked up another Luca rookie.
That's my boy, Luca.
May as well.
Aaron,
Chronicles. Low end.
Yeah.
But it's a Luca rookie.
That's my boy.
And I got one that somebody sent to me. It must have been smoking a cigarette because it got to me and there was like a hole in the what do they call it? The team bag
burn
that
mark?
it was in, and there's a burn mark on the back of the cards.
Oh dear.
I sent him a message. I was like, "Hey man, were you smoking when you packed my package? Because there's a cigarette burn on the back of the card."
Hey y'all.
Oh, the worst is when you get cards and they
Good
smell
night,
like
Kevin.
cigarette.
All right, hold on. Kevin, do you have anything you want to... I know you might be going live tomorrow.
I'll
Anything
be
else
live
to
tomorrow
know?
night today. Can't think
Next
anything
week.
else. A week from tomorrow, I'll have my birthday stream. So y'all come on. Hang
Cool.
I'll be there.
Happy birthday, Kevin.
Sounds good.
Out. 58 packs or something.
What's the theme? Are we showing things with the number 58 like we did the number 30 for me?
If you want.
Yay, I'm Fox.
The number 58. Sweet. Jack Lambert, baby.
There you go. I was trying to think of somebody that had that jersey.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night, Kevin. Have a great weekend.
Thanks for having me,
I'll-
Aaron, and congrats.
Kevin, I won't make the live stream, but I'll talk to you tomorrow night
The
sometime.
Surfer's still in here. You might appreciate this next card.
Good night.
All right.
Kevin.
Dylan
Surfer.
Gunther auto to 299 from Upper Deck
I'm
Box Trilogy.
Whoa,
I'll
what?
put you on the big screen, Will, for a moment.
No.
That's a great pull, Ryan.
That is nice.
Dylan Gunther is going to be a heck of a player.
I felt sorry for him the other night taking that puck to the throat.
Oh, for real?
Oh,
Jeez.
man.
Yeah, he played
That was
tonight.
scary looking.
He played tonight.
Well, they don't
played
build
like
like that
17 minutes
anymore.
or
Obviously,
something.
it wasn't that bad, but just when it happened, like,
Right.
whoa. You
Right.
see it in slow motion, too. You see the puck just, pow.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh,
This has
Oh.
really shot up.
Oh,
in
that's
value. I have
sick.
this raw. But this
I
is a
want to add one of those
Dirk
to
Nowitzki
my
rookie
collection.
explosion.
Did
This is a
you
metal
just
card.
buy
Graded.
that?
Yeah. I have it raw, but I didn't have it in a near mint to mint.
Yeah, I
And
want to add a graded one to my set, my collection.
This is falling into the category of 90s inserts. So
Yep.
Wow.
That's a big one.
it's shot up in value.
It's getting up there.
And so I had a chance to get this for what I expect is a pretty fair deal and decided to pick it up. Now I have a graded copy. And I'm thrilled that it's a near mint to mint 8. These are metal cards.
Yeah.
They are prone to scratching. So
Scratch. Yep.
yeah,
That's a great card to pick up.
fantastic.
90s inserts are very collectible. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And I continued to pick up some Otani rookies. I think this is number 9.
Nice.
It's just a kind of a generic
Diamond
whatever.
Kings I think I picked that one up.
I think there's like 3 different versions, and then there's like parallels of those versions.
But I hate when Pops does that.
This one right here.
Pitching.
Really happy to get that
one. Yeah.
Oh pitching. Is that the Series 2 rookie?
It's the Series 2, 700. Yeah.
Yep.
This one goes for a pretty penny. I mean, $40 or so.
Yeah.
When you include shipping. So
great pickup though.
That one. Yeah.
I don't think you can go wrong buying Ohtani cards.
No, and that's why I'm doing it before it's too late.
I'm looking for this year.
I forget. Do you have the golf cart one with him and Trout?
I have no interest in that card. None whatsoever. I really have no interest in that card. That card's like $2. All right, finally picked up an Anthony Edwards.
Man, I
like optics, so whatever.
I paid like $10 for mine.
Yeah, I paid $7.
Oh,
I still thought that was too much. Yeah. Picked up a card for my Yaz run. 67.
Oh yeah.
This is his triple crown.
How many more do you and Frank need to complete?
I need 61, 62, and 69.
I basically get if I see like a sale and it just has Carl Yastrzemski, whether it's an insert or whatever, I'm just like, I look at my list and I'm like, oh, don't have it, need it. But to do a player run, oh geez. I need his 61, the Fleer. I need 62.
Oh, I'm not even worried about the Fleer.
I think I need a few more.
And one of these cards, they throw in some extras. So I got a J.P. Crawford, and who is this? Cal Raleigh.
Big dumper.
And Emmett Sheehan, fancy schmancy rookie.
Oh, man. The Mojo design over the 89 design. Man, that's rough.
There's a lot going on
this.
I might have that exact Emmett Sheehan rookie card. I'm not going to confirm nor deny.
Michael Grove rookie, and then this was kind of cool to get for free.
Oh, that's cool.
LAX Ohtani. I'd never seen that card. So
from Series 2 this year. City to city insert.
Yeah. So that was pretty cool. Nice of them to throw in some free stuff.
Yeah, the way Ohtani's trajectory is, I think I agree with you at this point, Collector Holic. Even though Ohtani's stuff is pretty pricey, even just his rookie, like his lowest rookies are like $30-$40 cards at this point. Just kind of crazy.
I have a rookie.
You got it in. You got it in.
This is a Shikishi. This one I purchased.
What did you call me?
I purchased.
You heard what he said.
This one right here is from the 1976 season. And this right here is a signature from the great Sadaharu O.
Oh,
very nice.
868 home runs, the all-world record.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible.
That is
but
cool.
He's joined by another Hall of Famer. This is Isao Harimoto. He is the only player in MPB history with 3,000 hits. He also has 500 home runs, so he also is the only member of the 500 3,000 club in the MPB.
Magnus would love that.
Yes.
Oh my God.
We've got other autographs, and I can tell you who the other ones are. None of them are Hall of Famers.
Looking at this paper.
This is Shozo Doi, unless I'm going the wrong way, but I think I'm going the right way. This is Shigeru Takada, and he was the 1968 Central League Rookie of the Year. Doi was a 4-time MPB All-Star, 2-time Best 9 Award winner, and he had 1 Diamond Glove. This one right here, this is Takashi Yoshida. This one is Makoto Kurata. And this last one right here is Isao Shibata, who is a 3-time Central League stolen base champ.
Cool.
And he was part of the teams that won in 1963, 65 through 1973 and 1981.
Dang.
That's really awesome.
But what's cool about this...
Didn't you say you want to get a Masachi Kaneda?
Yeah. But what's cool about this, and I don't mind this at all, is the guy that actually got these autographs documented them right here. And he got this in 1976, 5/27. And it was between 2:30 and 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And then it names the stadium that he was at right here. I have a screenshot of it when I Google translated it, but I don't know it off the top of my head. And
you're trying to translate kanji. Oh my goodness.
It worked. It worked. And each one of these, this is their jersey number, and it says each one of these players. And some of them have like a little note right here in parentheses.
Oh, yeah.
Which is pretty cool. But it lines up with each of these signatures.
See, that's cool. Like I wouldn't be mad at that either, because knowing that the guy wrote that all in 1976, it just gives it a little more like a prestige, you know? It gives it more character.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all.
No.
And the guy that sold it to me actually sent me, just a scan.
Oh,
and he was nice. He was nice enough to write all the players' names. So you got right here O, and then Isao Harimoto, and Doi, and Takada. And so I didn't get the first names. I only got the last names: Yoshida, Kurata, and then Shibata. And so
I send a picture to Magnus.
No, I mean you can watch the video when I make it. I mean,
there you go.
I'm not gonna brag and say, hey man, look what I picked up. I mean that's like the lowest of the low, man. Just watch my video if you want to see it.
That's it.
But yeah,
having a great autograph is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, and I got another one.
I'd love to add one of his cards to my collection one day.
You can get his cards, especially in the 70s, pretty cheap.
Yeah, the TCMBs or whatever they're called.
No, I'm not talking to the TCMAs. I'm talking about like Calby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like
I'd like
73 because that was the first set of Calby. Those would be fairly expensive.
Oh yeah.
But if you go to like 74, 75, 76, I was picking them up for like $8 a piece.
Oh, nice.
So if you want one, just they're fairly easy to find. You just got to find one. The Calby cards, just based on when they came out.
Yeah.
They're sometimes pretty rough, and there can be some like staining and stuff on the back. So you kind of got to be careful with those, but. Yeah,
I don't know. If I get a card of his, I'd want to have like a graded one. So
you can find graded ones, but you're going to pay like $40-$50 for them, and I can't justify that price difference. I'd rather have a raw one for $8 than buy like
pretty
8
worth
of them.
It for the all-time, home run guy. So
you reminded me, I need to go and eventually pick up one of the Sumo Tegatas, which is where they put their handprint on it.
Yeah.
And the Sumo stables give those out to their booster club or their fan club as
cool.
One thing I didn't show is, I don't know if you can see, but the back of this Shikishi, there's like gold flakes. Yeah, there's gold speckle flakes all along. I mean, it's cool. Really cool how they did that. And there's like gold leaf edging.
Wow. They went all out on that thing.
I mean, these Shikishi boards are really cool.
Yeah.
On both sides, you can see that. And so I do have another one coming, and it does have O on it. And I think it's from 1971, so it's right in the middle of their championship run. And I think there's 13 autographs on it. I will show it when it comes. Right now, it's stuck, I guess, in customs or something at the Tokyo airport. So it might be a week or so until it gets here. But hopefully I have it to show next Friday. That'd be kind of cool. And I don't plan to show one without the other, so I'll be showing both at the same time on my channel.
Nice.
So you'll probably be able to see it first here.
I'd love to have your autograph, Alma. We'll have to trade at some point.
My autograph sucks.
Anyone familiar with All Time Greats historical autographs? Is that a set that a company has released? I'm guessing that's what that might be, but I'm not familiar with that set.
Never heard of it. All Time Greats. So are you gonna get like a George Washington autograph or something?
Yeah.
I mean, are you talking about like the food issue cards in the 90s?
No.
Or
I'm guessing
about,
it could be one of the recent
Sports Illustrated ones that they had like in the late 90s. I mean, I'm sure I know what you're talking about. I just there are a lot of sets that are called all-time greats.
Yes. Yeah. I'm not the expert on the non-sport stuff. Historical Autograph Company.
Oh,
okay. So do they do cut autographs?
Yeah.
Or
I'm not a fan of destroying history.
I'm not either.
I mean, they take a piece of memorabilia or something and like slice it up and then turn it into a card.
Yeah,
to make a name for their own company. I mean, that's to me.
Yeah, I think. Well, it depends on the nature of the document. If it's like,
would you
like
take
Babe
this
Ruth's
and slice it up? Would you?
No. If it's something like that,
slice it up.
Yeah, that's where I was going with this, right? If it was, if it's a piece
walking down the hall, you can't miss it.
If it's a piece that should be, displayed as a whole, then no, absolutely not. You shouldn't be destroying. Same thing with like the historical game worn jerseys where there might only be like one or two jerseys that they wore the entire season.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to be cutting stuff like that up.
100% with you on that. Yeah. And he mentioned the checks, and I would say that checks and like signed documents and letters and stuff like that. But I'd rather have the letter as a whole.
Yeah.
Sliced up some funky way and put on a card.
A little piece of it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the interesting thing about the memorabilia business, especially when it comes to card collectors, right? I'll give a good example here, right? So, I might have been chasing autographs from notable historical players from boxes of cards like Topps, where they put great players from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. But it comes to find out, a lot of these guys TTM, or you can get their autographs in a lot of other ways other than opening it from a pack of cards, right? So even in these types of historical documents, right, they won't show up on eBay, but they'll show up a lot of times through auction houses and those types of websites they break up estate collections, estate collections, historical collections. There are a lot of people who collect historic documents. That's perhaps a category of antiques or whatever. And you can often get the authentic document or the whole version of it for less than what you would pay for, all sliced up on a piece of cardboard that perhaps one of the major manufacturers puts out, like Topps or Panini. Right. So
when it comes to checks, like a Babe Ruth signed check, I'd love the whole check because I want to see what the hell he was buying. Maybe it was like a case of cigars, or maybe he was paying off a guy at Yankee Stadium for a year's supply of hot dogs. I don't know.
Right.
Paid to the order of the Diamond Cabaret or something like that. Jeez.
A hot dog vendor in front of Yankee Stadium.
Roto Rooter. What the heck?
There you go, Mac. Anytime I'm on the field, you just hand them to me.
Hey, Babe Ruth got to buy groceries just like everyone else. Do they have autographs of Mark Twain, Edgar Allan Poe? You probably can find these types of autographs.
An Edgar Allan Poe
trading card.
That would be really cool to have, though.
Sandy Koufax. I mean, are you talking about Hall of Famer? I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not the oldest Hall of Famer at 88. I know Bob Cousy's in his 90s. In fact, he might be like 95 or 96.
I don't know. What one autograph I want to add to the collection? I know he TTMs, but they look nicer on the already packaged stuff. Is Goose Gossage? Yeah, I've always liked his autograph.
Oh man, yeah, he's $10 per, and you can count on him. And man, I've sent to him twice, and I sent to him when I was a kid, so I guess 3 times.
Nice. I always like seeing pictures of
him, and he's got. Sorry, he's got a card in 78, I think, with Raleigh Fingers, and you can get both of them signed. I think Raleigh might be 15, but if you buy that card, $25, you can get that signed by both. It's a nice piece to have.
Yeah, that would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Alma, you can find there pretty much any historical autograph but oftentimes it's going to be under antiques or antique dealer or somebody who specializes perhaps in, antique books or something of that nature. But you can find an autograph of just about any historical figure. It's just a question of how much money you're willing to spend on it in a lot of cases. So
I paid like $30 for a Jimmy Carter autograph. But he's still
there's
alive,
one picture of I've seen of Goose Gossage's autograph when he signs too many damn strikeouts underneath it.
That's fantastic.
Oh, I love that.
I saw that.
That's what I would want him to sign.
I mean, you throw in a couple extra bucks, I bet he would do that if you ask him.
He's another guy too. Like I bet, like if he gets talking with people, he's like one of the boys. So.
I bet he is. I saw an interview. I don't know if it was on YouTube or if it was
where
on
he said
IG.
he doesn't like baseball anymore.
Yeah. Basically, baseball sucks now. And I don't like all the changes. I don't like the advanced stats. I don't like the mentality that hitters have. I don't like the mentality that pitchers have, mainly because the head coach, the manager of the organization is saying, we're going to use you a certain way. We want max effort.
Yeah.
I like baseball through the 90s. I think it's more pure. And I think in the 2000s, it started getting slanted towards analytics and, the home run. And,
I still to this day don't know what the hell WAR is.
No, it's wins above replacement.
Wins above replacement.
It's like a quadratic equation to figure it out.
So that's why I'm like, I like.
Well, there's all kinds. There's like B WAR. There's A WAR. There's all these other substats. Like it's almost unnatural the way that you play it, right? It's not like you're naturally. It's not intuitive, I would say, compared to how the game used to be.
Yeah.
Same goes to just about any sport.
And fill out their scorecards anymore. Do people still do that?
Yeah. They still score the game or keep a box score.
I don't think they do it as much as they used to.
Yeah. Probably if the old school guys still do that.
Yeah.
I love watching that. I could never do it myself, but I love watching the people take the time to actually fill out the scorecards and everything. It's pretty neat.
I used to do the score sheet for basketball games, like if we're sitting in the stands and oftentimes there'll be a score book or whatever, you kind of keep track of all that stuff. But it's not like baseball where you can track. They have a notation for the plays, right? How the guy got
not even
out.
That's a paid thing, it's your special program sheet,
Yeah, that's the only sport where you can really go play by play. The pace allows you to do that. Every other game's got such a fast pace. You couldn't do that if you wanted to.
Yeah.
It's pretty fascinating. I've never. Well, I kind of know how it works, but I've never done it myself. I guess so. I couldn't. They probably do it automatically now, right? And they don't put it down in that same notation or whatever.
Oh, that Da Vinci exhibit, I bet, was amazing. Da Vinci has a card that I think came out in 1899 that's considered his rookie card that sells for like $700, and I'm hoping one slips through the cracks that I'm able to pick up for like a fraction of that.
Yeah, that's like good agree. I wonder how many of those copies of that card exist. It's probably not that many.
It's not scarce, but condition-wise, I haven't seen very many that are in nice shape. So, condition with that card, if you can find one in like a mid-high grade, I bet you're doing really well. But you can find rough ones. I mean, there's probably 5 or 6 of them posted right now at any one point in time. Sometimes you can buy the entire set, which has, several other famous artists with it.
Yep, just like that Flags of the Nations of the World.
Yeah, but this is a 6-card set, I think. But it does have some other famous artists and stuff. But I mean, in my mind, Da Vinci's the greatest artist of all time, and he was just an absolute genius.
Da Vinci and a lot of those, Renaissance, a lot of those composers from that era, have some pretty amazing I wouldn't say memorabilia, but historical pieces, you know, like maybe their composition of a certain symphony or whatever is, they're very pricey. Those are definitely antique documents.
and you want to talk about those composers and stuff. I mean, there's Beethoven and Bach and Mozart.
Yep.
They all have cards in that era. I mean, we're talking like, you know, the turn of the 20th century, late 19th century. They have cards.
Yeah, Tony, isn't there one like you told me about called like Young something?
Oh, the set that I have? Yeah, I mean, that's got Da Vinci in it and several others. I think Mozart might be in that one too. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, this right here, this is Leonardo da Vinci right here. That's from that set he's talking about.
Oh shoot, sorry, Will.
Isn't it called Young something?
Like Young Geniuses or something. No,
that was a movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know. I was about to say. I love that movie.
Real Genius was.
Real Genius, or whatever. Yeah.
There was Young Einstein, Yahoo series.
No, I'm thinking of Little Geniuses.
Oh yeah, I never saw that.
I like Real Genius.
You know what's an artist autograph I would like to get? Bob Ross.
Oh yeah. Love Bob Ross. I could watch him paint all day. He'll put me to sleep, but I could watch
ASMR.
It was ASMR before anybody knew what ASMR was. I've told this story on my channel before. You know, when I was like in high school and stuff, I actually had a job at the racetrack at a putt. And so, you know, sometimes I would have to like go to work at like 6 o'clock or something. So I'd leave at 5:30. And at the time, Bob Ross's show, The Joy of Painting, came on at 5 o'clock. So I would watch The Joy of Painting weekdays. And I'm telling you, I was like almost dozing off. So my brother would have to throw something. Hey man, you got to go to work. I'm like half dozing off watching the Bob Ross. I mean, he just did it. He just did it for you, man.
And it's hard to believe, watching Bob Ross, you know, randomly put a big giant tree in the middle of his painting or whatever. He used to be a drill sergeant.
He did. Yeah.
You'd never expect that.
No, you really don't. You really don't. I mean, it's like,
stand right, soldier.
I mean, how do you go from that to as soft spoken and right? You know, I mean, what he did for animals and exposure to animals and causes.
Yeah, his little squirrel buddy there.
Yeah, his pocket squirrel. What was his name?
Yeah.
He's like the tanker dude from freaking Kelly's Heroes, right? Where you just gotta chill out, man. You just gotta have the right vibes.
Like Peapod the pocket squirrel.
Peapod, yeah.
I knew I had that somewhere in my brain. Yeah, but these days,
Kelly's Heroes. That's freaking oddball.
Yeah, oddball. Yeah.
You're
sending off the wrong vibes, man.
Oh, I love that movie.
These days, you can find Bob Ross anywhere, but in the 90s, man, if you didn't catch it on PBS, man, you could go months without seeing it.
And it's hard to believe. When I used to watch it as a kid, he was already gone.
Well, yeah. By the time I got into his stuff, it was like the end of his. I mean, I think he died in 95, and I probably started watching him in like 93.
Yeah, I was watching his reruns like in the early 2000s, and I never knew he passed away.
Yeah, and Bill Alexander was another guy that painted at that time. He was foreign. He had like a really heavy accent, and I guess Bob Ross started under Bill Alexander, and they had a falling out, and then Bob Ross broke off and did his own thing. But both of them used the same technique. That wet on wet technique.
Oh, I thought you were going to say beating the hell out of the paintbrush.
Well, they both did that. Oh. They are very similar. They really are because they I mean, you know, it's basically
I'll never get tired of that.
From the same studio. You know, it's
flick it off.
Kind of.
I watched a lot of PBS growing up.
And it's always funny, like as the show would progress, he's like, just beat the devil out of it.
Oh yeah. Hey, Troy actually mentioned Bill Alexander before that. His mighty knife, his mighty brush.
White knife.
Yeah, the almighty brush. Yeah, he's got a heavy accent. Yeah, good stuff.
So it looks like Vogs turned into a pillow.
Well, that was the thing that Bob Ross said. He said, we don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents.
Happy little accidents, yeah.
Yeah.
And then years later, Topps came along and had to ruin it and say, hey, we got a Bob Ross card set now.
Well, that's the estate of Bob Ross. They're the ones that allow all the...
Yeah, I watched the documentary.
Everybody to get that. It's I appreciate what they're doing, because in the 2000s, Bob Ross wasn't on PBS anymore. No. I had like this worn out VHS tape of some recordings and stuff from the 90s. And, basically the only reason I was keeping a VCR around was to be able to watch this stuff. Yeah. And so I actually went on bobross.com, and they were selling like seasons. And I paid $50 a season to buy 2 seasons. Jeez. And I still have them. They're sitting right 2 feet away from me. Huh. But $50 a season for those things. And now they're like streaming on YouTube. They're streaming on like Tubi and, all these different apps and stuff for free. And I'm like, man, like, I'm glad I bought what I did when I did. But, $50 was like ridiculous. And now it's like they've allowed all this stuff to get out there. Yeah, because he was a freaking genius, and he disappeared for about a decade.
His son was really good too, but he only did a couple episodes, and that was it. And it's like you never heard from him again.
Well, he was a Bob Ross coach or whatever they called, at the different Bob Ross studios that they had out there, and traveled around the country and stuff. That's what he ended up doing. He wasn't on the camera. But now I guess they're showing it on PBS, and then there's another guy that's like doing like, I guess, lost artworks or something like that Bob Ross had kind of imagined or something, but never actually put on canvas. And so this guy is actually doing that.
Interesting.
Which is, I mean, it comes on so early in the morning, I don't really ever get to catch it. But when I do, he seems pretty good. He doesn't have that same sort of ASMR, but it's the same style.
And actually, now that I think of it, I'm not gonna lie. That Bob Ross baseball set that they put out, it's the cool. Bob Ross SP. I would love to own that card.
I saw one of Paul Goldschmidt, and he had the Bob Ross hair, and I was like, man, that is epic.
Does he really? That's freaking awesome.
So they have some sort of like, I guess, short prints where it's like they got the baseball player, and they end up with the Bob Ross fro, and it's like, how cool is that? With the happy trees and stuff in the background.
Yeah. But the actual Bob Ross one, I think that's an SSP. And the last time I looked on eBay, one was going for like almost $500. And I was like, I don't want it that much.
If I recall. I didn't buy any of it because I think the boxes were out of my price range for sure.
Yeah, and even if you were able to buy the boxes, they went like that.
Yeah.
They went super fast.
Wow, look at these.
Oh, is that a DVD?
Yeah, look, I have.
Oh, sorry, Will. Sorry, Will.
It's all dusty.
Yeah, it's all dusty. Physical media.
Yeah, that came from the Bob Ross studio. Copyright 2004.
Collector's edition.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is dusty.
You got to keep your physical media because you never know when it's going to be using the internet.
Look,
and that was series 19.
Wow.
And it's literally like a burned DVD.
There's a slap.
Looks like it was built, printed in someone's garage or something, right?
But it was from the Bob Ross studio. And then I had 29. I don't know why I bought 19 and 29, but that's what I did.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, maybe Igor Mishlamovich burnt them in his garage. You know.
Well, I think Annette Kowalski or something like that was running it at the time. She was
Can
one
I
of
borrow
Bob
those and then
Ross's
burn
partners.
them? I'm just kidding.
Can I burn them?
Can I burn those? Can you send those to me so I can burn them?
I wouldn't mind doing that if you.
Man, that's language
if you
you
don't
hardly
mind
hear
paying the
people say
shipping back.
anymore. Can I
I'm
burn
just
this
kidding.
CD?
That's the first thing I would have thought of if I wanted that from like back in the day. Can I burn that? Can I get that off you so I can burn it?
$5. I gotta get the CD. I gotta put my time in to burn it.
Well, that was my hustle back in the days. I was the first kid with the CD burner.
Oh, you and me both, man. You and me
I had
both.
a portable CD burner, okay? So like we would literally have like a sleepover where I bring a portable CD burner, we rip everybody's CDs and then like make our own mixtape. It was like that's what we did as kids.
Man, I've still got stacks of those. I still have physical media. I don't stream. I don't stream my music.
I have some.
I still pop a CD in my car.
I still use my CD player as well. That's for sure.
I mean, my musical taste hasn't changed in like 20 years. I don't like the new stuff.
When it comes to music, I'm not gonna lie. I use the whole Spotify thing, but for movies, I'm a mix of both. Like I'll stream stuff, but I still have all my Blu-rays and everything, and I love watching actually on a Blu-ray. So you get all the extra stuff. So
I think Al was referring to when you used to record it off the radio and then make your own cassette.
I remember doing that.
Oh yeah,
and you have to put a little piece of tape over the little square.
Yeah,
to record. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I did that for sure.
And always have a pen handy.
I actually had an analog recorder around the same time, Aaron, that you were talking about doing that. So I could hook up my tape player with all those recorded tapes and record them onto a CD burner. And I did that.
Dang, that's like next level right there.
Yeah, that's I was the first person that had that. So I was able to, that's how I bought my burner. It wasn't one in my computer. It was like an external DV or CD to CD burner, but I could also connect it up to my radio and record literally the tapes onto CD.
That's
what I
awesome.
did. So all of my tapes ended up, I mean, I ended up selling them off at a garage sale. I didn't make a whole lot of them, but I transferred them to like burned CDs and then sold them to make a little bit of money. And then I used to do that with my CDs. I would buy a CD, I would burn it and then take it up to CD warehouse.
That sounds familiar. We used to do that.
Flip it for a couple more
get a couple of bucks so we can buy more CDs
or something. Yeah, exactly. And that was before Napster.
When I'm a little younger, I suppose. Yeah, it was Napster and Kazaa. We just got our internet. We had a CD burner, or we had the first CD burner, and I was like, man, freaking, we're gonna spend all night on our freaking 56K modem and 15 minutes on each song and burn a CD. It was like it was a labor of love that took like a whole night.
Oh man, the analog, it was real time. It wasn't like 3 times speed or anything like that. Like you basically had to listen to the tape.
That's crazy. Oh man, that's nuts.
Yeah.
That is so nuts. I love it though. That's how it used to be before it got easy. Yeah. Imagine even having a portable camera back in the day, right? Like the like what we have in our pocket, we take for granted. Like that would have been, what we want, or the dream to have a camera you could just take a picture anytime you wanted to, or some of the modern technology is insane.
Yeah, it's amazing, and we sort of
changed
take
our lifestyle.
Granted, but yeah, I mean, I think this generation takes it for granted because they've always had it. You know, we never had that. We had disposable cameras, or we had to wait like a decade to, you know, develop a roll.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta go develop this roll of film real quick. I'll share the pictures.
5 random rolls sitting in a box in my closet. They're probably 20, 25 years old, and you know, they never would work. I never developed them.
That's amazing. I think I might have a undeveloped roll. I'm curious to know what it's on there, but then I'm curious to never think that I'll never want that to ever get out.
Yeah, there's no telling what era of my life that's from.
Yeah.
I used to hate that. You develop the film and all the pictures come out dark.
And you're paying for it anyway.
Yep.
But then blame
I remember
them.
going on a class trip to Ottawa, and I had a disposable camera, and half the pictures came out just dark. I was like, well, this was a great trip. I think
right. Good thing they don't have, it's not in digital, and we didn't send it over email or anything like that back in the day. Your pictures were safe unless you showed
when cameras came out with that little screen on it. It was like, oh my God.
You know what's crazy is now that everything's recorded on the internet, you know, a lot of your internet footprint, you may have, you know, the kids, I'm not sure if they're you know, thinking with that in mind, 20 years from now, folks will be able to find all pictures or whatever they've done. It's all online now.
I got something else that I showed on Will's stream, but I don't
see the camera backing up, so it must be big.
It's not small. But speaking of, you know, recordings and stuff,
oh, it's a record.
Up. Oh yeah. Did you see? Have you seen this? Did you see this? It's a record. Ooh. This is a 33 1/3 RPM record.
That's cool.
It's 1964 Aura Vision, unpunched, so it's never been played.
Wow.
Of Mickey Mantle.
Cool.
Playing days. And you can find these. I mean, the Mickey Mantle is going to cost you a little bit more. But you can find like Whitey Ford. You can find Al Kaline for like $10-15.
Cool.
That's pretty crazy.
And look at the write-up.
Wait, it's like a baseball card too. What the heck?
It's a huge baseball card. And basically the record's on YouTube. It's like a 6-minute little interview where he's talking about, you know, should kids become switch hitters, and he says, you know, I think if you want to be a switch hitter, you got to start by the time you're 10 years old. And he talks about he's had a baseball glove for like 2 years that's still not quite broken in. And I'm like, man, talk about the old days.
That is cool.
And so
I might need this.
They have Sandy Koufax. They have I think Roger Maris. I don't think there's a Carl Yastrzemski.
I want them.
There is a Willie Mays, which I would love to get, but you know, I had to start with the Mick.
And that's from what year again? 61?
1964 Auravision.
I want
AURAVISION.
I want that.
It is gorgeous. I mean, where can you get a Playing Days Mickey Mantle this size? I mean, let me just get here's a baseball card. Here's a baseball card. Did it come in
that top loader?
No, I mean, I have these top loaders.
How much did that cost?
I mean, I think I paid $25 for it plus shipping. So,
well, if you were to go for the whole set, there is a checklist.
It's like $350. Yeah, no, I think it's like 16 of them, maybe.
Yep, 16.
Yeah. And like half of them are Hall of Famers, or half of them or more are Hall of Famers. It's a really cool set. I have wanted one of these for a long time. I didn't realize how big they were. I'm happy they're this big.
Yeah, there's some cool. There's Roger Maris, Willie Mays, Bill Mazeroski.
Mazeroski can sign that.
Yeah. I'd like to get the Warren Spahn one.
That's a really good one for like $10.
And man, he was something else.
366 wins. I think it's the most as a left-hander in history.
363.
Yeah.
And over 2,500 strikeouts.
Yeah.
But also, he had an amazing
the most in history
military career.
Yeah. And think about if he hadn't missed that time, he might have been a 400-game winner.
Oh, yeah. So I was reading up on him the other day, like Purple Heart, Bronze Star. He was in the Battle of the Bulge. Like, man, crazy.
Yeah.
Where the hell is my?
So you hadn't seen that, Aaron?
I know. I had not seen that before. It's pretty crazy. I learn something new every time I talk to you.
and getting awarded a bronze star is no like oh yeah, here you go. No, a bronze star is something else. You have to do something really good to get one of those.
No, bronze star is quite an award.
Yeah,
it's like one of the highest awards you can have is a bronze star for heroism. The only thing higher is like the Silver Star, the Congressional Medal of Honor. There's only a few. A Purple Heart you can get if you're shot in the ass.
Forrest Gump, something bit me.
Something jumped up, bit me.
Right on the buttocks.
But a bronze star is for heroism. You have to do something amazing to get a bronze star.
Yeah.
That is something really cool. Is it like something that would be sent to I'm guessing that would be mass media where you'll buy that or wherever.
Yeah, no, that was mass release. That was
There's an Ernie Banks in that set too. That would be pretty cool to get.
Yeah. And outside of the Mickey Mantle, I mean, even the Mickey Mantle, $25. Now I had to wait a little bit to get it for $25.
Mm-hmm.
I had to wait a little bit, and I actually saw one that was posted for 30, and I sent him an offer, and I said I'll take it for 25 because I'm paying shipping, and he took it. But that's where I was at with that. I said if I can get this for 25, even if I have to pay shipping, I'll do it. But I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna. And I wanted it unpunched. You can find it. You can find it punched, and you can probably get it for 20, 25, and pretty easily. But I wanted mine unpunched. Any of them that I buy, I want them unused. I don't want them scratched up. These are records.
It's like that Yankee program I bought when I was at that car show in Florida, the 1970 something one that still had the record in it.
Yeah,
that's cool. I know, like.
Good night, all. I'm going to bed.
Well.
Good night, Will. Have a great weekend.
Unpunched means unpunched. It'll probably be easier to see it on the back. Yeah. So let me show you on the back.
Night, Will.
This is basically a record, okay? But right here there is a hole.
Yep.
That you would punch out, and so you could stick it on your record player, and then it would, spin.
This is how a record works, folks.
Wait, how does this work?
And you would take this little needle thing and you put it on the record.
So you would punch this out and basically put it on your record player and then play it. And what I mean by unpunched is that this has never been punched to put on a record player, so it's never been played. And I don't want one played because, I mean, if you see it at the angle, you can see where, you would put you would
all scratched up and marked.
And especially something from 64 and now, if it was played, oh boy.
Yeah, that's 60 years old right there. Yeah. That is 60 years old. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
That's like finding some of those old like Mad magazines that still have the acetate in them. They would come with a little record.
Yeah, I know they used to grade those, Ryan. I don't know if they do it anymore. I mean, it would be a pretty big, case to put it in. But I know I've seen them graded. So at one point in time they did. I just don't know if they do anymore.
I mean, if they could grade a magazine, I mean, I guess they could grade one of those.
Yeah.
So
seems like you can grade just about anything these days.
They grade video games now and VHS tapes.
Oh yeah, the Wata grading. Good grief.
I would say a 7-inch. Yeah.
Folks are taking they're pressing the original box and they're showing you how to recondition the cardboard box. It looks new in
I'm
box.
like, okay, now you're getting a little too carried away here.
Yeah, I mean, you can just go buy the game for like $5 off of some like goodoldgames.com or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
mind you, after that all took off, like the video game grading and the VHS stuff, I was like, I wish I still had the original box for my GoldenEye for N64. But
yeah,
well,
You know what I heard though is somebody got their game graded and it went through customs, and then customs ripped open the case and ripped the box open. Like, like
Ouch.
for one of the original Pokemon games, the dude paid like a few thousands of dollars to get it shipped from Japan, and then when he got it from customs, it was just like ripped open.
What the hell is this?
It's like, oh my goodness, that's got to be the worst feeling.
You know, I had 2 video games from my childhood video game stash that I sold like 3 years ago that were still in the box that had the instruction booklets. And one of them was Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4. I got almost $75 for that. And then the other one that I had was probably my favorite game at that time, and that was Baseball Stars for the NES.
Oh, wow.
And I only got $20 for that. It was like, man, how are you going to give me $20 for this? Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4, I don't know anybody that ever played that other than me.
Well, you know what it probably is okay, it was a very obscure game made by Koei, a
you
Japanese
know exactly
company.
The game I'm talking about because you know
yes,
Koei.
I know exactly the game you're talking about. They just released like Romance of the Three Kingdoms like 14 or something like that. The game series is still going on.
It's a good series. I've played many of them since then, but I had 2 and I had 4 for the Super Nintendo. And the 2 was probably my favorite of those 2 games. So I ended up I sold both of them, but I sold them at different times. I don't think I got much for the 2 without the packaging and stuff. But the 4, man, that blew my mind how much I got for that.
It has to do with the rarity, because I'm guessing, you know, I don't think a whole lot of copies of Romance of the Three Kingdoms were sold. Maybe in the tens of thousands.
Not that early in the series. I don't think it would become popular.
But now it's
I
a
like
favorite.
strategy games. I mean, Risk was one of my favorite games growing up. So Risk was basically Risk for a video game system, you know.
It was crazy. It's like you move your armies
China.
around on the mini map and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
I love playing Risk, especially the actual board game. Oh my god!
That's what I'm talking about. That was one of my favorite games.
I remember when I was in Air Cadets, and when I was at summer camp, the 2-week summer camp, and it just so happened that we got confined to barracks because we were bad. Yeah, we were terrible. And so we got confined to barracks, and our NCO, he was like, he had his own little like private like room in the barracks, and he comes walking out one night, or like one afternoon actually, and he's looking at all of us, and he's just like, okay, just seeing you guys sitting around is making me depressed. He goes, here, do what you want with this. And he goes into his room and he brings out Risk. And we're just like, oh. And
it's on now.
We had like maybe in our barrack, we had about maybe, I think there was like 8 or 9 of us in there. And like we were keeping everything written down. We had a game going for like days. Oh, it was fun.
I remember the worst thing about Risk is because it took days.
Yeah,
like you'd be together with your friends, and then you put it on like, you know, like a table or something like that. We'll get to it another day.
Yep.
And then, you know, sometimes like a pet would knock it over, or somebody would knock the table over, and you're like,
that's why we had one guy with a spiral notebook, and he was writing down every position. And then
that would
we have all this stuff set up. Now it's time for bed, so we have to put it all away. And he goes, okay. The next morning, it's like, okay, so he was over there, and then he had that country, and he had 4 over here. And oh man, it was crazy.
Risk and Monopoly games are not games that you play with your friends and stuff.
Monopoly just ruins friendships.
Just think about this, all right? You know, today people want to watch their content through shorts that are like 15 seconds. I don't think Risk would survive today.
I have a lot of good memories from Risk. Okay, I'll tell you my Risk stories. So I have 2. One, I was in like 3rd grade, and I went over to my friend's house for a sleepover. We played Risk against his mom, and his mom was just beating the crap out of us. We couldn't take Brazil for whatever reason, so like we stormed off and like we quit. We rage quit and freaking in the middle of the game. We couldn't take Brazil.
Has rage quit. Everybody has rage quit Risk at one point in time or another. Everybody.
Okay. Yeah, and the other Risk story I have is I played with my brother once, right? We had a few of our other friends, okay? And I was like second to last to go. My brother went right before I did. So I had all my armies lined up and I was like, let's go. You know, we're all set up to start the first turn. And you know what my brother did? He only attacked every single territory that I had armies in. And my brother had like the best luck with dice. So I'm just losing literally like every army I had. No! By the time my turn started, I had like 3 countries and like one little man on each one, and I couldn't do anything. So I was so pissed. I've never played Risk with him ever since,
like
man.
that. Like, how the hell does Switzerland take over freaking Russia?
Why are you attacking me? And he's like, oh, because I can. And I was like, dude, you suck, man. Yeah, Risk. I don't play Risk with friends anymore for these reasons. I've been traumatized.
Looking at the box. Hey guys, I bought a new game. You ever play Risk? Oh no.
He's discovered Risk. Run away.
Risk, Monopoly, where people are stealing money from the banker all the time. And like you gotta have one person who owns the bank and they stand like they're all the way on the other side of the table. No one's allowed to touch the tray.
You know, it's funny you say that. I was watching like reruns of Cheers or something like this week. I fall asleep watching that. It's like at the same time I'm falling asleep.
I love
Cheers. And they decided to pull out Monopoly. Because I guess they wanted to teach like Woody how to be a banker or something like that.
Oh no!
all the money that ended up going into the bank, he ended up taking it into his own. Okay. And they played for like 2 hours before they realized that all the money that was going to the banker was going to Woody. I was like, man, that sounds like something that would happen in Monopoly.
I still watch Cheers at home. I watched reruns of it. I love it.
Cheers is a great show, man.
Cliff is my favorite. Because he thinks he's such a know-it-all. He's speaking
Cliff and Norm. Yep.
You got to do the thing there.
John Ratzenberger does TTMs. I got him back a couple of months ago.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So you can.
We're not allowed to play Monopoly.
I like John Ratzenberger in like every Pixar movie.
Yeah,
wait
that's
a
what he's
minute.
doing
Something
these days.
Seems awfully peculiar here.
He was also in Empire Strikes Back.
I like Taxi as well, Alma. Cheers, Fraser. Taxi is great.
Yeah, he was Bryn Durlin was his character's name. He was on Hoth.
Oh,
huh? Didn't know
that's
that.
right. Yeah, we're in the cat. Oh shit.
Yep. That's John Ratzenberger. Before Cheers, because that was 1980.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he was General Bryn Durlin or something like that, but that was his name, Bryn Durlin. He was in what, Cars or something like that? He was in Toy Story.
Every Pixar movie.
He was in Toy Story for sure.
Toy Story, Car. Was he? Well, he was in Cars, but he was in. Well, yeah, he's Mac the truck. He's in Bug's Life. He's in Monsters Inc. Everything.
That's his thing now. I mean, he always had that sort of distinct.
That's
voice.
why there's that after credit scene where they show like car versions of the Pixar movies, and Mac is watching him. He's like, "Hey, wait a minute, something's awfully peculiar here." The voice of that guy. And then by the end, he's just like, "Hey, they're just getting the same actor and putting him in different roles of the same kind of person."
I haven't seen that.
He's like spoofing himself.
I don't think I've seen that. I'm gonna have to rewatch it too. Find it on the internet.
It's after. I think it's is it the first or second Cars movie? there's a series of after credit scenes, and you see Mac watching them, and then when he gets to the end, he's just like, "Hey, wait a minute." He realizes the voice is the same.
On that, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah, 4.5 hours. It's been a heck of a stream.
Oh, we're a little less than half an hour away from the 5.
Yep. No maple syrup tonight. No, none of that going on.
I still have one in the fridge.
Nope. Saving that for like 750 or something. Bad enough I've got this stupid maple.
When I took that shot last Friday, man, that stuff was thick.
Yeah, that's like the one that's like laced with even more sugar too. That's like the cut maple syrup.
That was pancake syrup, man. I haven't done a shot like that in a long time. So after I had it, I'm just like, ugh.
Yep. You usually need like you need a stack of pancakes to sop that up. Usually,
yeah.
No,
I had nothing. Yeah, it was funny when you showed that City of Ass card earlier. I went on YouTube because that's from is it
Unglued or Unhinged?
Yeah, Unglued is the horseshoe. Me, I like Unhinged, where it looks like the cracked egg.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to build that set.
Interesting. Yeah, I was out of Magic.
I have a few cards from it.
The City of Ass.
And I have my favorite card from the Unhinged set already. So the BFM.
Oh man,
2 cards you have to put together. The 99.99.
You know, Alma, I never have to worry about that. You know, there's plenty of space for us out here on the internet. You know, to stop each other from. It's like telling the whole internet to stop. You know, so that you can do your thing. I don't believe in that. If you want to do a movie and a live stream, you know, I'm all for that. In fact, you let us know, we can send each other, or you know, I can definitely let some other folks know that you're planning on doing that.
The most important thing, though. What movie?
Yeah, what movie are we watching? Hmm? Oh, she mentioned Spaceball.
Oh, sweet. Spaceball's the movie?
Spaceball's a flamethrower.
Go along with my Spaceball's the popcorn? And my Spaceball's the water?
Yeah. And my favorite, yogurt. May the Schwartz be with you.
Use the Schwartz. You're going to use the Schwartz.
Raspberry. I hate raspberries. It's got all those seeds.
Jeez, how many assholes do we have working on this ship?
Yo!
Raise your hands. We combed this whole desert and we ain't found shit.
Comb the desert.
I love that.
You guys find anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh man, that's so good.
Oh man, I've seen that movie so many times. I know all the quotes from it. I love that movie.
I like that. We meet again, Lone Star. What? We meet again, Lone Star. Yeah. He's flipping his helmet up. Rick Moranis, he is a Canadian gem.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. It's whenever we can.
That movie, I bring Rick Moranis, John Candy.
I hear they're making a sequel to it. You know,
I'm scared about that. I'm scared for that.
I know.
You don't. There's some movies you just don't touch, and.
But they said they're gonna have a Spaceballs too, the quest for more money. So it'll make sense. Yeah, no problem at all, Alma. You know, it's like we all need to have space to do our own thing out here on YouTube, and I believe, you know, there's it's not just necessarily the cards or whatever. You know, we can do a lot of different things out here on YouTube, and you know, when you can, then I'm always happy when, you know, folks do stop by, and then you know, I hope to always return the favor when I have time, because I know our time is very precious, you know. So Don't worry about it at all. I'm looking forward to. I'm gonna have to go back and watch because I love Spaceballs. Such a great movie. Oh man, they've jammed us, sir. Oh man, I try to do free movies. You know what? There's so many great movies out on YouTube right now. Like I've gone and I watched a ton. Like I watched they had Hoosiers, a lot of sports movies. I went through a whole gamut of them. They had Hoosiers, they had Vision Quest, which I hadn't seen before. I thought that was a good movie. And then they had Balls of Fury, the ping pong movie. So I think that too many good movies out there on YouTube. Even some. So you would be. Oh, they had Waterboy. That was the other sports movie I watched over the last couple of weeks. So, man, there's so many good movies. Yeah, you know what? How to do StreamYard so I can have it watched as a panel. You can try to apply or try to. I think you can do StreamYard through your phone, and then I was even looking at how to do Streamlabs through your phone or tablet. Maybe a tablet's a better way to try to do it, or at least to manage it. You know, to manage the live stream and stuff. But if you ever need help or have questions on how to set things up, then a bunch of us have figured it out over the last few months, and then we can always help you along.
We could talk
with
again.
that.
Yay.
Yeah, laptop is ideal, to be honest, because it's just easier with the laptop. I can see the chat. It's always tough to do.
I prefer going on StreamYard if I'm going to be live with someone on my laptop than on my phone. Because
I have fat fingers. That's the problem.
Yeah, I have that problem too. When I get
hands.
texting, when I start texting, I have this bad habit of writing the word that, but TGAT.
To gat.
My finger hits the G before the H. And Dad always calls me out on it, and I'm just like.
Yeah, I'll shoot you an email, or if you're on Instagram, I'm also on Instagram. Same name, sports cards and things, everything underscored. We can do it either way, but I'll try to reach out through email. I think my email is in my channel description as well, or the about page, or whatever it is.
That thing,
Yeah. View email address.
Tree.
I should make a link tree, huh? I should make
all the cool kids are doing it.
I should make a OF too, right?
Oh,
are we doing things correct? Yeah, Frank's like, nope. I don't want to get fired right now. Oh, they open this pack of cards. Well, but yeah, anything to do with one of the reasons why I do YouTube is to learn these tools or to get better at it. I feel like these skills always can apply to other places in life, even just being able to talk to other folks and not feel uncomfortable. That happens over time and only with practice. And a lot of the live stream, it's helped me out with public speaking and all that stuff. I'll try to find you on Instagram as well. The multitasking or to keep a conversation going. And I found that those skills translate really well to even real life. If I'm having to do like a work event where I have to, express my thoughts in an eloquent manner, and it's something I'm not naturally good at, even public speaking, but I've gotten better at it over time, and a lot of it has to do with streaming over YouTube. You'll just see it if you watch any of my old videos from. I think I've been doing this for about 2 years. You'll definitely notice, or at least I notice it when. Oh, Wyatt Langford rookie card. I notice it a lot when when I watch some of my older stuff as well. So YouTube there's a lot of good life skills that you kind of learn from doing it for a while. So definitely one of the reasons that keeps me going as well. A nice Kirby Puckett. Looks like they probably just won the World Series. I'm guessing 91.
That's a cool subset.
Yeah, this one's focused around World Series or postseason.
Yeah.
Puckett ended Game 6 of the 91 World Series with a career first, a walk-off home run. Fourth pitch to open the bottom of the 11th. Kirby smashed a changeup into the stands of the Metrodome, forcing a decisive Game 7 with the Braves. And Minnesota beat Atlanta 1-0 the next night to claim the title, and the rest is history.
We'll see you tomorrow night, folks.
Hey, good to see you, Fabian.
He was good as a player, but as a person,
I heard he had definitely had some issues later on in his
He
life.
was a wife beater. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah,
at all. Really soured me on Puckett.
Yeah. I gotta check that subset out now.
It's called Autumn Tales, and I think it's a pretty big set.
I don't put sets together. I put subsets together.
Oh, it's an insert set. So yeah. They don't do subsets in sports cards as much as they used to, you know.
Yeah. Or make them look cool, you know. Like every now and then you'll get like one subset that comes out. And it's like, okay, that looks cool. I'll go after them, you know.
Yeah, everything is like parallels or inserts or. But it used to be nice when they had
because the breakers like going after that stuff.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know Fabian's here. Football, always a interesting subject. I haven't even looked at the games for this next week, so maybe I'll check out to see which are the big games that I'll be looking forward to for this upcoming week.
Red zone.
Can't believe we're already week 10 for football.
Yep.
I don't know. The only football game I'm looking forward to is next weekend. It's the Alouettes game.
Oh, the Montreal Alouettes.
Yeah.
5 weeks to fantasy playoffs, and only we're over halfway through the football season already at this point.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it was a good game on Thursday. I got to catch a little bit of that. Let's see. Are there any good games? San Fran and Tampa, they're probably playing to see who will still be competitive for a playoff spot. That'll be a big game. Pittsburgh and Washington to see if Washington is legit. That will be a challenge.
That Washington win from a couple of weeks ago was hilarious. The guy taunting the crowd. And
what an idiot.
He's just like, they end up winning. I was just like, oh, you must feel like an idiot.
I mean, it was a fluke play, and usually Hail Marys are, but imagine if they had one more guy in that backfield. Oh, dang. That would have made the difference.
You can't be doing that until the game is actually over.
Nope. And the Bears played hard to come back into that game, so it's got to be the worst feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, 99% of the time it doesn't matter, but that 1% of the time it does. Oh my goodness!
Man. That was the 1%.
Yeah, we did not tender a new contract to this guy. Or so and so has been placed on waivers.
What was that?
Other than that,
called again? Autumn what?
Autumn Tales is the name of the set.
Tales.
But the card doesn't look all that great. I mean, there'll be some competitive games, but games like New York, Carolina, which should be a good game, but they're just two bad teams. That'll be a tank bowl. New York should probably be a better team. They're probably a few players away.
Wait, Jets or Giants?
Oh, the Giants.
Oh, they're gonna lose.
Well, that's the thing. They play close. They play a lot of games close, and they play bad for like 3/4 of the game, and they put together some miraculous BS drives, and then they make it close. But
it seems that's what everyone says. As soon as there's like a matchup, the Giant, they're gonna lose.
Yeah. So they've been the whipping boys. They've been on the losing end of every single one of those close games. So they just don't have what it takes. Then there's the Pats and Bears. Oh, that's at 4:30 in the morning. So that's in Munich. So that's in Germany. That's an early game.
Man, I won't be awake for that.
No,
Babe Ruth has like 3 cards in that autumn tail set. I love it.
They put a lot of Babe Ruth and
wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he has 3 cards in that set. Is one of them the called shot?
Denver versus KC. I'd like to see Denver win, but Kansas City's at home. Probably won't be too competitive of a game. Buffalo, Indy. Buffalo's probably going to smash. Same with the Falcons, Saints. The Saints just are a bad luck team right now. They're not on the upside, and the Falcons have a lot of momentum. I wonder if they're going to be a real team or not. I think they're like 6-2 or 6-3 at this point of the year. San Fran and Steelers. That'll probably be the game I want to watch. Oh, no. San Fran, Tampa Bay. That'll probably be the game I'll be watching, at least on the big screen with Red Zone. I think that'll be a very competitive game. Although San Fran's a 6.5 point favorite. So that's probably because, the return of CMC. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure Tampa's at home on that one. I'd probably be betting on Tampa Bay. But I did see an interesting stat where like Vegas, the sports books didn't lose a single game for like the first month or two of the regular season. So man, it's crazy. It's crazy. You have to wonder whether the gambling has started to affect the outcomes of some games. I'm not going to say that it does, but there'll always be that in the back of your mind when you watch these games now, especially when they put all the betting stats up. Minnesota, Jacksonville. Minnesota's probably going to win, but Jacksonville seems like they can keep games close every once in a while. So you have no idea who's going to win that game. Probably Minnesota. Oh, wow. Titans and the Chargers. What are those two teams' records? I know those Chargers are around 500. Chargers are 5-3. That's interesting. And the line is the Chargers are 7.5 point favorites. I'd be on Tennessee for that game. This card looks terrible this week, except for the evening game looks really good. Philly at Dallas. I don't know. Maybe Dallas can pull it together, but Dallas has been a pretty tough luck team as well.
Oh, are they playing Philly? When are they? Well, when are they
afternoon
playing,
game?
The Commanders. I thought that was this week. I guess not.
Oh yeah, Philly or Dallas?
Well,
Philly, right? You're
Dallas.
thinking of...
No, I was thinking Dallas is playing Philly, but I thought that they were playing the Commanders. But
they'll play on the 20. Oh, that's like super. Isn't that Thanksgiving? 11/24.
Well, the Thanksgiving game.
Yeah,
that's always a big one.
I think Thanksgiving is the 28th.
Oh, okay. So it'll be the Sunday before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Thanksgiving is the 28th. So yeah, that's the weekend before.
Okay, at Washington. Nope, they played twice. They should play.
Yeah,
and then
I don't
the
think
last
they played yet.
Season.
Okay.
So
I was looking on eBay, and I found a unglued Magic card to rival your City of Ass. Yep. I challenge your City of Ass to the infernal spawn of evil, which is just a squirrel with a cup of hot chocolate.
Oh, that's funny.
That is awesome. Oh man.
And it's funny, where like the old cards would say summon demon or whatever on it. Well, demon is crossed out, and it looks like someone wrote beast. It's a 7/7.
That is, oh my goodness. So it's actually a really powerful creature. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Tap 1 any and 1 black. Reveal Infernal Spawn of Evil from your hand and say, "It's coming!" Infernal Spawn of Evil deals 1 damage to target opponent. Use this ability only during your upkeep and only once each upkeep.
I would think they would have used a rabbit from Monty Python. Would have been better.
There's so many good cards in this set. Like, there's another one called The Cheese Stands Alone.
I've seen that one before. Yeah. That set was themed around rats, if I remember correctly.
I think.
Giants versus Panthers is not early. Yeah, I know that game's in Europe, so some of us have to wake up at 4:30 in the morning to watch it, Fabian. And I don't know if I'll be able to make it for that one. Let's see. It's a divisional game, Eagles and Dallas, so it'll be a close game, I think. I think Dallas will play closer. That's why the line's only 7 points on that one. And then you have the Jets at Cardinals. Can't believe the Jets are favored, but I guess they've won a couple games now, so it'll be competitive. Okay, so afternoon games are competitive. And then Detroit-Houston will be a big game, I think. That's a good evening game. I'll definitely probably watch that game in its full. That'll be a good game.
Oh, damn. If I was to propose a trade with this guy, he's all the way in South Australia. That's going to cost an arm and a leg.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking up. The thing that really bums me out about Trading Card Database, as much as I love it, you'll find cards on your want list, and you're like, oh, this guy has. And you go to check his profile, and like last login was like January of 2023 or 2022. And you're like, oh.
It's like, darn.
Yeah. It's like they have all these good cards just sitting there, and it's like they don't go on the site anymore.
Let's look at our fantasy football league, where Barrett and Will are dominating at 7-2.
See, I just can't keep up with fantasy sports in general. I had a couple of people try to get me to do fantasy hockey, and I went on the ESPN fantasy hockey. That's what they were doing it on. And I think I did my league, and I haven't been on since the season started. Like I don't keep track of that stuff. so
fantasy hockey is a little harder because they play they'll play how many times a week? Like 3 or 4 games a week, I'm guessing. So you have to manage a fantasy hockey team every day. Same with fantasy basketball and baseball. I think that's why fantasy football is so popular, is because there's Thursday games.
Yeah.
And there's
like one game a week or something, or depending on who you're or whatever. So
but they're only going to play once a week.
Yeah.
And you set your lineup and you're done with fantasy for the week, right? And then that's what makes it a little easier. But freaking, I saw this for on Danny had Jamar Chase, who had a freaking like 49.9. That's ridiculous. Jeez. That might be the highest total of the year. 11 for 264 and 3 touchdowns. That is crazy. Doesn't get much better than that.
There was a Garfield card set. Sweet.
But I'm actually really scared of Sensei's team now that he's getting back 2 of his top 2 players this week. Oh my goodness, how does that even happen?
Lucky. Man. I drafted right.
Yeah,
he's just sitting back now, like, yeah.
Because his team is probably like a lock to make the playoffs. It's going to be very difficult not, and then you want to have those. You're trying to build to, as long as you make the playoffs and then you have the right players, then you've got a good chance to win the league. So that's all that matters. And he's getting his best players back at the right time.
coming back from an injury as serious as Achilles, you don't know if he's going to be the same player. They're probably going to be easing him back into the rotation. What's his name? Jordan. What's his name?
Oh,
the
Mason.
Mason. Yeah.
It'll be a timeshare.
He's proven that he's a capable running back. Yeah, I think he's 3rd in the NFL touches or rushing yards or something. And so is he going to cut into, what was essentially a bell cow back role? And so, look, he's a name. Yeah, Jordan Mason. Yeah, he's a name. Mason. He's a name, but I'm not sure we're going to get the offensive player of the year that we had last year. So
no, yeah. The last year's stats were ridiculous. Let's look at what he did last year. It was like he scored like almost 20 touchdowns last year.
He was absurd, man.
It was ridiculous, and he had like 2,000. So he had 1,459 rushing yards and 14 touchdowns. That's like a career year.
Wow.
Plus 560 catching yards and seven touchdowns. That's 21 touchdowns. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was absurd. Ridiculous. He was absurd.
10
it was the best year of his career. Oh, that's nice, Fabian. I'll have to check that video out when you open it.
Oh yeah, for sure, fan. I'm sure the Cowboys do a good job with their fan mail, if I had to guess. But I'm pretty happy with my team as well. My team is looking pretty good at this point. I got really lucky in the draft.
That a couple of years ago, sending like emails or whatever to like every team, and let's say like MLB or whatever, to see if they do like fan packs in that.
I emailed them
with the NHL in that. And I think my favorite fan pack I got was from the Boston Red Sox, because they actually sent me a baggie of Fenway dirt.
Yep, I have. I've received that twice. I gave one to my brother.
I'm like, that's cool.
That is so cool. Yeah, to have that. It really is.
Because I mean, it's one thing to try and get it if you go to a game at Fenway, or you got the gimmicky cards that have the little window with the little bit of dirt in it or whatever from like opening day and all that.
Yeah.
But to actually get a baggie of Fenway dirt, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. That
is
definitely
pretty cool.
One of the coolest things that I ever got.
I have it in my display case right next to my Carl Yastrzemski rookie card.
That's really cool. The Cubs sent me a jacket.
Really?
Yeah, and the Yankees sent me a bobblehead. Like a full-on limited edition bobblehead. Wow. With the Yankees, like I usually do my TTM requests via email. So I don't have to do any postage. But the Yankees actually said that you have to send an index card. So you just fill out an index card, put a stamp on it, and send it out. And request a fan pack. And if you do that, they will respond and they'll send you something.
Cool.
Yeah, but they sent me some nice stuff. But the biggest thing was that bobblehead.
Who was the bobblehead of?
Mariano.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, if Fabian gets a cheerleader photo, then that's hard to compete with.
Yeah. The problem with the jacket, though, Fabian, is I didn't tell him my size or anything like that. So they sent me one that's too small. It won't fit me.
Was it like one of the shiny jackets?
I don't know. It's like canvas, really.
Oh. Like you see in like all the old 80s baseball card photos, like the manager's wearing?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that's cool.
It seemed like it was like a giveaway type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was bummed out because last year, the Blue Jays during the year they do giveaway nights and that, and near the end of the year they did one giveaway night where they were giving away I think it was 30th anniversary, I think, like jackets, and I wanted to go bad to get one, like first 15,000 people in the ballpark or whatever. And like up until like maybe 2 weeks before the game, that game was sold out because people wanted that jacket.
Wow. If you go to Sports Card Forum and you look up fan packs on there and you look at the Yankees, some people have actually received replica World Series rings.
That's cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'd wear it.
It's worth contacting the Yankees because from what I've seen, they have in baseball, it's hard. The Red Sox are tops for me just because the nostalgia of the Fenway dirt. But for most anybody else, the Yankees really hook you up.
I'm gonna check that out right now.
Well, let's see if I can send out an index card. I could do that. I think I could
just
still know how
throw
to
a
write.
stamp on it and request a fan pack, and you could even say or any old fan giveaway prizes or something.
I'd want a World Series ring. Can you make it a size 14, please?
I think it's very presumptive to leave sizes and stuff on.
Yeah, I know.
I just request a fan pack or any old promotional items. That's usually what I say.
Never know.
I was in a kick for a while of actually buying replica rings, and I think I mentioned I have a Lakers ring and I have a New England Patriots ring when they had the big square one, and they wouldn't fit on my ring finger because again, size 14 ring finger, and so I was wearing them as a pinky ring. You wear a New England Patriots Super Bowl ring
for the pinky.
as a pinky ring. Your finger starts to hurt after a while.
I'm sure it does.
I remember wearing it here to work one night, and I'm sitting here at the desk. I'm just tapping my fingers, dum, 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 dum. And someone walked by, and they're like, "What the heck is that sound?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just my ring." And they're like, "Whoa, let me see that." And I'm like, "Oh, don't worry, it's a fake."
It's not a fake; it's a replica. It's
replica,
real
authentic replica.
It's an authentic replica.
Like what was that we were talking last week or whatever about getting the World Series rings, and the janitors probably get one too or whatever.
Oh yeah, I want to be the third string freaking groundskeeper. And no. I want to be the guy who puts the urinal cakes in the urinal, and that I get a World Series ring. I'd be up, man.
And the funny thing is if you're getting paid what they're getting paid to put the urinal cakes on the urinals, you're not going to keep that ring. You're going to be selling it.
The fringe benefits, man.
Thanks for the bonus. I'll take $60,000. Thank you very much.
I want to be the guy who picks up all the towels or cleans up all of the sunflower seeds or the spit out gum out of the dugout after every game.
Out of the dugout.
That's me right there.
This guy walking there with a scraper.
Yeah. Authentic ABC gum.
You see this wad of gum? This came out of Aaron Judge's mouth.
Get that MLB stamp and put that on top, and you'll be able to track what game he chewed that gum.
Here is a cracked sunflower seed shell eaten by somebody in the Yankees dugout.
It's in a little box.
He spit this out at the bottom of the sixth inning with 2 outs.
Multiple available.
Yeah.
Remember that years ago on eBay? Get a jar of so-and-so's breath or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I remember that.
Oh, the Kobe Bryant error. Kobe Bryant at his last game, somebody brought a plastic bag and took some air from the arena. I was trying to sell it for $1,000.
Oh my god!
Somebody must have bought that. Somebody must have bought that. I mean, somebody bought a Dorito in the shape of Abraham Lincoln's head.
Yeah, it's like buying the toast with the immaculate piece of toast with the Mary in the background or something, right?
Yeah, I remember the
toast. You never know. Or the banana that somebody put up in an art display, right? That went viral.
I actually saw in the news tonight. It's kind of off topic, but Heritage Auction's selling off a whole bunch of prop memorabilia from movies and stuff. They've got the hoverboard from Back to the Future 2.
Really?
They got the ruby slippers from Wizard of Oz. They've got a bunch of wands and stuff from Harry Potter. Batman.
I always thought the ruby slippers were in the Smithsonian.
Apparently, these are another version of them.
Oh, okay.
But Heritage Auction has them, and they've got some really cool stuff for sale. I was looking at some of the stuff that they had. Man,
I feel sorry for the guy who wins the auction on the hoverboard and he realizes it doesn't fly. Because someone out there probably still thinks it.
Made by Mattel, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. This is the original one with the pink straps on it. There's another one that doesn't have the straps that was used for like stunt doubles and stuff. This is the original one because in 2019, apparently from what I was seeing on Heritage Auction, they had the other version of the hoverboard. And I can't see how much they sold it for, but they sold it through their company. So, to have the other version, the one that's most known, that was on the screen most of the time, that's pretty cool. They started at $100,000.
Jeez.
That thing's
check out this link I put in the chat. It's one of the guys who appears regularly on Paul's panel, and he collects movie props. So this is a guy within the community.
Shoes.
And he buys all kinds of crazy things. Like his collection's pretty wild. He's got a lot of John Wick stuff, a lot of things from horror movies, and he's always wheeling and dealing with his collection to find new pieces. And he's got a pretty amazing collection. I'll put it that
this
way.
is absurd, dude.
Yeah. He's got some crazy stuff in his collection, like the playing cards from John Wick.
I'm looking at those right now.
Yeah. He's shown his collection off on Paul's live stream. Our jaw is dropping. It's some of the stuff he has.
He's got the little thingamajiggy from Iron Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
this guy's a big time collector.
Wait, thingamajiggy?
Well, it's not just a collector. He's got to have the money to buy some of this stuff. I mean, that's big. Well, shoot.
Do you see his basement? It's like basically a museum. Like the way that it's set up. It's
crazy,
absurd. He's got some crazy items and some crazy pieces, so had to shout him out.
Wow, alien skulls and holy cow. That's incredible. Hey Titus.
Good to see you. Yeah, check out his. You'll definitely want to follow him on Insta. He's got some crazy stuff, that's for sure.
Once your collecting gets into movie props, like memorabilia stuff, then you're getting into like a whole other world of collecting.
There is actually, I almost bought this. There is like a Star Wars prop item or something like that was released, or it's like a little itty bitty little like shard or something from a crate dragon. It's like the size of a Tic Tac. It's like the size of a Tic Tac. They took the crate dragon, like whatever, paper mache or whatever it was, and broke it up in these little pieces and embedded them in like a card. They're like $20 a piece. I almost bought one to say I had a piece of prop, one of the Star Wars original trilogy. But I decided against it. I was like, man, I can't pay $20 for a Tic Tac.
Yeah.
I don't know. When it comes to movie props, one I wouldn't mind having is the cricket from Men in Black.
Oh yeah, the noisy cricket.
I wouldn't mind having one of those. That'd be cool.
Well, it was the prop I thought of, the gun prop I thought of was the one from Escape from New York, the freaking Mac 10 with the suppressor. And that it does exist, and it is one of the most expensive prop guns out there. It's in terrible shape, though.
That would be cool. Hans Blaster. When you're talking gun props, I think Judge Dredd's gun would be cool. The
Judge Dredd's gun,
the Enforcer or the Eliminator or whatever.
He might very well have something like that, if I'm not mistaken. He has
his helmet would be cool to have.
Prop pistols, the helmet. But I imagine you know, since those are iconic properties, you know, anything that's like Marvel related or comic book related is probably big money. So it's incredible.
If I wanted a Judge Dredd helmet, you can find people who 3D print them now. So
there you go. Go buy a Crate Dragon mini piece.
Hold up, I need to see this and bring this up.
I was actually thinking of that
gone
lately.
up in price since I looked at it.
Holy cow, $35.
Look at this.
All right, we're gonna read the description of this. I know I was looking at Star Wars stat. Make some really nice Star Wars statues, but those are like in the hundreds or possibly thousands of dollars. Maybe it's from this company. This is an actual fragment of the Crate Dragon prop skeleton from Star Wars Episode 4: A New Hope. Okay, so that is like the real, salvaged from the sands of Tunisia.
Salvaged.
Somebody
went back to the original movie set and started picking these up off the ground.
They've done that for years, because
we have found them.
From what I understand, they left that skeleton there.
Wow. It's like, is it like embedded in like a resin there? That's what it almost
looks like it's in acrylic. Yeah.
Okay. Because at first I thought the round circular thing was the prop, but then when you look at the inside of it, it's literally like
there's little fragments in there. Yeah.
Little like plastic pieces in there. Okay. Does it come with the COA?
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Yeah.
I want to see the COA. Oh no, wait, that's got music.
Yeah, it does.
Oh no, that's
Crate Dragon Certificate of Authenticity.
Yes.
It says, after the original filming in Tunisia, the production team abandoned the Crate Dragon as well as several sets in the desert. The entire area is considered a significant tourist attraction, bringing in thousands of visitors per year. Locals take advantage of the traffic by conducting tours of the ruins and salvaging wreckage for sale. So,
fiber fragment recovered in Tunisia. They have asbestos in it because that's at least they put it in the red.
It very well might be.
No way.
I mean, but think about that. They left that stuff in the desert.
Yeah, some future civilization's gonna discover it and think it's like our ancient culture. That's what I'm worried about. Yes, these guys were, what was the water merchant or whatever, the water moisture farmers in the middle of the desert. Oh man, that's actually pretty cool though.
It's not that it's not cool. It's that I can't justify paying the price for that little nugget.
That reaction right there was the best. That's pretty cool, though.
I don't know if it's $35 cool, but it's pretty cool nonetheless.
Well, I had a hard time paying $20.
See, if I was going to pay for something like that, I'd want like a little vial with the sand in it too. You know, like. Give me a package deal, you know.
Give me the relic from like one of the Ewoks freaking costumes or something like that.
Oh, yeah, give me an Ewok eyeball or some fur. I don't know.
You got anything from the Sandcrawler or what's going on here?
If I'm getting an eyeball, I want Agra's eyeball from the Dark Crystal.
Oh, jeez. Put it on a little stand on a shelf.
That's pretty cool. Let's see what else does this company sell? First supercomputer.
See the little piece of the dragon skeleton. That reminds me of like back in the, I'd say maybe mid 2000s. Remember when a lot of movies would put out their collector edition DVD sets, and it would come with all kinds of little goodies in it. Like let's say like a film,
like collector's edition,
and all that stuff. That reminds me of like, let's say if Star Wars was to put out like a collector's edition box set, and it came with a whole bunch of extra stuff, you'd find one of those in there.
Hindenburg airship scan.
Wow, they do have a lot of stuff, don't they?
Okay,
they got a piece of Dracula's soul. Like Dracula's soul. Dracula's soil. Sorry.
Dracula's soul. How the heck?
Priceless.
Sorry, my TV's kind of small. What is this Abraham Lincoln thing?
Yeah, did they take a piece of his house?
Springfield brick.
Okay, now I gotta go check this link.
This is a fragment of brick from the walkway of that home. It was removed during renovation in 1954.
Jeez.
They're cutting up brick from Lincoln's home.
This is a piece of his house.
You know what, though? I want the whole brick. I want the whole brick. I don't want a small little fragment of it, man.
This company's making a killing off of this.
Definitely some crazy things out there.
All right, let's see what else they got. Now
they got Strawberry Fields brick.
Oh, for all the Beatles fans out there.
Oh, they've got a couple Beatles things on here. Beatles brick fragment from the Cavern Club.
That to me is cool. If you like music history. All right. I like how they categorize everything. New things, mini museums, dinosaurs, or jewelry.
Mammoth hair.
New things.
Triceratops bone.
I'm going to have to explore this website a little bit more later on. That's for sure.
Now, see, it's cool, but I don't know if I would spend $177 to own a fragment of the Hollywood sign.
Really? They're selling pieces of the Hollywood.
No, that's what I was thinking. Jeez, man.
And apparently, it's $177.
Modern day
That's on sale.
Modern day vandals with heritage relics.
They have White House brick.
Man, these guys must be making a killing.
Muhammad Ali.
You know there's people out there buying this stuff.
A fragment of a Muhammad Ali punching bag.
He actually punched it.
Oh my
goodness. Man, this is great.
This is crazy. I never thought to look at the other stuff they had.
No, that's what I mean. You look at this stuff and you know people are buying it.
Oh, yeah, of course they are.
Does this have everything in it? In this little the slab? It has freaking 29 pieces.
But then there's other stuff like a fragment of hydrothermal vents, cauldron of life. Like, I don't know what the heck that is.
What is this Mount Kilauea Tefra breath of fire goddess?
Right.
Probably someone took some lava rocks and broke them up into pieces, which you're probably not supposed to do if you want to.
I wouldn't think
anger the Hawaiian gods here.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I've seen some of those pictures that surfers taken.
Yeah, it's like you don't turn your back to the ocean. You don't steal the freaking lava rocks. You have to be a little cautious.
For $25, you could own a piece of dinosaur dung.
Oh, great! What did you eat? What did you eat for that day? Yeah,
it's like, hey, cool rock. No, that's a piece of dinosaur.
Trilobite jewelry.
Trilobites are cool.
We'd love to pull a 2024 Allen and Ginter piece of dinosaur bone. Well, just go to this website and buy a piece of dinosaur bone.
They've got a Hindenburg gas cell.
Yeah, I'll get you that name, cool. Alma.
What's this? Walt Disney Disneyland apartment carpet fragment.
You got to be kidding
me.
$126. Oh, wow.
Straight from the private apartment of Walt Disney. This specimen is a section of the red carpet of the Cranberry Room, Walt Disney's secret apartment hidden over Main Street, USA's firehouse. Really? Piece of carpet. Well, not even a piece, a fragment.
This is like fractional ownership to like the next level. This is awesome. Oh, look, you can buy like a sampler where it has like 30 different items on it. I want to see what you get for.
This is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, credit to whoever figured out to do this.
Wow. Well, they
Manhattan Project shield window, full window, $3.4 million.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Manhattan Project shield window, the full window, 54 inches wide, $3.4 million.
If you buy that, you might die from like radiation or something, though, right? So I don't know if you'd want to own that.
I hope they're keeping that safe in a lead box.
I hope that's nowhere near all the other stuff they're selling. Yeah, it's all gonna come radioactive.
Yeah, just put it on the floor. Yeah.
They've got all sorts of full size fossils on here for $459.
Not only can you buy dinosaur poop, you could also buy megalodon poop.
I don't know what he ate.
I'm only on page 10. Where are you at?
I was down, man. Jeez.
34 specimens, including nuclear arms race, Trident 1 C4 missile. What are the heck? How are they getting this stuff? Is my question.
Yeah, how are they getting access to military grade stuff?
I'm sure random people are contacting them and say, "Hey, you're selling all this other stuff. Would you be interested in buying this?"
Yeah. Hey man, I can't move this. It's too hot on eBay. Would you guys be interested in breaking it up into 1,000 pieces and selling it part of your collection? Oh yeah. No, we got you.
Yeah, just send it my way. Yeah,
they've got some pretty cool geodes and stuff on here.
There used to be a shop. I was in a mall. It used to be called the Nature Company or something like that.
Yeah, I remember something like that. Yeah.
They used to have stuff like this, all kinds of rocks and fossils, and
this is what I think
when I see that.
Man.
Yeah.
I mean,
they have a whole section on just teeth.
They've got pyrite clusters.
Yeah, and bismuth.
Where's Tiff Lava Shark when you need her? I think she would like this kind of stuff.
Yeah, the shark tooth pendant. Cool. That looks cool. Oh yeah, Manhattan Project shield window fragment. $945.
Oh, that's just the fragment. They have the full window.
Yeah.
And then they got a whole section, things under $25.
Well, that whatever $36 for that Great Dragon piece is starting to look a little better.
Yeah. Mosasaur tooth jewelry. Oh yeah, there's the full window. Manhattan Project.
Wait, how much were they selling it for?
$3.4 million.
Yep. Oh no, wait, sorry, no, these are still fragments. Yeah, the windows.
Shop by price. Okay, shop by price. Can you sort by price? High to low.
Yeah.
What's a Sagar Matha climbing rope? Never heard of that. Oh, there's the
Apollo 11 command module foil.
Okay, that's
1
cool.
square centimeter. $6,000.
Okay, that's not cool.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, earliest life North Pole Dome stromatolite. Stromatolite.
Yeah.
Polished slab, 12 inches. $7,000.
There's a conversation starter. You see this thing right here? I still don't know how to pronounce it, but I bought it.
I'm pretty sure it's a stromatolite. Stromatolite.
Yeah.
Well, if you can't afford the $3 million window,
well,
apparently you can buy a fragment of it for $1,000. So there's always that.
What's this red planet obsidian pendant? So is that from Mars?
They've got Lusitania deck chair slats.
Wow. Yeah, at least with the Lusitania, that's a little more easy to get stuff from. The Titanic's a little tougher.
I guess.
The Lusitania, they're like, we'll just send some scuba divers down. Titanic.
How much for the whole Abraham Lincoln Springfield brick? I have to ask.
You actually have to send them an email and be like, hey, we're not
Got a whole
pussyfooting
brick?
around
Got a whole
here.
brick
I
for
don't
sale?
want fragments. I want a whole brick.
Yeah, I want one of those. I don't want the little piece.
I'm going for the gusto here.
You got anything from the chimney?
I don't want a fragment of Walt Disney's carpet. I want the whole damn thing.
Give me Disney's carpet.
Yeah. Well, they even got, what's this? Amelia Earhart Vega 5B red fabric. Is that from her plane?
It couldn't be. It was never discovered. I mean, the one she crashed in, I guess.
Well, yeah. It's from one of her planes.
It's from one of her planes, yeah.
Yeah. Rare fragment of Amelia Earhart's little red bust, the Lockheed Martin Vega 5B she used during her solo transatlantic flight in 1932.
So the cheapest thing they have is a $5
And it's
gift
like,
card.
the fragment's like that big. And they want $253 for it. It's like
Crazy.
minuscule.
Hey, what's up, Casey? You know what? I don't think it's a good idea if you come on the stream. I just don't think we get along necessarily, and that might not be your fault necessarily, but it's probably just not a good idea. If you want to stay in the chat, you're more than welcome to hang out there. But as far as coming onto the panel, I think it's probably better that way.
This website really has a fascination with cave bears and their teeth. Or you could buy some fossil snail clusters. Sounds like a chocolate bar. Try new Nestle's fossil snail clusters.
Sea and sand. You can buy trilobite fossils.
I'd like to get an actual trilobite fossil one day, like a full size one. But I know
they had one in the pendant or whatever.
Yeah. Also, those
the prices are,
ammonites or whatever, those are cool too.
Compared to eBay.
Oh man, megalodon teeth. Oh, those are wicked.
That thing's got to be huge.
Yeah, and they're $776 too.
Disney 101 sold for $530,000. What is that in? Is that the stuff that everybody's been ripping?
Mickey Mouse PSA 9. That seems pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I can show you some of the stuff that we pulled from Allen and Ginter.
Oh yeah,
what is that? Lusoria or whatever.
They have just the regular base set, and then I'll show you the inserts, which are probably the most interesting thing.
I got a ton of those X-rays coming my way.
Do you really?
Oh yeah, I went on Trading Card Database. I found a guy. He had like 8 or 9 of them on his for sale for trade, and I didn't have anything on his want list. And I was like, "What do you want for all this?" So I put all of them in the trade with some other stuff, and he's like, "I don't know." He's like, "Give me like $12." I'm like, "Okay,
done." Sold.
I'm gonna put that whole set together. It's gonna make for great shorts.
that was what, Allen and Ginter?
Yeah,
I'll show you the X-ray cards that they have.
I mean, that's not the price of a blaster.
That's half the price of a blaster. You're probably getting like you're getting more than I pulled out of the 2 or 3 blasters that I have. But first insert set, Fabian, would be the Westminster Kennel Club, and I'm gonna try to collect this whole set just because of the dogs.
What the heck am I looking at? Is that a
It's
dog?
It looks like a goat or something that's got a lot of
popcorn.
It looks like it doesn't want to be a dog anymore.
I thought that was popcorn. I really did.
That would have been a perfect name for it. And I think there is a dog in that set called Popcorn.
Oh my goodness.
Best in Show winner at the 148th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. That's awesome. That looks like a Shar-Pei. That's like the only one I recognized. His name is Josh.
What a name. Hey, Josh. Such a Josh.
Look at his tail.
It curves.
It looks like a fist, like a mitt or something.
That's like a beaver tail or something.
It's a Digimon.
That's crazy. Okay, well, that might be the most normal.
That looks
dog.
like a Daniel.
Is it a unicorn?
Is it a unicorn?
That looks like a Goldie or a Golden.
I think it's a
His
golden
name is
retriever.
Daniel.
He's a good boy.
They have an insert set called Sister Sister,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is Sister Cities.
Did you pull the one?
Did I pull what?
The Las Vegas one?
Las Vegas and what?
Fuck it.
No, Phuket. Yeah, I know what you meant. I heard I have to make a quick correction on that
Everyone
one.
who pulls it, they're like, hey, Vegas and
I know you can't trick me, man. I'm not gonna get around that. There's
that set right there, that's for all the new kids. It's buzzing.
What is he? Is he like a piece of bacon or something? What is that?
I think that's skin. Or maybe
that's
it's
still
a plant.
gross.
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know what kind of dog that is. Can somebody help me?
It's a moped.
Yeah, or like a feather duster. Could be one of those feather dusters.
That's one of those British wigs they used to wear.
Yeah. The powdered wigs. Yeah.
The Buggy Bear.
Okay, I don't know, man. This is just creepy. Okay, I saw this and I was like, this is JR, our best in
Down,
show.
Junior.
Is that a bear or a dog? Can't tell.
Well, look at his paw. Like, I don't even understand what's going on here.
That
So
looks like a costume.
That a certain kind of costume. I'm gonna say it's a ghost costume. We're gonna move on.
Who's a cute old doggy?
That's the one. I love this. Actually, one of the most normal looking dogs.
Yes.
Oh, actually, if you look at the background image, it looks like he's doing one of those like where you jump over all the obstacle course.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. At least he's jumping over like a limbo
poles
rod or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that other one, JR there, looks like he's about to show everyone that he wants to keep his pimp hand strong.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's look at.
He's like, don't tell me to jump through no
creepy. Those are really creepy.
I know.
Oh, the X-ray ones.
Yeah,
I saw like the penguin or something you showed earlier, and it looked like it was like sitting spread eagle or something.
Yeah, I thought it was like a turkey or a duck or something. So
that's why I was looking through all the different subsets for this year's Allen and Ginter, and I'm like, this one looks the freakiest. So I'm like, I got to put the whole set together.
Well, I was trying to guess what animal this was, and I guessed snapping turtle.
Yeah,
and then I was still wrong. This is a cougar, or no, it's a bobcat. It's a bobcat.
There's one that's just flamingo legs.
Okay, that's weird. And then this, this might be the unicorn.
Is that an ibis or an ibex or whatever the hell they're
called? Specs gazelle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There's Oklahoma City and Kigali, which is a capital of one country in Africa. I don't know. I can't remember which one. Maybe Ethiopia. I don't know. I'm really bad with geography.
Beijing and Washington D.C.
Beijing, Taiwan #1. No, I'm just joking. Beijing and looks like the White House there. The B set is pretty cool.
Yeah, buzzing.
There's a silver filigree of Mallory Swanson, professional soccer player.
Ooh. She's pretty
cool
good.
One.
Oh, you got
there's a gold filigree which I have to see.
Yeah.
This is a double, so I actually have two.
Bobcat again.
The Bobcat. Here's a Jackson chameleon, or not Jackson chameleon, but it's a chameleon of some sort.
That's cool. So you can see how far in the tongue goes or whatever.
Meller's chameleon. Yeah, they're cool. I like the insert sets this year.
Yeah.
When they did the food theme that one year, like everything was centered around food of some sort. I just wasn't feeling Allen and Ginter that year. That might have been 22 if I'm not mistaken, but this year's looks pretty good. There's Burns, another doggy.
Hey, Burns.
Can't tell if that's a male dog or a female dog with the hair. B. I got B. And there's Flynn. Little toy poodle. I don't even know what species that or what breed of dog that is, but that floof is just ridiculous. So the floof and the derpy face. I love those poodles.
Derpy face.
Like, look at that. Like, that's just like blink once or something if you're in danger.
Yeah.
More of the sister Anchorage and Tromsø, which I think is Italy or maybe a Norwegian country.
Maybe. Ooh,
Istanbul, Rio de Janeiro.
Istanbul.
Yeah, the insert sets are a lot better than previous years. That's for sure. I do like this year's.
You didn't get any.
So those were the regular size ones. So there's the mini insert. So
there we go.
There's the state insert. There's 50 cards in this. So
yeah, I might go after those to try and put all 50 states together.
Yeah, I've just got to find the Hawaii one. That's all that really matters. Yeah. So Kansas, there's no place like home.
Sorry.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
And then I thought I pulled the freaking chili dog, but no, it's just a fish and chip. So
they have ballpark. What's the other one? The one that has the bacon. Was it something itch or something?
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen one of those from the
bacon I
set.
think those are harder in minis to pull.
The players in all the different parallels, and they have this, which is the Florida Swamp Creatures.
Oh yeah, and they don't have a capybara.
I don't think a capybara is a swamp creature. That's the thing. They're just kind of
like
chill. They maybe they're more of a marsh creature. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I just know they're the world's largest rodent.
I know. I watched that Urban Rescue Ranch, and they always have the capybaras. I love that channel.
Here's the good stuff.
Got Gort and Quandale Dingle. Those were the inserts. I guess we pulled some of the good rookies. Got Paul Skeens. I got Ellie De La Cruz. Jada.
Is that a country singer mini?
Oh yeah. It gets the you're always looking for the non-sports ones, right? So
is that Jason Aldean?
Jason Aldean.
Yeah. Wow.
I got Colt Keith and then Wyatt Langford. Did I get any cool non-sport for that one? So I got Usain Bolt.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, there's some basketball players. This is Rob Dillingham. He was a lottery pick this year.
The guy with the hard name to pronounce.
Which one? From which sport?
The basketball guy who's the number one draft pick there.
What's his name? Risache or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I didn't pull the Risache card of any sort yet. Looks like there's a lot of parallels. A lot of the black minis, the gold minis, and this is out of like 2 or 3 blasters. I think 3 blasters at this point.
Nice.
So they also put the chrome stuff in here.
Yeah,
and the Ginterbacks. So
apparently the minis have I think 4 different backs. There's the Ginter back. There's what I think Boston back or something. There's a couple different ones. But
there's a few different variations.
But besides the Ginter back ones, they're hard to pull.
Did Jason Dominguez play well this year? I would say no. He didn't get called up until the very end of the season, so no time to get into shape for the postseason. That's for sure. I'm just looking for all the non-sport ones.
One of the non-sports guys, I just know him from that video where he's just like, "You sure about that? You sure about that?"
Yeah. Who is that?
Well, I think you have a card of him.
Well, Katie Ledecky.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool one. We'll go through all the non-sport ones. I'll sort them out real quick.
Out of this year's Allen and Ginter, the one card I want the most is the non-sports guys is Nikki Cass, because I follow him on Instagram.
Do you really? What kind of what is he exactly?
He basically does like characters and he does one where let's say he's pretending to be like a baseball player or something in his backyard, and then he'll do a character of his neighbor watching him do it, freaking out, and he always puts on like a really heavy New York accent. So it'll be like he's talking to his wife. He's like, look at this. He thinks he's a football player now. Jeez, look at this guy. What the? I mean, he'll swear and everything. But
it sounds almost more like a Boston accent. Sure, it's a New York accent.
Maybe it's Boston. I don't know. I get my accents mixed up all the time. So, but I don't know. I follow him on Instagram, and I don't know. I like seeing his videos and that. So, and I mean, he was at Yankee Stadium during the World Series with the team. He's done videos where he has the guy with the Stanley Cup with him and everything. Like, so yeah. I was watching. He posted a video recently where he actually went to Topps where he was signing his cards and that. So
I had to take 2 years of French, Fabian, to graduate college, and somehow I passed. So probably my pronunciation isn't acceptable to you, but it was acceptable at during my college years. So
you took French, so you'd fit in here in Quebec.
Oui. That's about all I know.
Just walk around and be like, hey, bonjour,
Oui.
bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien?
Comme ci, comme ça.
Yeah. Oh my God. When I was younger, for a while, that's all I knew in French. And we had a neighbor upstairs. He was a French kid. I'd be playing outside, and that's all I would say when he'd talk to me. I'm like, oh, comme ci, comme ça, comme ci, comme ça.
Yeah. Omelets du fromage. That's from Dexter's Lab, where he tries to learn French, and then like the tape recorder he's listening to that's teaching him the language goes on to like skip overnight. So he only knows how to say like omelets with cheese, omelets du fromage, or whatever. So I remember that one. I'm really bad at.
There's the guy. You sure about that? You sure about that?
Where is he from? Tim Robinson.
Yeah.
Okay. Name sounds familiar.
Yeah. Jason Aldean.
Yeah. I know it, but I don't listen to country, so I have no idea what
Who the hell
songs.
is this guy mean mugging?
These are from Allen and Ginter, Alma. This is like a set that's got baseball cards, but it has a lot of current celebrities from all kinds of different things.
Baseball players, dogs, food.
It's a throwback to Allen and Ginter, which were traditionally called tobacco cards.
Yeah, the mini cards.
And they used to be these small cards that they would insert.
Yeah.
So these are some of the first baseball cards, and Topps owns the brand Allen and Ginter. There's also another set called Goodwin Champions, and though the original Allen and Ginter cards were printed in the late 19th century, which is like 1880 and so on. So this is kind of a set that pays a tribute to that, because they have all kinds of different subject matter in this. Wasn't just necessarily baseball players or a single sport, but it might be all sports, celebrities of the day, famous historical figures.
That's why I like Allen and Ginter so much, because there's you never know what you're gonna get. There's so much randomness in it.
Yep. You got Katie Ledecky. She's a swimmer, Olympic swimmer, flashing all the bling right there. What is this? Has won 7 Summer Game gold medals, including 4 in 2016 and 21 championship gold medals, the most in history. Wow. So one of the greatest swimmers of all time, female swimmers. And Usain Bolt was another one that I got, which is the fastest man on Earth, basically. Yep. So I wanted this one, the Usain Bolt. And then just celebrities and modern day celebrities, comedians, actors. Robert Kelly, Louis C.K.'s brother, not his real brother, but played his brother.
He played his brother, yeah.
Okay. The voice of Pikachu, was it Pikachu or Ash Ketchum from Pokemon, had a card last year.
Oh yeah.
So you just never know what you're gonna get in this set. Yeah. Derek Kaczynski. Other famous celebrities like Harrison Ford have had cards and autographs in this
Yeah,
set.
there was I think 2017 the Allen and Ginter. Like I was saying, they have the characters from the Rocky movies. Like so they have Rocky Balboa, Clubber Lang, they have Ivan Drago. Is it?
Oh, so yeah. It's funny because you say
It's like
Clubber
3 or
Lang
4.
and Ivan Drago, but that's really like, Mr. T and Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah,
are big time
so,
actors.
but they have them as their
As the
character
character,
names in
right?
Rocky. Yeah,
I
and
think did Charlie
they're
Sheen do it as Wild Thing from Major League? He might have
I
had a
think
few
he did a
cards in
Wild
that
Thing
set.
card. And I know in this year's set there's a Chuck Norris. So
You know what? I still need the Chuck Norris. So
does he have a full size card too, or is it just a mini?
if you have a full size card, you will also have a mini parallel.
Okay,
so yeah,
right.
he will also have a mini. He might also have a mini framed autograph as well.
Yeah, I saw the framed autograph. I saw one on eBay.
Lots of comedians in this set.
Yeah.
So it varies from year to year. You never know who's going to be, which actors are going to pick for the set, which is really cool. Upper Deck makes another set that's very similar. It's called Goodwin Champions.
Yeah, but they don't have licensing.
Yeah, they don't have the licensing, but they do
sucks.
kind of the same kind of set.
Yeah.
They have Michael Jordan. They have LeBron. Well, they had LeBron James, I guess, and Tiger Woods
and CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud,
his young gun.
Still need that card.
Yeah, me too. I needed to go with my Grady Dick young gun.
Always a cool set.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I had some of the minis from last year. Let me look through those real quick since I've got.
I miss Champs though, because Champs used to do the same thing like Allen and Ginter does. They used to put like sandwich cards and all that weird stuff in them. So.
Okay. Did you see how I store my minis, Frank?
Nice. In tins?
No. So you have these old.
No, you put them in little boxes, I think, right?
No, the Upper Deck tins.
Okay.
Check this out, okay? Like when you open this up.
Well, you could get the damn thing open.
Yeah, when you get that's one of the features of this is like, but they fit perfectly in this tin. The minis. So I've got like a couple tins where it's just all Allen and Ginter minis. And like
oh wow. And I always take the plastic thing out.
I know, but it's perfect. It fits all of the minis in like 2 rows, so I can hold like 300 minis in this tin.
Jeez, and I'm always trying to figure out places that actually
Bomani Jones.
Never find a box for them. Oh,
yeah, these tins are perfect for the minis. They fit in perfectly. So any kind of oddball.
Wow, who's that girl?
Well, now we're gonna see all the Crystal Reed actress.
Never heard of her.
She played.
I'm just reading one of the comments. When I went to Montreal, I tried to speak French. People couldn't decide if I was Mexican or from the U.S.
The MTV version.
That's because French here in Montreal isn't real French. It's Quebec
Pigeon French.
It's Quebec French, not real French.
Oh, EMC.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then they do have all the baseball players. I haven't sorted through all these yet.
Apparently, DMC collects vintage toys.
Some here. Podcaster Miles Montplaisir.
Montplaisir.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
Let's see who else we got here. Oh, Wade Boggs in a Rays jersey. That's a weird one.
Oh, I think he was from Tampa, right?
I think so.
There? Plays something like final seasons or something.
Should have had these. Sorry, this is a 2019 Allen and Ginter minis. Those are nice.
Parallel too.
Those are the best looking ones right there.
I like 2019 was one of the best years. A-Rod, Baez. Are these all the? I have one more tin, I think, with all the minis. Maybe I've sorted out all the non-player stuff into that one.
Well, now I know the next time I buy a tin, I'm going to
save it.
Plastic thing in.
Don't throw these tins
all my
away. They're
minis in it.
useful. Let's see what else I've got. Let's see. This one doesn't have. I know I have one tin with maybe all the inserts and minis. That's probably the one we're looking for tonight. But anything that's not a full size card will go into something like this. So
All those 3D trivia cards.
Sports Flicks
the
cards
90s.
or whatever. Particulars. I got some Cracker Jack cards. Cracker Jack minis.
Sure.
So yeah, this is usually where I put all my off-size stuff in.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can find the other tin with the rest of my Allen Ginter minis. That's probably got all the good inserts, like the swamp creatures.
Oh yeah. Random galaxies and world's tallest whatever. Well, I remember they did an insert set a couple of years ago from the mini set. It was world's largest, and I have one card from that mini set. It's the Antonov AN-225, the airplane, which got destroyed during the whole Ukraine-Russia thing.
And when we're talking about Risk, I wanted to make the Ukraine joke when they played what was his Kramer and Newman were playing Risk on the subway. And they're tied like Ukraine is weak, and the Ukrainian guy like Ukraine not weak. More you think Ukraine is game? He's smashing the board. Oh man, national parks, they have some cool.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Inside the park.
Inside the park. Yeah, this is where all of the non-sport ones. They had one on instruments. That is a pumpkin.
This is a giant pumpkin.
It's a blue ribbon winner right there. Oh, collectible canine. So they do dogs from time to time. 2019.
That's a Rhodesian Ridgeback.
What kind of Borzoi? That's a cute doggy.
We went from that to a.
Et un, uno, sue. Un, deux, trois, quatre,
We're
six,
getting grammar lessons in the chat here.
I can still count to 10. Great Dane. The dogs, they have some flower cards. So
some of the flower ones are nice.
I remember, Surfer and some others have bought gardening sets. So gardening they still make cards. So. That looks like they've got zoo animals. Oh, is that a lion cub? That's cute.
He's so cute.
And we found the freaking Asian Elon Musk when we were going through these cards.
Oh yeah. Otter. There's a
otter pup. Oh, it's like baby animals, new to the zoo. I might have to finish this set from 2019. That's awesome. Sandcastle.
I don't remember this mini set. Blue ribbons.
This is from 2019.
Cool.
I started collecting again in 2019. I thought 2019 had a really nice Allen and Ginter design. None of them.
That's another reason why I like Allen and Ginter so much, for the randomness, and these make great for shorts. If you can find the right audience.
Maybe I will get to
know about pig racing. Or hot dog eating.
I'm putting this aside since I know that the subject of this year is a chili dog. So,
okay.
I'm gonna need that one for my video. Look out below this. I guess this is a waterfalls set. That's cool. France is a very small country. You have different accents. It's the same way here in America. Everybody has a distinctive accent depending on where you live. Not so much anymore. I've noticed that even the Hawaiian pidgin accent is going on. I don't speak a whole lot of it or have very much of an accent. Same goes for.
They have waterfalls. They have the one from what is it? The great. Was it Angel Falls or whatever it's called?
I think Angels Falls,
Or
the tallest one in the world. Is that what that is?
Yeah. I've been on that subway. That's in Washington.
Okay, that's very distinctive.
I think that's the Washington subway.
It's got like little houses and stuff in the background.
Yeah, the walls of that subway station look familiar.
Interesting. Maybe that's like the main. Well, you know what? Let's look on the back.
I think that's
Electric trains that zip through tunnels. Subways are the lifeblood of big city commuters. New York, London Underground, and New York City subway. Doesn't say which subway it is.
Right.
Oh, look, there's a whole set. This is the whole set on trains. Okay.
Yeah, chugging along.
The commuter train. Do I collect some dog cards? Yeah, I do. If they're Allen and Ginter, I suppose. But they do have some older tobacco card sets that have a lot of dogs. So maybe I'll try to pick up one of those sets at some point. Okay, Lost Languages.
The electric commuter trains. We use one sort of like that here in Montreal. Like they have a couple different engines, but they use one of the electric ones like that.
Okay, well they just recently built one in Hawaii.
Oh, cool!
Monorail basically that goes part way around the island, and it costed us millions of dollars to build it. So,
wow.
Carolina Algonquin language,
Lost languages. That's cool.
Plains Apache language.
I wish more people would talk Pig Latin.
Oh, Ipgig, Pig.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't do Pig Latin. Too much brain processing, and my brain doesn't work very well anymore. This is Chihuahua. Collectible canines, yeah, absolutely.
They tried to make that Chihuahua look creepy as hell.
That ain't the freaking Taco Bell Chihuahua. I'll say that.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
See, that dog could probably get you Dracula's soul.
I want to drink your blood tonight. Chihuahua right here.
We were wondering, how the hell do you get Dracula's soul? That Chihuahua right there.
That's it right there.
When I went to New York City, I had to order water. I'd say water with a southern accent so she understood. I just think of that one scene.
Yeah, give me a water.
What's a ute?
What?
Utes.
A ute?
From freaking what is it? My Cousin Vinny. He's trying to judge what a ute is.
Instead of youth,
what is
ute? Only in San Francisco. This is from last year.
Those are cool. I like those. The Only in.
Yeah.
Well, that's like where the CN Tower card comes from.
I think it's a short print insert. These are pretty hard to pull up and down on the side.
They got an Allen wrench. Freaking Allen wrench.
This is what comes with your furniture when you need to, like the cheap furniture when you have to put it together.
That's a whole subset. Everything that has to deal with the word Allen.
Is that really by any other name?
Yeah. There's
no freaking way.
Yeah, every card in that mini set, it has the word Allen in whatever the item is.
Okay. I need to see what other cards
you got a set you have to complete. You got to complete your set.
Whichever Allen, that's the Asian pronunciation of my real name, Aaron. Yeah. It's like they have Wonders of the World, Angkor Wat. That's one of the ancient wonders of the world.
Those are cool too.
And then Lascaux Cave. Isn't this the one in France where they have the paintings on the wall? Or am I thinking of something else?
I don't know.
Let's read the back of this card.
I'm a little rusty on my caves.
Lascaux Cave are decorated with paintings, drawings, symbols, and engravings that date back at least 15,000 years.
Oh wow!
So that is the cave where they've discovered some pretty cool ancient art, as Bryce Harper, and then some more of the insect
cool
art
with some ancient. Oh, there's Bryce Harper.
Yeah. Katmai National Park and Preserve. So there's some cool minis.
Oh yeah. I like the borderless minis with the players on them. They look cool.
These,
yeah,
they used to be pretty tough to pull, but this year I think they come almost one per blaster, so they might be a little easier to get this year, which is a good thing. Seems like I could only pull Gavin Sheets that year, so it's not a bad pitcher.
Here we go. That mini set. Yeah, by any other name. So there's 15 cards. And you got the Allen Telescope Array, Allen Wrench, Allen Street, Allen Swamp Monkey. You got to get that one.
Allen
Woody
Swamp
Allen.
Monkey.
Yeah, Allentown, Pennsylvania. Edgar Allan Poe. Allen, Saskatchewan. Ken Allen, whoever the hell he is. Allen K. Bahamas.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
All right, guys, I'm probably going to head out. It's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, well, almost 4 o'clock here.
Yep, we got to 6 hours.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Probably be time to shut it down for the night pretty soon. Oh, boy. Yeah, thanks for coming on. I really appreciate you on. Good time.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to do it tonight.
That point where I gotta go make my weird sandwiches.
Oh, have fun with that.
Well, they're gonna be ham sandwiches, but it's just the form of the ham is a little weird. It's not sliced ham. It's I like to call it cat food ham.
Like the pressed ham?
No, like this. It looks like
it's in a can. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So when I mash it all up with mayonnaise, it looks sort of like cat food. And I just spread it on bread.
I get that anytime I open a can of canned tuna to make some
and
tuna salad.
To a lot of people, they probably wouldn't touch this stuff with a 10-foot pole.
You're probably right.
But I don't know.
Yeah, here's your counter argument right here.
You should take that Spam and put it in a food processor and grind it up until it looks like cat food.
Paste.
And then paste it and then smear it on your sandwich.
Yeah, like drywall.
Oh God, no! I won't eat it.
Oh, well, I have a crack in the bathroom I've been needing to fix. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Some Spam, I guess this will work.
I mean, Spam and crickets are all that would survive a nuclear war.
You need the Smeat, just like Waterworld. They didn't have Spam; they had Smeat.
Now I want to see that video. They had this blender with the can. Just scooping it out onto one of those big square things with his trowel. Oh, we're gonna fix this crack here, and they're like, "Wait, is he using Spam? He's not using drywall."
I feel that way whenever I say anything in French to Alma, so there's no shame in you just try your best when you.
That's it. That's what I learned from my French high school teacher. He told me, if you're terrible at speaking French, the main thing is, as long as you're able to get your point across and they sort of understand you, you're okay. And I'm like, all right. So still to this day, I cannot speak French properly, even though I live in a French province.
No, that's right. Okay, back.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm still speaking English.
I have problems with English, much less a second language. So, I mean, I have to set the bar really low here for me. Have a great weekend, all. I will try to go to my garden and plant some garlic. Good luck, Fabian, with the garlic, man.
Good night, everybody.
You're gonna keep all those vampires away.
Good night, right. Tony. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Man.
Good luck in your game.
Yep. Good luck too this week. Fantasy football.
We all got to make the playoffs so we can, play each other with the real games on the line.
That's why I didn't trash talk Will, because he's still in first place, and
he's lost 2 top wide receivers over the last month.
Yeah, it's brutal.
It's going to catch up. He's going to start playing the tough teams. Seems like he had the easiest schedule to start.
I'm gonna talk smack, and then I'm gonna lose my 2 top players in the span of 30 minutes, like I did one year.
Oh goodness!
It was Marvin Harrison, or it was Reggie Wayne and MJD went down in a span of 30 minutes for 5 weeks and ended my season.
Ouch!
It's unreal, or something like that. So I don't talk too much trash when I talk fantasy football, even though I really do like my team this year.
I try not to, but sometimes when they're talking trash to you, you kind of gotta throw something out there, not back down.
Okay, I gotta back this up.
Yeah.
I'll give it back, but this league has been very. We've all been really, really nice to each other. It hasn't been a whole lot of smack talk. So
you've all been Canadians.
There you go.
Nice well, Danny is in the league, so maybe he has that impact on us all. Such a nice guy, man.
We've all been nice to each other.
Wasn't Danny the one that had Jamar Chase?
Yeah, he had Jamar Chase, and he's got 4 guys on bye this week. He might not need to play anybody.
Whatever the hell it was.
Okay, that stat line was ridiculous. It was 11 for 263 and 3 touchdowns,
and
which was 49 points.
They didn't even look at him in the last play either. They threw it to the 3rd string tight end.
Ridiculous. Just
come on.
That's the most ridiculous line this year, I think, by far.
Yeah. I think Tyreek Hill had a game similar to that last year.
Derrick Henry had a really nice game, week 2 or week 3. He had something similar, but he didn't have 3 touchdowns.
200 something yards, right?
Yeah. Plus, we're playing PPR, or at least half, so he got 5.5 points just for catching the ball. So,
and, look, Derrick Henry his entire career has not been a pass catcher. So if you get any receptions from him, that's a bonus.
It's like Adrian Peterson that season, or Adrian Peterson was always a top back, but he never caught the ball.
He never did towards the end of his career. I mean, he wasn't Marshall Faulk, but they started using him more as a dual threat.
Yeah, for sure.
But McCaffrey is really good.
I like him.
Both with rushing and receiving.
I watched a lot of Stanford football when it was it Hogan and McCaffrey. They're fun to watch in that era.
I wasn't convinced McCaffrey was going to translate to the NFL, but he proved me wrong.
Always, 20 touchdowns last year. That's video game numbers right there.
Yeah. And see, I wish more teams use their running backs like that. It would make fantasy football a lot more fun.
It would be
a committee now.
We had that era. We had CJ2K, you had AP, and you had Steven Jackson, and then you had the second tier running backs who were all really good.
Yeah.
Not anymore,
Not anymore.
No, I'm more or less like the 90s into the 2000s.
You're starting to see it more now because I think the NFL is way more run heavy. You're starting to see that even show up in the numbers. There are some feature backs once again. I've got Joe Mixon. He's getting 25 carries a week.
Yeah, they're kind of using him up over there in Houston, and I think that might change when they start getting Collins back, and I mean Diggs is out for the year, right? So
yeah.
But still, I mean Nico Collins out, Stephon Diggs is out, Tank Dell's your number 1, so I mean you really have to kind of be run heavy in that situation. But he's proving. That if they had used him correctly, with the Bengals,
Cincinnati,
he would have provided a lot more for your offense because, I mean, Joe Burrow, even in the last game, he threw 57 times. I mean, for crying out loud, throw some run plays in there.
That's like me when I play any football video games. Very little rushing, lots of throwing, lots of passing.
I mean, that's exactly right. But, you need to sort of have a balanced offense.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Baltimore. That's a balanced offense. Look at their record.
They have a lot of talent.
They do. They do.
Like,
and they added
same with
even
Philly.
more. Yeah.
Same with
And
Philly.
That's another balanced offense. But, I mean, Mixon was with the Bengals. They still didn't use him,
I'm still waiting to see how that guy Kool-Aid pans out.
Kool-Aid McKinstry?
Yeah. Just because of his name.
Not going to happen.
Lions are pretty balanced as well, too.
I
They've
mean,
got good backs on that team.
Yeah. The Lions are. I mean, they might break that curse. that curse has been going on for a long time. It's only supposed to last 50 years. It's been lasting like 70.
It's like the entire modern NFL era at this point. So there are some good. It's interesting to see the shift away from the pass.
Everything's cyclical.
It out.
I mean, I guess there's a better group of running backs out there right now than there has been over the last couple of years. I will say that. You're right. But it's still not where it was. Basically start of modern football to like the mid 2000s probably. It's still not back to there.
Yeah, once that crop retired, there wasn't a new guard of running backs to kind of take those positions from the greats like Adrian Peterson or LaDainian Tomlinson into that era. Kind of ended right there.
Well, I mean, you had Fred Taylor and you had Edgerrin James and even Ricky Williams, and I mean there were a lot of good running backs. I mean, Emmitt Smith turned into a DeMarco Murray, and I mean,
Ricky Williams, he was the pothead, right?
He was the pothead, and when he played, he was good. But
he was good.
Yeah, he was very good.
He wasn't worth an entire draft, but he was good. He had other priorities.
It's not deviled ham. It's just flakes of ham. Or if you read the French side, it's flocons de jambon.
Can we see what that looks like?
French?
No, I'm talking about the ham.
The ham?
Jambon, which is
I don't want you to like drip ham juice all over your table.
That just is wrong. Well, I guess you know what? I've seen ham in that like oval shaped can in the refrigerator section.
That reaction is priceless. Oh, that does not look appetizing.
Oh no.
Got gelatinous texture and flavor.
Did you drip
ham juice on the laptop?
He dripped.
That might blow something up. You got to watch out. It starts smelling some ozone, abandoned ship.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Probably the last big running back I remember was probably Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah. Running backs.
Yeah.
Marshawn Lynch, man. And you know what? He was drafted by Buffalo, and they did not use him for 4 years.
And I bet he never spilled ham juice on his laptop.
I said it. I said, I don't want you to drip that juice anywhere on your desk. I didn't realize there was a laptop.
I didn't realize there was some juices in there.
There's got to be juices in there. It's not going to have dry ham.
Weird, oily substance.
You got to have something to preserve it in there.
Yeah, and the smell.
But
it's not expired. It's good. It's just,
I saw that look of wasn't appetizing.
Once it's mixed up with some Hellmann's and spread on some whole wheat bread, it's fine.
Good night, Alma.
You had it before then?
Oh, I've had this. I've eaten this stuff like crazy.
Okay, all right.
This and the chicken version.
I'm scared now. You know,
there's a chicken version.
Yeah,
bring some paprika for that.
It has a blue label.
I've seen hamburger before, so it does not surprise me.
Oh, tell me they don't have meatloaf in a can.
No, I haven't seen meatloaf in a can. I'm sure somewhere maybe they have it.
Canned meatloaf.
I'd probably try it.
We had a conversation about corned beef for a good hour or so.
Oh, yeah.
The other week.
Corned beef might work, but corned beef might work, but I don't think cold hamburger is just nasty.
Oh, especially
I saw
when
hamburger
the
with
grease starts congealing and you get that like yellowish white layer on it.
I saw it with the bun and everything inside of a can.
What?
I've also seen a whole chicken canned.
Okay, we're just gonna cover that up.
Hamburger in a can with a bun?
Yeah. I'll find a video.
Oh, that
no.
like the MREs used to have that, didn't they? Like the old Army MREs, they had a whole hamburger in like a can or whatever.
Somebody put a hamburger in a can. I don't know who's responsible for it, but it's out there somewhere.
All right,
the best is that canned bacon.
All right, we're gonna end it on canned
hamburger. Oh my goodness, they have canned hamburger.
Yes, they do.
Whirling the cheeseburger in a can is here. Oh my god, somebody's selling cheeseburger in a can.
That's with individual strips of paper. It's like
thought I was lying, huh?
I've seen it all. Steakhouse burger in a can.
That's just
you heard it first, folks.
They've got the big ass cheeseburger.
The big ass cheeseburger.
That's what it's called. The big AZ. The big ass cheeseburger.
Big ass.
I've had a frozen hamburger, a frozen cheeseburger. Those aren't too bad, but one in a can just scares the crap out of me.
That's weird. This guy says, thought I'd seen it all. Stupid food. Having a canned hamburger, I'm sure, is a great change from having canned soup. This company in Denmark sells canned cheeseburgers. They've been in business since the early 2000s and continue to sell them for $6 each. Goodness.
Well, somebody has to do it for science, and it's not going to be me.
Seriously,
But
$6 for a burger? Just go to Jack in the Box for $6. Shoot.
But will it last for 5 years? Actually, it might. It might. I've seen the one where they've had
Jack
the fossilized
in the Box very
burgers.
well might.
Yeah.
I don't know about McDonald's, but Jack in the Box for sure.
All right.
That's a great way to end it. Well,
that was a good. That was a
left.
tangent. I'll come back and then say goodbye to Frank when he gets back, or maybe he'll just realize
there he is.
Mention it. All right. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. It was a good time. Happy to hit that 500 milestone. Hope everybody has a great weekend, and we'll see you guys next week. I'm hoping to do something. So look forward to that.
I won't spill ham juice next week.
Yeah. Let's not make this a regular thing.
No, I won't ask you to show it again.
I will. We're going out on that
next week.
We're going out on that. All right, everybody.
Let's
good
go
night
on
and have a great weekend.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.